One best of three is what these two teams coming up need to win.
Yeah.
Yep. And we already had two teams drop out, two teams that we expected to go, from. We already had two teams drop out, two teams that we expected to go, from their respective regions, right? Liquid from, they only come behind Secret in Europe, really. And then when you look at SCA, Fnatic was topping their group. They were top of the division, and here
bombed out. The double drop, 2 days, and they're out. That was more surprising to me than Liquid dropping the series to Vici Gaming. These teams, both of those teams, we've seen them in the wild card. We've seen them over the last 4 days. Mm-hmm. Well, Fnatic is gone.
Yep, they played one Techies game and 3 more games and just eliminated. Not here anymore. Neon feels good, however, for them. It's
sure.
Great. They lost in the DPC SCA versus Fnatic, and they were like, okay, there it didn't matter. Here, bring it on. And
it's great because they've had this storyline going through the group stages, their struggles at the start, the standards, and they just keep on playing for Fnatic. We never even got to know them. It's just it's like, okay.
What's happening?
Hello?
Who's playing
hello,
what? They're
goodbye.
just going through. So let's focus on the next one because we have South American team last remaining. The only South American team, the team that topped their groups is Thunder Predator. They got dropped to the lower bracket as well. They got dropped by Secret yesterday, and they're going to go up against Team Aster, a team from the Chinese region who is also playing with a stand-in, their coach, Mad on the position 4. And this will be Aster's first match in the playoff bracket because they came through the lower bracket. They didn't do... I was going to say they didn't do too well in the groups, but to be honest, I thought that they did better than expected with the stand-in gods.
Yeah, and even the games they were losing, it never really felt like they were just being toyed with or demolished. They were putting up a good fight. Mad seemed to be a pretty instant fit to the team. He played some good Phoenix games. He was playing around his teammates well. So I think the fact you have a support player standing in for another support always helps. Mm-hmm. He knows the team well. He's their coach. So
it's very difficult to replace Baboka or Borax, of course, as he's a very peculiar player, has some different affinities to different heroes. He plays some crazy position 4s, really. But some stability that Mad did bring into the team benefited them a little bit, being able to pick that Phoenix all the time.
Yeah.
Looks solid.
I must say, the head-to-head score we just saw, it was very favorite for Thunder Predator. And actually, a lot of people might know, there is a fantasy league going on at the same time from One Esports, the One Esports Fantasy. And also, most people there prefer Thunder Predator for this series. It's actually, in terms of percentages, 82% goes the way of Thunder Predator. That's a lot.
That's high.
Think the team finishing second place in the South American DPC League is coming into the major, playing in the playoffs, and they're the favorites. That is something not many people would have expected a week ago.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the Twitter post, but one of the, I'm not sure what he is, a coach or a team owner, a Brazilian team owner, I think somewhere in the South America, he bet on Thunder Predator just winning all the games, and he won $5,000 on $1 investment.
I saw, because it was an $8 investment, and he got $30K.
$30K?
Because it was multiple matches. That one was multiple matches. He just bet all of them in all the group stages, and Thunder Predator won so many series in the group stages. I mean, that adds up. Some value bets being done there. By the way, if you do responsibly, please. Yeah. But I want to talk about these teams. They're very different. We saw it already in the head-to-head. I think when you look at the offlaners, it shows most of all, especially we have quite a bit of data for both of these teams to go off on, and Frank and XXS couldn't be further away from each other in terms of, I feel like, what role they play in the team. Well, obviously, other than position 3, but also in terms of what heroes they're playing, gods.
Yeah, they're really, and I think with Thunder Predator, they play less around Frank than what Aster do with XXS. I feel like often Thunder Predator kind of just leaving Frank a bit on his own. He is playing some different heroes that are more about enabling the team. His Nature's Prophet has been really good. He's always going for that mech pipe items. He's kind of that team player, it feels like, with Thunder Predator.
If you're playing a Venomancer, you're either a sick person or you're a team player. There's nothing else. And he definitely plays the Venomancer in most appropriate way, I should say. Goes for that Vessel, Solar Crest, 4-stack, staff, all about utility, helping out the teammates and crushing the laning stage. Meanwhile, on the other side, XSS, I was worried about him because in the DPC league it was different. Borax and him, they had a very different approach to the lane than some other teams, in which sometimes even Borax would be the true position 3, something like Taiga and Boxy that you see from time to time. And he's also very versatile, but in this tournament so far, his hero pool was not. Like you can see these Marses, sometimes
the Marses,
and the Marses. And you think, why is that? Because of Mads, right?
Yeah, I think Frank is like that team play with his items, but XXS is the team play with his heroes. He's going for the big team fight heroes, the Mars obviously being the big one, but even in the past, he's known for heroes like his Magnus and stuff. He still kind of plays that similar style where he's looking to have that high impact team fight contribution.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how both of the offlaners are going to perform in this upcoming best of 3, and in order to perform, they need to take the stage. So let's have that happen. Most important questions going into this series, and especially going into Game 1, will be for Thunder Predator. How do they deal with the loss they experienced yesterday, Lizard?
The loss that they experienced yesterday shouldn't be too heartbreaking for them. They played Secret, they played pretty much the team, the favorites of the whole tournament, and they held strong. They really did. They held strong throughout the game. Like, you could see that they had options, they had ways of winning the games. However, Secret was a little bit, I wouldn't even say too skilled for them, I would say too sneaky. The way they played around them.
It was crafty.
Crafty. They made those two games a circus. They didn't play normal Dota, what Thunder Predator is actually accustomed to here in the Major.
And I don't feel like Aster's a team that can do what Secret did. Obviously, Secret, you mentioned one of the favorites, Aster playing with a stand, but I think even just their playstyle is much more something that Thunder Predator's going to match up well against. They want to build that big 5-man team fight. The heroes they pick, they play, Lamb's playing the Enigmas, the Abaddons, and just the way they play around their mid laner. I think that's going to be a much better kind of setup for Thunder Predator to thrive here. Because
it was a better setup for Thunder Predator to thrive, because in the group stages, Thunder Predator was able to 2-0 them, and that was on their last series of the day, so, if there was any fatigue, it didn't hurt them at all. But we also had an interview with Puppy yesterday, and he was very open regarding what they saw in Thunder Predator and how they managed to beat them and what they identified. And it didn't really have anything to do with this hero or whatnot. It was a macro strategy, if you will, Lizard.
Yeah, that's something that Secret really thrives on. You can feel it when you play against them. You can come out swinging from the laning stage. Suddenly they're just splitting you apart, and you can't find your head, your tail, your legs. You're just
you have a tail.
You just don't even know what you're doing in the game anymore. So it's a peculiar team to play against.
And they do that with, like, they're not like running at you and killing you or like overwhelming you. It's like they're puppeteers, like pulling you around. They're pulling all the strings. They're always the ones in control, and suddenly they've got like this 3 to 5k gold lead without even like, and you're like, you don't even know what happened.
I remember even games versus them when mid one was still in. That's when we would be able to match up, and it was peculiar. Like, you would win the lane, you would have 15-0, and then afterwards, for a team of our caliber, we weren't able to crack
Just
them.
over.
Yeah, you just can't crack them. In the mid game, they just split you apart and they take advantage of the map much better than you do.
I think that a lot of people have this asterisk with Aster, obviously with Mad playing as a stand-in, and Lizard, you already highlighted the difference in synergy that created with XSS, the offlaner. But with the results that we've seen from the last few days, and them having some time to practice also yesterday, of course, I feel like Aster is starting to reach, and I know that I don't want to sell Borax short, but I think they're starting to reach they're on an upward trajectory maybe a little bit. I know they lost their final 2 series of the group stage, so that might not seem that way, but I think we have the draft in front of us, and one hero that I still wanted to mention, I don't think we're going to see it in the first 2 picks for either team, but Aster is, I believe, the only team that has played as many games of Queen of Pain. It's like they're the only one finding the strength in that hero.
And White Album has looked amazing on it.
Yeah.
He's looking like a new kind of emerging superstar mid player in some of these games, particularly on the Queen of Pain. And if you see Thunder Predator go for something like that Death Prophet, especially the core Death Prophet, that's where suddenly the Queen of Pain can look really good.
And look, team pushed up their bans completely from the first best of 2 because they were banning out Void Spirit +1. Meanwhile, DP, even Void Spirit DP one game, Void Spirit plus Tusk the other. They adjusted their bans completely. Meanwhile, Thunder did not. They banned out the same exact duo, Io plus Monkey King, and you can see Team Aster instantly taking advantage of that with the Death Prophet open. Now, Thunder Predator, will they follow up with, let's say, Phoenix Mars? Phoenix alone, or Mars alone?
Or are they going to get one of the 4s? They're going to go for that. Yeah, I was about to say, Tusk or Spirit, generally one of those 2 is what you want to get here, unless you're going for one of those Mars Phoenix type combos.
And you can see this, that they play really well with these 4s that are very bulky, and they will, like you said, Earth Spirit, Tusk. There's throughout all the series that I watched them play, you can time them. Minute 4, check that rune, gank mid, maybe a little bit earlier, and they play really well around them.
They're a team that seems to always be watching the clock, like bounty runes, power runes, particularly because they play around Leo style. I feel like their game plan is very much to usually get MNZ some kind of Battle Fury carry hero, whether it's the Troll, the Jug,
even the
Ursa, Lifestealer. He's going Battle Fury carries, or he's going like a Radiance Wraith King type carry. And then in order to allow him to have the space, it's Leo style who they want to have running around, making plays, grabbing runes, and ganking the side lanes.
Win rate dire 70% on Timber. It's the first big Timber sub, but one big thing that I see here is you've already snatched the Death Prophet away. And so far in the games in which Timbersaw struggled, he was playing against Death Prophet.
If they want to have any answer to that Timbersaw, this is the time where they need to pick it. They got, of course, one pick on the Predator before heading into that second ban phase, where I'm sure Aster will remove any kind of threat to the Timbersaw.
And the biggest threat is usually the Monkey King, which they banned out themselves in the first phase. So that was, I think, really clever, because I actually think Thunder Predator, they play a lot of Timbersaw. I think they pick it, because usually Timber is picked up when you have second pick, and you second pick it, you ban it. So Aster basically get one step ahead of Thunder Predator and take it for themselves.
Yeah, you can see that they are very well prepared coming from that one day off, and from the banning stage, the first 2 bans, you can already see that they're trying to switch things up. Like you said, Monkey King banned out versus the Timbersaw instantly with Ursa. Put that bear in the trash can. You don't want to have him playing against the Timbersaw in the laning stage. But a really good pick also from Thunder Predator that we haven't talked about, Angolier.
10 seconds remaining.
Does that consider to be a counter for the Timber? No, right?
No.
I mean, it's a good hero, don't get me wrong, but
I just valued Pango very, very highly. That's pretty much how I feel about the hero. There's a reason why Old 11, when he's playing that Pango, he outdoes what he usually does on his offlane, and he is a star performer. But on Pango, even he's on a different level, so... They ban out the
5
Bloodseeker.
seconds remaining.
And I feel like Frank is going to play Pango, like, maybe more the way we saw Ice Storm, where
Radiant team back.
is
A
needed.
foot maybe,
Yeah, depending what the game calls for. I don't think Frank is going to be trying to go for that more scaling damage farming build.
Pango has been picked close to 30 games with the 65% win rate, doing pretty well. And Thunder Predator themselves, every time Frank has played it, they've won every single game.
10
3
seconds
times, that is.
remaining.
by the
Above
way.
him, probably Puck, Void Spirit, Mars, perhaps
5
Phoenix,
seconds
DP.
remaining.
Yeah.
But Pango is definitely up there. And you can see these two teams right now, how they're approaching the second banning stage is, let's just cover the picks that we have and then move on from there, because Ursa and Batrider both to cover up the Timbersaw in the lane, because you don't even want the Bat versus P lane. And on the side of Thunder Predator, they banned out the Bloodseeker. The question is, will they ban out something like a Grimstroke? They might think that this is a 5 DP.
Yeah. See where Thunder Predator end up, because those Timbersaw answers
Dire
not
team
really in the
back.
pool. If anything, it's going to have to come from the mid lane. I don't think they're going to be able to get a favorable lane matchup for MNZ into the Timbersaw. You've got a Tusk tag team is not bad, but they're going to have to get some like heavy burst damage coming out of their mid lane, which they or like Cats, like the Storm Spirit type hero could be very much what Leo
10
style
seconds
wants.
The
remaining.
respect on the White Album Queen of Pain has been shown.
5
So
seconds
you can see that
remaining.
they're not convinced that that Prophet will be a core.
Yeah.
We've seen her quite a bit on core TV.
Yeah, for Aster, actually, this is going to be the 3rd time they've picked it. And it's been support once, and it's been mid once, and they lost both games.
Yeah.
So it's something maybe that they practiced a little bit more yesterday, I hope for
Hopefully,
them.
yeah. White Album overall maybe didn't play that much DP in CN DPC, because usually they let it go through and then they counter it with an SF or a Zeus or something similar that really crushes her in the laning stage. But he can play it definitely quite well as well.
Do you think that Thunder Predator should consider banning out the Phoenix? We've seen Mad that being one of his more comfortable heroes, and it's still in the pool.
I don't know if it's a must ban here, because Aster haven't got that team fight around it right
True,
now.
yeah.
Like, it's not looking like a Phoenix draft for Aster. That said,
Radiant
they're very
team
comfortable.
back.
I think they are lacking lockdown, so if anything, I think Aster needed either get some control and lockdown from whatever their core pick is, or from their forward position. The Shadow Shaman, the Lions have looked good. So if they're picking Phoenix, they need a way to protect the egg. They need some control, because
It feels better on TP, right? On Thunder Predator.
Yeah,
it feels
absolutely.
better on them.
10
Yeah.
seconds
If they take this
remaining.
Phoenix, you suddenly have Pango, Tusk, a lot of control, a
5
lot of
seconds
chaos
remaining.
happening around that egg. These two heroes on Team Master really do not hit it as well. So if you value the hero, you could, but I'm not so convinced that they do quite a lot at least.
yeah, usually Moose is basically playing the roamers. He's playing, he may even be the one playing the Tusk here, because that's kind of the Thunder Predator style, where Moose is incredibly active, loves to roam around the map, find kills, secure runes, and basically give Leo style a good game rather than Frank. They often sacrifice Frank's game for
Radiant
Leo style.
team pick. Dire team
And the
pick.
Jug banned out.
They'll pick up
There
the
you go,
Phoenix
yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, that's pretty much why the Jug banned. Right?
Yeah, I wonder if they are going to be having Moose play the Tusk then, as mentioned, and then putting this onto MJZ, or if they're going to actually...
It's very
just-
flexible,
yeah.
right? I think it's nice to have a tag team plus
10
Pango on the
seconds
offlane as well.
remaining.
It's very strong. Also, tag team comes in handy versus Timbersaw.
5
In the laning
seconds
stage, it's one
remaining.
of those things that can take him down. So
So far, every time
Radiant
Thunder Predator
team
has
pick.
picked Phoenix or Tusk, and I have done both of them twice, it has been MJZ on the Phoenix, and it has
Dire
been Moose
team
on the
pick.
Tusk. So that is
Wind
probably
Ranger
going to
at
be
your
repeated here.
service.
it also makes way more sense. Oh, Wind Ranger.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, they do have some of these. You know what I really like about Thunder Predator? They're not afraid of picking some of these heroes that are a little bit out of the box,
Yeah.
right? Not complete meta heroes.
Was it Vici
10
Gaming that played like
seconds
Wind Ranger
remaining.
twice?
There was
I
another
think
team.
it was two. One team has
5
two Wind Ranger
seconds
games. I
remaining.
think it
Vici
was
played it
or-
at least once.
Yeah,
I
then they
think.
have played it twice. Yes. Don't know how they did though.
This is, interesting
Dire
pick. I
team
feel like
back.
they are going to be looking to play around this Wind Ranger a lot. They've got this Tusk, the focus fire with the tag team, a lot of damage.
Troll makes quite a lot of sense for Team Master, as a lot of these cores have, well, not really too many position ones have been banned out, actually. Monkey
10
King and Jug,
seconds
pretty much
remaining.
Thunder Predator. Bloodseeker, if you consider it that, yeah, sure. But
5
Troll has
seconds
been
remaining.
considered top 2 carries in Chinese region. So
we saw LGD just first to pick at both their games.
Yeah, and they crushed it.
Radiant team
Wind
back.
Ranger, by the way, just got the information. Vici and PSG LGD both picked it once, and it has a 100% win rate.
Nice.
there you go.
Yeah.
Looks pretty solid.
It's very much a confidence
Wow.
pick. There we go.
Love it.
Really picked.
Ban rate after that game that they won.
Yeah,
Someone
yeah.
bans it, and that's it.
Seconds remaining.
It reminds me a lot of what IG did when they're picking TA, because Thunder Pro is also a team who plays
5
TA. They're just going to
seconds
pick their
remaining.
mid laners, their heroes, rather than just, go with what the meta says is the right mid.
I respect that quite a lot. I think it's
team
the
back.
right way to approach the gameplay, especially now when you're sitting next to each other and you're staring each other down from one booth to another, and they're like, my Wind Ranger is gonna own. I like it. I actually saw the Wind Ranger in DPC EU as well. I believe it was Alliance with
10
Alchemist and the
seconds
Offlane and
remaining.
Yeah.
Wind Rangers mid.
It had okay showing. I wouldn't say it
5
was
seconds
the
remaining.
reason for people to win. I would say maybe sometimes it was the reason for some people.
Okay. I love the Abaddon ban, by the way, from Thunder Predator. After yesterday, maybe, of course, it's Lanham. He literally brought this hero back from the dead. Like, he was the only one that was playing it for a couple of weeks, so...
Are we then still expecting a Lanham hero? Because, Lion, Mad can play that
Radiant
easily.
team
Death
back.
Prophet is still an option for Lanham as well. And I guess the question is, what is White Album playing? The DP, or is it
Dire
not yet
team
picked?
pick.
Yeah, they don't know as well. As you can see, they're banning out Invoker and Abaddon. They can't really tell for sure. I wouldn't mind the DP position 5, but it can be a little bit problematic versus Tusk and Pango. You can die on that lane. However, Troll makes it so much easier. No matter what your
10
5 is,
seconds
the rolling
remaining.
axes versus tag team are extremely good.
How does
5
Wind Ranger do
seconds
against
remaining.
DP?
It's a matchup that I've seen recently way too many times, but
In the past, it's been fine for both, I
Yep.
think.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I've seen.
Nobody should die, and they both should get at least some decent farm out of the lane.
You have
levels.
Siphon on the Wind Ranger. She can wind run away. Later on, you do
Radiant
have a lot
team
of burst
pick.
damage from the Wind Ranger, so if there is some sort of rotation. And it's DP5. Never mind, scratch all of that back.
Insta-pick,
Anti-mage.
You may now
anti-mage. They
select
saw
your
this storm
heroes.
coming. AM has looked a little rough for a lot of this tournament. Thunder Predator have won a game with it, I believe, at least once.
Yep. Versus Alliance, so we don't really know what the benchmark there is.
We don't
do.
count games.
Or we do know
Those games.
now.
They do have AoE silence versus him. They have
Yeah.
Lion as well with a lot of catch. Troll doesn't match up that badly overall.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again. You're not going anywhere.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are into our first game of the CO3 between Thunder Predator and the side of Team Aster. And it is, of course, MLP, Dota, and Black. Looks like we have an immediate 5-man smoke out from Thunder Predator. The mid lane, so we might have to just wait to see how you're doing, but the smoke has broken. White Album.
Storm has been caught out. No upper
He may
venom
have
though,
been.
so they can't catch up. Come and fight me!
How are you doing, Black?
It's decent. I just hydrated a little bit with about 500 milliliters of water. Perhaps I'll take another half
30
liter in later.
seconds to battle.
But scratch that. Another attempt possibly here for a little skirmish.
Yeah,
It's going to be a
Moose, he's
4v5 though.
can skill up the tag team. They're trying to wrap around that. M needs to be very cautious, but Moose could not break the gap. Aster is still holding their ground. They really want this bounty rune. 10 seconds to go for it. Thunder Predator looks like they're going to be the ones to back out. They'll leave it be.
The battle
That'll be
begins.
that. No first blood yet.
And Anti-Mage is predicting the lane correctly, or rather Thunder Predator is. As AM really wants to be matched up against the Timbersaw. He wants to avoid Troll at all costs. So that lane swap is not going to do anything for Aster here. Thunder Predator still getting the lanes that they wanted to originally.
Well, I'm very glad you're here, Black, because you are the anti-mage expert. Now, I wanted to ask you, is this a good anti-mage game for Thunder Predator?
It's not the easiest AM game I've ever seen. Lion is really good against AM once he gets his blink. Storm, it can go either way. If you get a fast Orchid, then AM can be in trouble. And the Troll AM matchup also is absolutely horrendous for AM. They picked it as a
You
counter
were so damn
to
dead,
Storm,
I'd shoot you
but it's
again.
not an easy AM game, at all.
Fair enough. I mean, it was a very confident pick in the draft. They pretty much insta-picked it at the end. So, Thunder Predator, they still seem very confident with it.
The thing is, AM
doesn't work out.
doesn't actually lane that well against Timber, so we can already see him here, struggling quite a bit, low half health, and it's not going to get easier. As the levels in reactive armor get higher, and he gets his Orb of Corrosion, AM is going to struggle in this lane.
And he is. Seeing it, like I said. Bot lane.
Oh, do I have
Like Frank ended up getting a little bit low, and there was an Earth Spike out by Mad. Because he's got Monet on the Troll, with Moose on the cusp. I wonder with this bottom lane, in fact, hold that thought, because top lane, Phoenix going to drop very, very low, but not quite enough to die. Barely
Fairy Fire
surviving
meta.
Daisy.
Everybody and their mom have a Fairy Fire this patch. Oh, going in again though.
Nice chains in from XXS. He secures the first blood for Aster. That was pretty much a max range chain. That level 1 chain, and very nice XXS. Very calculated.
Perfect start for him, using all his mana as well, so he can't get mana. How do you say it? Mana broken. Wind Ranger, a little bit of trouble here, but there's Wind Run.
All right, he'll turn around onto White Album.
Be careful here.
Another attack out. White Album going to keep going. The T1 tower. Not going to be enough. Eventually get the kill, but White Album definitely getting the much better end of the trade. Leo, very
Definitely.
confident to run back in like that.
Yeah, Leo still did not expect the double overload attack here, but it's not the worst ever. Like, he still gets the goal from the kill at least, and he will be able to just play the lane fine. It's not like he just got a solo kill and nothing happened.
Under attack.
At least it was a trade.
Certainly. That mid matchup as well, like, do you give the advantage to the Wind Ranger, or do you think White Album should have the advantage on this Storm?
Hold that thought really quick. Tag team coming out. Snowball. Easy kill. Regarding the matchup, Storm Spirit generally dominates. Wind Ranger come mid-game. Laning phase is a little rough for him sometimes, but as soon as you're 6, you can't die at all. Low again.
Top lane is, this top lane's really rough. I mean, you've said it many times, but Minos is not, he's farming, but they are losing a lot of HP and going through a lot of regen to be able to sustain themselves in this lane. It really is not getting any easier.
It's only gonna get harder.
Much worse.
For sure. And the Storm pick, even though there's a counter by AM, he is completely free otherwise. And we have
Mid
seen
lane,
Storm's
White Album. Oh, gonna turn around, he's
Very
sounding
close.
up, he might survive this. Leo, Snowball, Chad, Moose is gonna try and save the day. White Album will go down.
You're dead.
Oh, Moose. Just classic
Nice
Moose
rotation
pass.
here. Otherwise, he would have died there on the Wind Ranger and it's a solo kill for the Storm. And this is really the hero they need to shut down. Because he's the guy that's gonna make all the moves with a fast Orchid. He's the guy Wind Ranger is afraid of. Because you're itemizing into Maelstrom most of the time, into BKB, but the Orc timing is much sooner than your BKB is. So that's why Wind Ranger is always having a tough time against Storm. These kills certainly help with that.
Very important. Being said, Leo is going to run all the way back to the fountain. Moose will take over the mid lane for a bit. You're looking at that top lane. XXS is having a great old time on the Timber, and bot lane, Earth Spike going to fly out onto Frank. Frank hexed up as well, not looking too healthy, and they drop. They have the damage. They should. He'll eat another fairy fire and will get out. Frank, he'll survive. Aster, unwilling to dive the tier 1.
Telling you, man, the fairy fire meta. Everybody's juking the last couple of hits with that, and it's been paying off so many times throughout this whole DPC.
Now Moose comes in. Gonna fight over that 5-minute bounty rune, but here comes Frank with the swashbuckle. Now the shards out, just blocking the way. Matt will at least deny it off. He will get the deny, gets the hex out. He's gonna go for a run, but Moose does have the snowball to make sure he secures the kill. Being able to pick one up.
Denying the bounty rune here because he didn't expect to get the hex off. Just came off cooldown. Better be safe than sorry. As if Tusk gets both bounty runes, it's completely a terrible trade for them. And top, still free farming, sort of. Well, not really free farming. Let's say farming. He's doing okay for himself.
Yeah, considering the circumstances. XXS, he's completely out of mana. They're going to try and get a bit of damage out. Not going to be too much, of course, reactive armor. A little bit too much armor on this Timber, but I suppose as long as XXS doesn't have mana available freely, it's going to be a little bit safer in this lane.
Yeah, that's why people consider AM to be quite decent against Timbersaw, simply because Timber can't really be the aggressor in the lane until he gets a Soul Ring, of course. She now has, so you have to be a little bit careful on AM.
Mid lane, Leo.
I don't need to brag.
And Moose again, setting up a white album. He's still not, well, he actually is level 6. He's just out of mana.
Not even, he was just completely locked down with a shackle shot and then snowball. Maybe he was farming a camp, I couldn't exactly see what happened, but unusual to die against this combination.
Now bot lane moves, great rotation again right onto Monet. He is not level 6 yet. He'll get the whirling axes out, a great shard. Not going to be enough. Not going to follow up. It's going to zip in. White Album zipping from way along the way, and they will get the kill. Swashbuckle not enough, but now the Shackles Leo. He will rotate and make sure they get a great trade out. White Album will run, but he's got mana. He do it the lazy way. Zip away. They got the troll though.
Scrap away. Well, okay, interesting chain here. Maybe he thought he was level 25 there for a second.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
The pressure on aim is really mounting here. He's feeling the pain right now. He's still having a decent game though, so his battlefield timing shouldn't be too late. And again, fast Orchid on Storm can be very problematic. However, he has been quite shut down on their Storm Spirit. Good news for them.
Okay, trying to get aggressive. Mad is around. He'll just drain some mana. Even bring the DP back up. Lanham, he's going to join in, but Minos, he just seems fine. He's got the blink up. He could blink at any moment. A lot of rotations to try and secure an AM kill, and now they get the silence on the Phoenix, but MJZ, he's just going to walk away.
Yeah, he's still got a big stick as well. He's got to be careful there. A lot of counterplay potential.
A lot of wasted time here for Aster at that top lane.
Middle tower is under attack.
But you can just see this aim is not comfortable at all. It's always sitting at half health, and he can't harass the Timbersaw at all. He's always at full health with Timbersaw. He'll probably need a rotation from the Wind Ranger soon. With that Javelin Focus Fire, we'll definitely be able to bring down that Timbersaw.
Again, Nino's going to be chased a little bit. Chakram's out. He'll just blink away. Can't lock him down. Actually, just haunting them.
Yeah, well, if you can't farm it, he's going to cause some mental damage.
Yeah. No, not. Just have a bit of a dance to that top lane. Now there's a bit of a group up. Thunder Predator, they've got 3 heroes up there. 4 now with the TP in.
He has Rolling Thunder.
Mad, gonna be targeted. Sharp off the mark. Moose. Still gonna chase him down. Does have the tag team. He might actually reach him as well. Mad is gonna be able to get away, but now the Swashbuckle and Rolling gonna be captured.
Nice Impale.
A nice stun. Moose is out of there. Back down to the bot lane.
So, big at level 6. With +1, they could potentially be able to kill this troll, but they will need the Wind Ranger, who is so far being quite passive. He's kind of just chilling in mid lane farming. There's BKB queued up right now.
You say passive,
Dire's
he has
middle
got full
tower is under
kills.
attack.
Sure, but it was mostly because people rotated onto his lane.
That's fair.
Tis mine.
I really would like to see him rotate to the Timber Saw and kill him. Potentially, we have to see if he's gonna assemble the Maelstrom or not. Probably will. I see the BKB queued up. Maybe it was just another debate for me.
Right, Alvin, so be careful. I'm going to ruin, not going to spawn down bot, but he is going to spin onto the Pango, but a nice snowball again. Moose saving the day onto the Storm. They won't have the lockdown, and instead it's onto Mad. Mad is
Easy
going to
kill
be
on the line there. It was a very good snowball, dodging the impale on 2 heroes, resulting in a pretty free line kill. Windranger? Nope, it's not a debate. He's actually going BKB. The Javelin has been locked. Nope, that's wrong for him.
That makes enough sense though, right? Because the Javelin gives you enough bonus damage. The BKB is going to make it so nobody can really kill you. Seems to make enough for Leo style.
Yeah, it's mostly because of what I said before. That the Storm with Orchid really just kills you if you don't have this BKB. So it makes a lot of sense. I like this item quite a bit. It doesn't let you scale as well, but at least you're going to be safe. Because in the end, it's still your aim that you want to protect the max space for.
At mid lane, right, just goes in for a casual swash. And the P looking pretty happy to just spend some time farming, and Aster, of course, are going to pretty much replicate the same. Monet is nowhere near the Battle Fury yet either, so you want to spend that time on the troll. Just make sure you get that farm up.
Both carries actually quite underfarmed here. Big winner so far is really the win rate. Just sitting at 6k net worth. Very well for himself. Storm struggling quite a bit.
Mid lane again.
Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder indeed. Thank you for that, Mr. Black. I do love your sound effects. Mid tier 1.
That's another free tier 1. Oh, I say another. The first free tier 1 tower for the Windranger as well. He's coming very close to BKB here. Only needs 800 gold for that. After that, they pretty much only have exorcism that goes through it.
Be a very tough scenario for the side of Aster. Once that timing is up for Leo, and he found a DD rune to bird. This is going to be very painful now. Leo, anytime he wants with that DD rune, he's going to be able to just find a pick off, maybe even 2. He gets the lockdown. It's a matter of who he wants to go for.
A lot of damage coming out from his Windranger. Can he still kill the so it's a question of with that foot? Not going to be an easy task. Diving the Phoenix here, but he has Egg.
An easy kill for XXS. Now rotations are there. Frank washing Lan M. Shackles out. Doesn't really latch, but they get the kill instantly. Leo unstoppable now as they go for more, but a great earth spike there from Mad. White Albert right onto the Pango. They will squeeze with a Frank into moves. They want the toss, but a great chance to block the way. Now XXS is not too far. Focus fire out. The Shackle's going to lock him down. XXS needs some help, but they've got the control. Leo, he's 7-1-1 now in this win range, looking very scary.
Yeah, BKB up in just 100 gold. Attack team focus fire combination way too strong. Coupled with the Javelin. Much damage coming out, and now AM getting all the space in the world. Almost up to his Battle Fury. But of course, Troll is very close to his own as well.
The thing is, though, as the Troll, you can't really keep up with the AM, right? AM with that inbuilt mobility could just flick around the map. It's been pushing lanes, farming neutral camps. The Troll, it does farm fast for the Battle Fury, but obviously not as fast as his anti-mage.
It's be tough, yeah. But the thing is, just how the matchup works, you need to be one item ahead of the Troll as anti-mage, because otherwise you're not gonna fight him like ever. If you ever get rooted, you're just pretty much dead. And it's just inherently a pretty damn bad matchup for an anti-mage, unfortunately.
That is fair.
And this Pangolin is actually really far behind the net worth. It's only at 3.5k. Same net worth as a Tusk, pretty much.
Yeah, Frank's had a tough game so far.
Snowball. Very deep.
Towards the north, moves. Leo gonna move in. Shards out. They really enjoy going after Mad. this time he's going to be able to get himself out.
Nice career pick off. Just one swipe is all it takes. Chopping some onions.
That
Dire's top tower is under attack.
keep farming up, and Battle Fury is there. Yasha going to be farmed up now. Look at Monet, still trying to get that Battle Fury up himself. Almost has it. Getting close enough. Bot lane, they're going to start the push. Rolling Thunder, though, has been committed by a Pango Frank.
Rolling
Go
Thunder
right
in the
after
back.
Lan M. Forcing away from the T1, but on the left side, they've started another team fight. The egg going to come out of time. White Album, he's going to try and focus it down by moves. He's in to try and protect. It's not going to be enough. They'll get another move down.
Aster being in.
The Predators. Leo's now going to be targeted.
Big
But the
mana
mana fight out. The damage from Minos kills off White Album. They do still get Leo style. Lan M, he's the one on a triple.
And a plus 5 DP, we've seen it time and time again. It's not a hero that you can just kill easily, and this Exorcism is just dealing so much damage. Out of all heroes in their team, DP actually dealt the most damage from the Dire side. Like, how silly is that? Coming out from your plus 5. And that's exactly why DP is being picked first phase pretty much every game or banned. Ridiculous amount of damage output.
It is rather silly, I do agree. Pretty ridiculous. Top lane, Frankie,
is under attack.
wraparound. Mad. The Hex, Frank trying to juke this one out with the fog. Isn't going to get away. Frank is there, and White Album zips right in, and Mad will take it toward the finger. Nice little rotation there from Mad on the line.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
About White Album to just get that Orca timing a little bit faster. I say that it has been a little bit late. Still bot lane. MJZ waits for the Icarus dive, does get away. Now here comes Leo. He wants to focus fire into the shackle, but does he have the damage output this time? He won't have a DD rune, but he will have a Minos. So go in after this Timber with no mana left, but XXS, he is still a very
Where's the
tanky
damage?
boy. It's coming slowly. Power shot out now. XXS has so many arrows in his back. So just take it with the Mana Void.
One of the better heroes against Timbersaw as well. Sitting at like 0 out of 1200 mana. So like, he has a lot of really good mana void targets this game. DP, Storm, Timbersaw, potentially even Lion, but he's never really low on mana to be good with. AM is a hero that can take over this game. He has some good matchups, but he has to be very careful. If he ever gets caught up by a Silence or Hex, I'll be in trouble.
13-8, 1 Kano worth lead for Thunder Predator. Leo has gone back to the Maelstrom now, by the way. Needs that Mithril Hammer up, but is very close. We'll have it after this creep wave.
Yeah, just the most efficient damage item you can get for that price, as well as your scaling tool. Helps you clear creep waves. Amps that much faster. Smoke up by 4 here, excluding the AM.
Predator. It's down. Put it away.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Aster, they are heading down toward that T1 bot
Radiant's
tower
bottom
again.
tower is under attack.
Exorcism is outlet. We have seen how much damage he dealt last fight.
Dire's middle tower
Shit.
is under attack.
He's going to hold the triangle and back. Leo's found another double damage room. You can go pick that up
Last
instead.
Maelstrom as well. Might be a lot of damage coming out from the range in the next fight.
Has fallen.
Up. Could even Roshan. Yep. Going to the Rosh
Dire's
pit.
top tower is under
Just-
attack.
After can sniff it out. Or if it's even time. If they sniff it out.
Focus fire and the double damage. It's a very quick process. Of course, the tag team there from Moose as well. Roshan gone now. 18.5 minutes in. Leo will take it.
Yep. Leo is the guy that
Radiant's
will
bottom tower
in the fight
is
right
under
now.
attack.
AM still wants to split push, so it makes a lot of sense that the AM
Dire's
does
top
not get the
tower
Aegis.
is under
Good
attack.
check, but
That
no focus fire.
Dire's structure is
Got mana.
fortified.
Have the damage.
Radiant's bottom
Punch him
tower
right in the
is under
ribcage.
attack.
Well, I guess he doesn't really have one. What did he punch?
Who knows, Black? Who knows? Top lane. They are going to go in onto Minos. That's a big pick off. They got the Orchid. They'll get the kill. White Album.
You're no fun
Use it immediately.
That's kind of what we were hinting at. You know, pre-Manta style, Storm is a really good hero against anti-mage.
far is the Manta though? He needs just about that's all. He's not actually too far off it.
His death,
Radiant's
though, setting him
bottom
back quite a
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Would have probably had it by now if he didn't die there. Fortunate death, but still stomachable, I'm sure. But even an English word, who knows? Creating our own.
Thunder P. Moving into high triangle again. Meanwhile, XXS just split pushing the bot lane. Monet hanging around him. But mid lane, they're looking at Man M.
Radiant's bottom
He's an
tower
important
is under
killer
attack.
in team fights. He needs to be taken out. Like, he's not very tanky, but he deals a ton of damage. So he'll be the main focus here of the Radiant, as well as the line, really. We will need a fast MKB from this troll, maybe even right up to the BKB, because otherwise this Wind Ranger, who's not going for Aggron Scepter, is not going to die. Maybe even Bloodthorn on the Storm, you know, but they need one way pierce that evasion.
Certainly agree with that. Monet for now, he just wants the BKB up to be able to actually get involved in these team fights. Top lane, Matt. Really playing with
Very
fire. They
aggressive
know
here.
he's around there. Yeah, they'll make the jump in. He's still hiding, but now they'll see him. Thanks to that creep wave. Icarus dive through, man. Can you really juke them out? No, he cannot.
Such sorcery
Very
shall
Almost
not
say
prevail.
Mad is a bit mad that he did that.
Oh,
Ha.
any XDs in the chat? Any XDs?
You're not going anywhere.
Fire, Leo. Nice shackle.
Dire's
Got
top
Lan
tower
M.
is under attack.
How sad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still going very well. Like, Aster, they haven't really found their timing at all yet with this draft. It just feels like Monet, before that BKB, he just can't really do anything. And his team doesn't really want to play without him, it seems like. His bot lane now, XXS. Again,
Radiant's bottom tower
to be chased
is
down.
under attack.
Shards are on target.
Dire's top tower is under
Moose
attack.
actually blinks right up to the high ground to get a D-ward off instead. Force XXS away from that bot lane, at least for a bit.
Illusion.
Now it's gonna be really hard to catch his aim with that Manta style. No blink online yet. He's really the only one that can initiate on him. Said Troll does not feel comfortable fight without his BKB. He will have it in 600 gold, but even then, this Wind Ranger can make quick sushi out of this Troll. Can't fight back.
White Album. He's got Frank. Unray will be enough. That Minos, he
Dire's
then
middle
shackles
tower is
again
under
out.
attack.
Mad.
Everyone
You
thinks
get the lion
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower
And immediately
is
they are
under
into the tier 2 tower. Feeling very confident with that Manta pickup from Minos. I don't blame.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Power spike, they're making good
Radiant's
use of
bottom
it. Of
tower
course, it
is
ages
under
on Wind
attack.
Ranger. Still a big
Success.
problem for
What's the
Aster.
BTP.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
10-second BKB charge gone now for XXS.
I mean, BKB on for anyways is not an item you usually see. I love it this game though, against both the AM as well as the Pangolier and Wind Ranger. Makes a ton of sense. Maybe will even help him to kill that AM. High pressure situation.
Perhaps. Start. Up in that mid lane. I don't see any smokes on anyone. One of Lan M is back, but they aren't going to commit yet.
Who's scouting
Success.
them out?
Get to the high ground. Moose is being very patient.
He has no
Get the
BKB right
vision for
now.
his team.
But
He's not, but they
They're
won't
patient.
initiate.
patient youngster. Oftentimes, patience is your best weapon. My advice for all the young people down there.
Were you saying to me? Were you calling me youngster, Mr. Black?
No,
Okay.
you're an ancient man. Both in Dota and in age.
Yeah. It's all over for me. My time's up.
Yeah.
Moose. Yeah. Leo. Down to the bot lane. Monet is hanging around.
Yes, be a bit careful here.
Gonna be there too. And he does. It's a very kind of deep farming area for Monet. Just dive out, Sunray now. They are trying to chase him down. Shackles onto land. M just not positive. While Monet will get focused off his own BKB. Mad, he gets the Hex off into the Earth Spike. Monet just wants to run with this BKB. Poor old Mad has been caught again, but they want land M first. They want that DP ultimate gone. It's a lot of damage on moves, but he won't mind for now. They do get the kill. Still onto the Phoenix. They'll get another. MJZ's gone. White Album, how much more can he get done? Success. Onto Frank. Shackles is there. Minos right in, blows him up. Monet now with the battle trance and the Hex out. We'll be able to get Minos. Get the AM. That's how they kite that very well.
They do. They outplay Thunder Predator quite a bit here, and you can just see this AM. If he ever blinks in on the troll, he pops his ult, his aim is just gone from this game. Like, he needs to make sure he cuts the backline rather than blinking on top of the troll, because it's very risky. Like, if you ever get rooted, you're just gone. Husk and Avenger going in again.
One album. Zip away. Leo Style still going for the shackle, but now the Hex is there, Matt. Trying to protect with the snowball. In from moves to save the day, but not for long. They still got Leo Style, and now they've got Cherry on top. They found the task. White Album. He'll take both kills for himself.
Going in way too deep here, giving away 2 more freebies. To be careful here. Aster recovered quite well. They're now 2k ahead. Previously, the Predator was at 3k. And as I said, like, this troll is going to be a big problem soon. Once he gets up all his items here, once going next for the Basher, his AM will not be able to touch him anymore. It's only the Wind Ranger that can deal with him at this point.
Actually going to be very effective. Minos. And the Predator, they're hanging around that mid tier 1, trying to maybe defend, but it'll be way too late for that. Aster more than happy to back off. They got what they came for.
AM building into an Abyssal though. Once that's up, you'll be very efficient at just taking out the backline. Even the Storm, he did not choose to itemize for a Lincoln Sphere, so the Abyssal Blade is going to be very effective against him as well. Ranger, finished Aghanim Scepter, is pretty much immune now to the Troll Warlord.
Menzi, that's position. He will actually blink the other way. Leo is making his way up. They want to fight Leo going straight in onto land. But the silence is out. They've got Meatballs as well. The headshot man will lock him down. They get him again. Shackles focus fire onto land. And Ember at least get a DP to their top. But Aster, they definitely want to fight now. Moose will try to snowball, but it is not looking great for him. White Album.
Now that's critical for White Album.
Storm.
That's the second fight in a row where he got one. He's getting absolutely massive. AM dying again. Pretty out of position there.
Middle tower is under attack.
And suddenly Troll overtook him in the net worth chart.
Real big problems here for Thunder Predator. What do you think they need to do? I mean, you look at that graph. That is, that's a large dip. You think they just need to calm down a bit, Thunder P?
Calm down for sure, but you know, it might not be like smart team fight anymore at this point. Like, they have a lot of potential for pickoff here. That Blink Dagger on the tusk. The AM getting hexed out of position. Just gets absolutely blown up. Good zipping by the Storm. Mad. With a very good initiation here. And all they lose is a DP. They gladly take the trade any day of the week.
Has been killed.
It kind of goes back to what you were talking about, Black. You did mention you'd rather see the AM not kind of blink in first, but just wait it out a bit and go into the back lines. But it does seem like the last two team fights, Minos has been the first one in with that blink. It always kind of ends up not working out as they go in again. Frank now getting very low. They've already got Leo style moves. He disappears. On the they go. MJZ, he will survive. That's going to be a 3 Roshan for Aster.
Yeah. It's just, we have seen quite a bit of AM games this tournament where AM just feels like non-factor. I said it at the start, like, he doesn't have the greatest core matchups here other than Storm. So he's struggling quite a bit to find his footing in this place, or in this game rather, even though he had a pretty free game. AM is not a hero that can really play from behind, and now he's behind the Troll, who is already counter matchup.
White Album, I mean, he went for this grittier build-up going into the Aghanim Scepter, but it's going to work out at this rate, the way things are going. Very influential.
I'm a little bit concerned also for the Wind Ranger here. He had a like magnificent game earlier on, right? But the last 2 or 3 team fights, he couldn't really do a whole lot. You know, his Aghanim Scepter, his focus fire is getting interrupted quite nicely, and he just can't stay on the target.
Massive problem here. That's not looking very good for game 1. Nay, going back for the Basher, he actually chose to go for the SNY first. Makes enough sense. Basher just seemingly unnecessary at the moment.
Yeah, I
Even
guess
has that Paladin sword you love to
items.
talk about.
Yeah. I mean, this troll is gonna be an absolute nightmare to deal with. With the Saint Yasha and then soon to be the Basher on top of that.
Haste!
And once he gets to Pistol Blade, he'll just blow up anybody he does.
They found out Mad, but they are going to jump in anyway. White Albert, who do you go for? Nerds, Walrus punches him down. He'll BKB and zip away. Frank, trying to get a Rolling Thunder out. We're going in again. Mad M forced BKB himself.
Dire's top tower
Gonna be it.
is under attack.
He did not find the initiation, Aster. Back off, get a reset, and maybe go back next time.
Post 5 DPS.
Tis mine.
BKB already. Silly. An early triple kill really set him off to a very good start. And now, it kind of feels like his DP is another core, you know? Can't just blow him up, and he's gonna deal a ton of damage in teamfights too.
Go for my armor. What do you do about this if you're Thunder P? I mean, it's 7k worth of a net worth deficit now for this Radiant side. Aster really giving it to him so far.
Feels like as though they have too many targets to focus. Like they need to kill the Storm, they need to kill the DP, they need to kill the Troll, the Lion. Like they're all priority targets, but you have to choose. You only have so many abilities to really go through all of them.
It's not this. There's 3.
AM picked up a BKB
Across
now.
the map.
Dusk is always
I think
ready.
the timing, he's going to have it in time for this team fight when it does break out. Smoke will break through. He will break it on XXS. Sunray already out. Now MNZ again jumping in. Minos, that is a dangerous, dangerous way to do it, but he does blow one up. XXS is gone. Benet could not hold down the AM. Instead, will get moves, and now Landon has gone a little bit too far himself, but White Album will zip in right back up that
But he's all alone, his team left.
He is not dying.
Okay, cool. He had enough mana to get out. Slight miscommunication there, it looked like. His entire team was disengaging while he was zipping in. But he ended up not going down. No flame from us.
Indeed. Still a
You started AM,
very
though,
confident
right?
smoker.
As soon as he popped Battle Trance, AM died like in a matter of seconds. Well, he didn't really die. He had to leave the fight in like 1 second, even though he popped BKB. And now the Troll is a Basher. So next time you get a lucky bash, his AM is gone.
It's a big problem. They really haven't found an answer to it yet. You haven't got any halberd carriers right now on the side of Thunder Predator. You haven't really got anything else to stop him apart from the the shackles, the snowballs, maybe even the rolling thunder. Really nothing in the way of just directly countering the Troll.
Yeah, at least through his BKB. The only thing they have is a punch right now. I would love to maybe see Aghanim Scepter at some point on his tusk, just to kind of kick away the Troll during his BKB. Because once this Troll BKB is down, they will have quite an abundance of ways of dealing with him.
The smoke up here. Aster. It's 5. Move
Aghanim Scepter picked up on the Storm.
Over here!
Leo, he sees it, but a zip in. White Album, he's got the vortex with the wind run. One pop this time, and now the snowball. He's gonna save the day. Turning back around with the Warrior's Punch. Rolling Thunder going on. Monet, BKB Battle Trance. Not really doing too much, but he does at least kill off the task. He'll get moves, but that's about it. Not quite what they wanted.
+4 traded here. And yeah, he was hoping for a lucky bash in the anti-match with the Battle Trance. Did not happen. So it looked a bit silly running after the Pango there. Not far enough out of position to be able to be taken down by Thunder Predator here. Going into the MKB next on Troll. So he just wants to be able to kill that Wind Ranger. Who is really the biggest problem for him? Like once the Wind Ranger is gone, this Troll will be the king of the game.
You are getting to that point, though, where you're going to have the Abyssal Blade on Minos, and he's getting fairly close. In fact, DP it over to the triangle again. I'm pretty sure he wants to pick up the Vanguard to finish it off, and there you go. And that could
And
be
smoke up
somewhat
right away.
problematic for this troll.
Definitely. I mean, he's going to focus on killing the supports and the storm first, but the troll will definitely have a lot more problems now fighting.
Right, Alvin. Gonna break the smoke. He zipped in, but zipped right back out. In with the silence. On
He's out of mana.
Okay, he's gonna save for now. XXS. Shackle. Gonna be there. Doesn't really latch onto a tree. Mad comes in now. With Lana, but the Rolling Thunder out from Frank. It committed. They have already blown up two. Leo is down with moves, and Nino's gonna move in. Does blow Mad up. That's it. Frank.
That also died.
He's gonna make it.
Frank makes it out barely. Yeah, they had a little fight there on the side, the Anti-Mage versus Troll, which Anti-Mage did not look too happy with. Had to leave like a little puppy, tail between his legs.
Why would you even say that, Black? Why would you compare the man to a little puppy?
Not the man, but the Anti-Mage. Face of Troll.
Ah. What's your favorite hero, Black? Why would you do that?
It is my favorite hero, but
Radiant
that's also why I know that at this point in the game, there's not a whole lot you can do, unfortunately.
Arms out. He's gonna manpower it off.
So really, AM's job now is jump the backline, kill the line, potentially the DP, maybe the Storm if you get lucky, and leave the Troll to the Wind Ranger. Because otherwise, if you ever fight them, you get bashed, and the backline is not dead, then your team is gonna pay the price for that.
So I just feel like they just need to not make any mistakes. Things will go
Yeah, just don't make any mistakes, guys. That's how you win Dota.
Stop it, Black. How dare you? Moves. The move in, XXS, chains forward.
Troll, now the MKB, so Wind Ranger is in a lot of danger if he ever gets on top of her.
Dire are scanning.
More damage on Monet to boot.
Illusion.
Monet, does he want to wait for his own Abyssal Blade? It does feel like they are very strong. He has queued up the Abyssal.
Punching for you.
It will all come
around
down
mid.
to the initiation. Like, if Aster gets a really good Storm initiation or Line initiation, they'll take the fight quite easily, and vice versa. If they can burst the priority targets of Aster, the fight should be quite easy for Thunder Predator too. At this point, it's all about who goes first and on what target.
Wrap around the dire jungle. Start. I run into Moose. He's going to walk the other way. Smoke not really going to lead to much. Aster kind of hoping somebody goes to farm that top wave, but nobody's showing up.
Roshan, back in 20. Be the next point of contest. Tension, rather. Minos pushing out the bot lane to prepare for that.
Come and fight
The
me.
4 items also just arrived. They don't have a single one yet on the Radiant side. They need to farm up those Ancients. Maybe get lucky.
Zip in. They are looking to blow up MJZ, and they do. Very quickly with that finger.
Oh, Spell Prison here right away. The best tier 4 item in the game found by Radiant. Plus the Penta-Edge Sword also for the AM. Getting some really good drops here.
Spell Prism is pretty nice to have for sure. They've given that over to Leo style, so his cooldown's much shorter, and with the Active Scepter and 2 charges of Wind Run, you can basically permanently Wind Run now as Leo style. The thing is, like you said, the MKB's already up for Monet, so it's not going to have as much impact as it used to. Blaster. Get out the Roche, shards. Lock Roshan in.
Smoke up
Aster.
here.
They want to take a fight. Couriers are going to scan out the
All the
pits.
couriers
They
are coming
can't
in.
start the Roshan again. Every single one. Success will came forward onto Frank. They'd love to get started with this Pango. He does have an Aeon disc now. Get it.
No way to burst him down through an Aeon Disc.
Radiant's courier has
AM.
been killed.
Posturing aggressively. Holding Sanda.
immediately in onto the troll. Monet is completely out of mana. He's still going to try and fight. The snowball is there. They have so much control, and they will kill off Monet. Troll is gone. Minos, he makes it happen, but now White Album, he's going to try and turn this one around. LANM already falling low. They're trying to get Frank back on the AM, but LANM is going to die.
Is that it?
The Predator, they want more. They see XXS.
Wait,
It's going to be just fine, but the Roshan's the way of the Radiant.
Dire's
should
bottom
be
tower is under
a super
attack.
fast Roche as well. And as we said, it's all about initiation. They jump the troll before he gets BKB off. Gets blown up immediately. Without troll, there's no way in hell that they can win any fight. It was completely one-sided. I never expected the fight to go this bad. For Dire, they have to be much more careful with their positioning. Now, she's up.
Power is mine.
Refresher.
Refresher shot. Probably for the Phoenix, potentially the Pangolier.
I think that was going to work out for Minos, but just draining the mana of Monet. He didn't even bother trying to pop his BKB. He had no mana. He had no way of recovering that mana. It was a very easy time as soon as Monet was dead.
Bounty.
I mean, as soon as Monet is dead, like half of the damage output is gone. Like DP, sure, but at this point, it's not really the DP that deals the damage anymore. E-Blade now picked up on the anti-mage, just to make sure you can kite troll a little bit. I like it quite a bit. Now the Daedal is
top
up
tower
on
is
AM,
under attack.
bringing out all the strange
Dire's
items.
structures are
Hey, where'd they
fortified.
go?
See, Minos' builds with Black's approval. Always good.
Of course,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
every build is good on anti-mage. There's no bad item on him. Don't add me though.
That is right. That is just a lighter mid lane. Zip in, right in onto the Pango. Frank, the Aeon Disc is going to save him.
Why he's so fast?
Jump in immediately onto the Storm. Minos just trying to get the biggest target. They won't quite kill White Album yet. XXS trying to save the day. Frank rolling through. Minos, he's
Just
quite
pop.
low.
Radiant's
Won't
current
lose the Aegis. Monet, focus fire there from Leo.
Is always ready for a
That'll
fight.
be enough. Faster they
Good
do
fight.
get the Aegis at least.
Yeah,
And,
very
that'll be enough
important
for
to get
them.
Aegis. Next time, Am dies again, he won't have that. So definitely a very good fight here for Aster.
I have
They have to make
something for you.
they have to make absolutely sure that this troll is protected. He needs to get his BKB off, he needs to get his battle trance off in order for them to win any sort of fight here. Have you seen that Wind Ranger with Shadow Blade as well? Wind Run? I think he had like something silly close to 900 MS. He was speeding around like a madman.
900.
Yeah,
Seems
very
seems
balanced.
very balanced.
I know. Maybe he'll do it again.
Hope so.
Oh, there it is. Oh, he didn't win run. Disappointing.
Unfortunately.
I'm sure we'll get to see it again. Time is ready up to for
Four
the
items
storm.
now pop up.
Dire's bottom
Perfect
tower
item for
is
him.
under attack.
Aster still very patient. Monet very close to the Abyssal Blade, but it will leave with no buyback gold if he does buy it out now.
Dire's
think you just go all in.
structures are fortified.
You need to have the Abyssal Blade for fighting power. You need to be able to jump on top of the Wind Ranger. He's a big problem. You're pretty much the only one that can deal with her at this point.
Arcane power.
And this pop. With that flamethrower. It's such a weird addition. He just like start burning trees.
Finn, XXS, force the blink away, now the zip in. White Album, he is dead. Minos, he gets through HP pool. Monet, he already battle trance. He can't fly back on the storm. Minos, he's got a double kill already, and they're just kiting us around this team fight. Aim forward, XXS, he still wants to fight, but the stun is there. Running very low on mana now. LANM, pays down Moose. The Glimmer, however, save the day, and Minos, he is not done. He's just trying to find another target. But he's going to come back in, but there's your egg now out. He's 8 by the AM. And the shackles on LANM is going to mean he's gone.
You deserve it.
They want to keep going. Can't blame them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can't find anything though. Another really well executed team by Thunder Predator here. Finding that Storm without Lincoln Sphere. Like, you need a Lincoln Sphere as Storm against an Ant-Man. Pretty much every game, but he chose not to go for it. Has it queued up now, but it's probably a bit too late. Gets caught up before his BKB and just completely blows him up. That's considered one of the better matchups.
What can I do in return?
Such a tough game for Aster. Win from this point on here. They just have so much mobility on the here. Like, literally every hero of theirs has at least one mobility spell. Bad jumping in.
He's in with the head, so there's your missile out again. Minos just going straight up the line. Look at the damage out on Monet, but he's got at least the root out, but it's not enough. Monet's gone. Leo goes straight up to XXS. They're trying to kill off Minos, but he's just not dying. He is right out of there. Shackles, not going to land, but they have so many stuns with Frank. XXS still being baited towards the AM. I guess he really has no choice. He'll just die. And Thunder Predator is suddenly going high ground. Unless White Album can make a miracle happen, but White Heart by himself.
Yep, AM is now at unstoppable territory, and they're going straight for the tier 4s. Monet has to buy back right.
Oh, they found the storm.
Hold on again. No buyback.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh boy,
Might
White
be
Album.
GG here.
It may just be 2 versus 5. At least 40 seconds before Matt is back up on the line at least.
Dire's middle
Predator,
barracks
they're going to play it safe. They'll try to go for the Megas.
This time not going for the throne. Megas, and there's nothing those two heroes can do by themselves. They'll just have to watch and see if they step up like a little bit too far. Am is going to jump them with a Blizzard Blade, and they're gone. Stay back, guys. Stay back. Maybe they'll get one more chance at this game.
Very careful, Aster. To watch their buildings just fall before their eyes. Very tough stuff.
Dire's top barracks are under
No
attack.
chance of being able to defend this final lane of barracks.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Ranger is too big.
Dire's top
The Anti-Mage is
barracks has
too
fallen.
big.
The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Way for Aster to stop them at this point. Like, it's just much easier for Thunder Predator to find a good initiation. As I said, like, all of the heroes have some sort of mobility. It's very hard for heroes like Lion and Timbersaw, even Death Prophet, to really be able to do a whole lot about it.
I guess I
What do you do with
can
the
move
Aster?
faster.
You get back into this game now. How do you come back from the Megas? Well, in fact, hold that thought. They're going to go in. Onto the task moves. He will survive. Minos, in by himself. He's blinking into the giant base. That's not your home turn, but Leo style.
Your life,
He's already got Lan M. It committed.
perhaps now we'll find rest.
25%
the
cooldown
Wind
reduction
Waker out.
talent, by the way. Plus Spell Prism.
You're
Focus
not
Fire
going
on an
anywhere.
18 seconds cooldown. Sounds good.
Oh. That makes enough sense. It's like you're just right-clicking, right? But
Yeah,
at
same
max
thing.
attack speed.
I mean, why not? 400% attack speed boost permanently? That sounds pretty good.
It's like value to me.
Still
Props to
quite
Frank, by the
defensive
way.
here on the Predator. Perhaps waiting for the next Roche.
Nuts. We're just waiting for an opening. Still very
Running in
respectful.
circles here. It's like the vultures, you know, circling around you before the attack, running around the base, left and right,
look at
up
Frank.
and down.
Look at Frank showing off his Wind Waker.
Taunting a little bit, yeah.
Bounty.
Mental warfare is half the battle. If you're inside the head,
It's a cat move
Very
for
important
Frank for sure.
Watching for you.
It's Aster.
You're not going anywhere.
Thank you very much for the sound effects again, Black. Very surprised
My
nobody's
pleasure.
reached out to give you a new job in, some kind of sound effect business.
perhaps they
He's very
have,
talented.
but I'm
Oh,
on
they
a
have.
non-disclosure agreement here, so sorry. Close any information.
Fair enough.
You just have to
Can't
wait
wait to
and
hear the
see.
announcement. Will the vultures continue to circle the giant base? So they will hold for now. It's hard to imagine any game-changing items here. Like Monet, he's trying to go for a satanic, but it doesn't really feel good enough.
It does not. If you're behind 26k, like you need some sort of rapier level of item. I feel like Satanic, sure, sounds good on paper, you need some lifesteal, but in reality, really, like you need to kill people as soon as you get on top of them, and only a rapier helps you do that. Yeah,
Is that Roshan?
You weren't so
I haven't really seen much that Aster can really itemize into here. Can help them a whole lot. The Lincolns here on Storm would be a really big pickup, but I don't think he can farm 2,000 gold in the next 2 minutes. And now the next Roshan has everything. Aegis, Cheese, Axe, Refresher Shot. Who takes the argument?
Immortality.
Tusk. Alright, I love it. Yeah, now he has to kick. Troll BKBs, focuses the target.
Not so winded now.
Quick. Right where it hurts. And we all know where that is.
Where, Black?
You have to find out yourself. I can show you when we meet. Don't worry.
Wake up, Thunder Predator. Go in, XXS really the only one on the front lines. They do go though. Bash, Earthspike is there on the AM. Maybe they have the control, but no.
Waker.
The Wind Waker. Saving the day. Now Leo Star with the focus fighter onto XXS. Rolling Thunder committed by Frank. Forcing the BKBs out from Aster. Enos. He'll position very confidently. He'll go onto the map, and now the Vortex. It's an AoE Vortex into a big Earthspike, but the Snowball. The Snowball again from Moose. Gonna not allow them to get anything done. The Wind Waker out, everything being used up. They just can't kill anyone. They'll get the Aegis at least. That was the battle pass being used up on Monet. He's still gonna try, but now Minos, he's back in the team fight. Right back on that troll, and Monet's dead. XXS trying to go back home, back to the fountain, but it is way too far away, and the GG has been called. Pull off game one.
Yeah, and Frank played that last team fight pretty well, to be frank. Like, just Thunder Predator coming through here, showing why they went, you know, and took the group stage first spot. Super well done by them.
Super well done, indeed. That was our virtual caster room. It's just voices intruding into that one. Can't see them. Sorry.
They're hiding.
They're hiding.
They were showing their reaction to Black's jokes.
Yeah, thank you. That was. Yeah. Here with Lizard Gods.
Yeah, you could see us smiling quite a lot here.
Yeah,
laughing,
we were laughing. We really enjoyed that. But he was right, because Frank did play really, really well. That game, I think the whole team of Thunder Predator played really well, and that means that Thunder Predator is one game away from making a top 8 here at the Major, and therefore taking home prize money and DPC points, while Aster is actually on the flip side of that. They are one game away from not getting anything.
I really understand what's happening now with the SA. It's the mental warfare. And these Chinese players, man, they're not accustomed to the level of ganks that you get on the mid lane.
Yes.
White Album, he solo kills the Wind Ranger, then gets ganked like 4 times by the Tusk. He was tilted the whole game. This is not White Album Storm Spirit.
And it's not like something new just specific to this game. It's every game. That is the Moose way of Dota. Most teams are putting Tusk into that like 5 position role even. Moose is like, no. Any hero that roams, that ganks mid, that grabs runes, that's mine. And the way he and Leo Style played together was amazing.
It's really about the way he approaches mid lane as well. You sometimes you see him, but you don't really expect that movement to come your way because you see him, and then when he's there, it's way too late. You're just gone because he's either on the Tusk or the Earth Spirit. Overall, throughout the game, that isn't the only lane where it was broken down. Thunder Predator laned really well, but played after the lanes in a pretty convincing manner. They did make a couple of mistakes here and there. Aster did come back at one point, but the items from Thunder Predator to answer the troll were magnificent. Pango with the A on disc, E-Blade on the Anti-Mage. Meanwhile, the items on Aster, no Lincolns on Storm versus AM.
Yeah, I think when we look at the lanes, we have to mention also the top lane, that Anti-Mage Offlane together with the Phoenix worked out. Well, it started out thinking like, oh, this is a bit rough, but it ended up working out quite well, guys.
Yeah, I mean, AM wasn't like that, top free farming, untouched kind of carry, but as far as the game went, the lane went well enough. He wasn't getting crushed, he was getting a decent amount of the lane, and then his teammates were able to create space for him so that he could free farm, so that he could be that top net worth carry in the game.
He had like a 14-minute Battle Fury. At the same time, mid lane had a very good start.
14-minute BKB Javelin.
Javelin BKB, 14 minutes, yeah.
I think he must be setting some farm records on Wind Ranger. He was so far ahead of everyone in the game.
He was like 4-5-1 in kills as well.
Yeah.
Sure, you could see some mistakes coming from Minos here in the mid game, trying to jump that backline when Troll is nearby. The moment he jumps, Troll activates his ulti, he's dead. And it happened once, I believe, maybe twice, and they adjusted immediately. He had that Manta, he had E-Blade to jump out of it. Later on, even Wind Waker on Pango in case he gets rooted to save him.
You mentioned one power spike that Aster had, Lizard. I think we can break that down to the BKBs coming online for them. That's when they started looking like, okay, they got a little bit of a fighting chance, right?
The BKBs, also on Dead Prophet, the BKB Lanham at some point felt extremely difficult to deal with. A little bit concerned about Mad in this particular game. He had definitely better performances.
It's tough because the heroes he's playing against, all these heroes that can kind of catch and jump on him, but end of the day, that's most games. You're not going to have this free game as a fourth position where you can sit back, use all your spells.
Lion, for me, in high-level Dota is extremely difficult to play.
Yeah.
It really is, because...
Positioning.
Exactly. And you have one Blink Dagger to allow you to do everything that you need to do, and if you do go too deep, you're just dead afterwards. Yeah. You can't show yourself in the laning stage as well, because you're just gone.
It's very different to the Phoenix we've seen play a lot, because that's a hero that you have the dive, you have the escapes, you can make plays if you are slightly out of position.
Same with Tusk. Snowball, blink out, easy life.
Yeah, easy life. Well, he makes it look easy. It's not that easy. Good luck in your pubs for sure. I want to hear from you guys. Do you think the MVP should be of this game? Because we're talking highly about Wind Ranger. Obviously, Leo Stell doing really well. Moose has been the MVP time and time again for us.
If Moose was time and time again,
it's Leo Style.
It's Leo Style?
Yeah. I think regardless of Moose, it's Leo Style. He started on this game. He was running around making plays. He ruined the Timbers game. He was 2k net worth ahead of the Storm Spirit. He had I think most damage on his team were very similar to the Anti-Mage.
There is one thing that happened. He did die solo to the Storm Spirit, 1-on-1, which is a big thing for Vitality.
It's a team game, though.
But
He
it's a
can
team game.
rely
Exactly.
on his teammates. Also, he has a really cool name.
Yeah.
So
I don't mind that, because that's kind of his playstyle, where he's going off trying to make plays by himself, and sometimes it's going to backfire,
Yep.
That's kind of like his SA flair in the mid lane. He's playing that kind of high risk, but it never really feels high risk. It's very calculated.
Throughout the game, it did backfire a couple of times when they're trying to just go head in first with Tusk and Wind Ranger. When they didn't have BKBs, they just die, but most of the time they had those BKBs, and then it is very safe.
Yeah, before the series started, we were maybe a little worried to see if Thunder Predator was thrown off their balance a little bit by their loss yesterday against Secret, but this first game proves that they are definitely not shaken at all, and they're looking strong. We're going to find out if they can, of course, repeat that performance in Game 2, or if Aster can force the third game out of this best-of-3 elimination series. Before we go to the break, though, it's time to talk about one of our sponsors, and I wanna talk about commercials before we do that, because I know there's a lot of people that are missing out. There are some really good commercials happening here in Singapore. If you want to get them, by the way, you should do that anyway. You should watch on YouTube, because that's when you get the 4K stream, but you also get the better commercials, because I want to talk about Doggo, RTC,
Toenail,
Kaya Sen.
Abudanda, and Kaya Sam. Yeah, it's so good. Set actually, but it's I don't know why nobody else ever came up with Toenail.
It's so
Is it
clever.
just me?
I don't know. The commercials here are literally content. Like,
Yes.
it's not really just a commercial.
Whenever OG play the future, if they're doing well, it's No-Tail. When they're doing badly, it's Toenail.
Yes,
Like,
I'm gonna keep that one too. Also, the whole production crew is here is clapping along every time the Shopee commercials on. But I know there's a lot of people on Twitch that might not have heard that one. So again, you're missing out. But in this case, the Toenail commercial with Doggo and Kaya Set and Abu Dendi and RTC is for DBS. And right now, if you have a DBS or a POCB card, you can get a 10% discount on the One Esports merch shop. So make sure to check that out. It is shop.oneesports.gg if I'm correct, and I am, no, let's not
As you
finish
always
that
are,
sentence.
Shaver.
No. I'm very humble, very humble. We're gonna take a quick break, but when we're back, it is time for Thunder Predator versus Aster, Game 2. Elimination on the line here. It's lower bracket time. One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major is what you're watching, and we're in the middle of a series. Thunder Predator has just taken the first game against Aster, and Team Aster, it's looking pretty rough now. They are playing with the stand-in. Their coach, Mad, is standing in for Borax, who unfortunately, for reasons, couldn't make it here. They have not looked too shaken up by it, but definitely seeming to struggle here a little bit on the main stage, joined by Lizard and Gods. And this second game, we're going to see... What's the smile about, Lizard? You're having like some inner joke going on somewhere?
No, not at all. I'm just happy to be here. That's all.
Happy to be here.
Happy to not be eliminated from the tournament.
Yes. I'm happy to be here too. I think Thunder Predator seems very happy to be here. I think Aster would like some more time in between these games, Gods, because they need to fix out some issues here.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience and kind of veteranship from some of the Aster players, from the coach, as well as Lanham, the captain, and this is where that kind of experience needs to kick in. You're down a game, you're going to make some adjustments, and we'll find out what those adjustments are.
Those adjustments so far are not there, right?
No,
because
correct. Earth Spirit Pug, IO Monkey King.
Same thing, and
DP,
same opener.
Yep.
Same opener.
If there's a Pango now, we're good. I mean, is this a good sign or a bad sign? Because both of these teams are drafting this, like, rapidly. Like, there's no breaks, there's no hesitation. This is the first hesitation that we really see here from Thunder Predator. Do they want to go again for the Frank Pango?
They might first to Wind Ranger.
They might, yeah.
If they want it, they
it's
have
gonna
to.
get banned out.
I feel like it's 100% getting banned if they don't pick it after last game. That's the adjustment. But they're going to go Pango.
They go with the Pango. Because probably you have replacements for
Sure.
the Wind Ranger. Pango is a different sort of a beast, a little bit harder to replace in that offlane. Just does way too much. I value the hero.
And so much with very little, because they often sacrifice Frank's game to secure Leo Styles mid lane and MNZ's game, so having a hero like Pango that can do a lot with low farm is perfect for them.
And it is a hero that you can sack. It's one of those. You creep skip a little bit, and then if he has a good start and if the lane is good, then you buy that Orb of Corrosion and you dominate it. If not, you can sack him and rotate mid.
How much do you think Mad, as a coach, can still do his coaching job while also playing? Is that a thing? Like, because you mentioned in previous panel, Lizard, he was not performing to his top standards.
Yep.
So how much can he actually?
Like you said, it doesn't matter how skilled you are.
As well.
Even a team of superstars such as them, they need that outside view. They need
someone to guide them. Also, in most of the Chinese teams, most of the top tier Chinese teams anyway, the coach is doing all the drafting work as well.
Matt looked like he was coaching that last game a couple of times, like he wasn't truly in.
He wasn't playing?
He wasn't really playing, he was just looking over his shoulder. What are you doing?
Sometimes, do you ever catch yourself, you're looking at a different player, you're pinging him out for something that he's not doing right, and you die meanwhile while you're doing it?
I think that says a lot about the way you play Dota, Lizard.
I've had... I've seen this. I've seen this happen not only to me. You're looking at the team fight, suddenly you're diving at tier 2 on the other side. Not on this level, but...
it shouldn't happen on this level. Big respect ban there, by the way, from Team Aster. They managed to ban out the anti-mage. We said it, of course, on Minos' hands. And, I mean, it worked out well, but at the same time, he could have had a lot of different cores, I think, and done his job well with it as well.
The anti-mage was a really good pick because of the ulti versus Timbersaw versus Storm, and just gave them that hard carry potential later on in the game. It did look scary a couple of times, so I understand the respect ban. But they're not really deviating from the plan way too much on Aster. Ursa and Batrider protecting the Timber. And on Thunder Predator, it's Abaddon once again a little bit sooner. Bloodseeker versus the Pango.
You remember their last ban last time?
Yep.
This time Spectre.
Last time for Aster, it was Oracle Ursa Bat, and this time the Anti-Mage. And for Thunder Predator, it was Juggernaut, Queen of Pain, and Bloodseeker.
Oh, okay. They let the Queen of Pain through this.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind maybe seeing Team Aster snatch that. It pretty much does not allow Thunder Predator to go for Wind Ranger afterward because the matchup is a little bit difficult, and the Tusk won't have as much fun.
5 seconds remaining.
White Album.
Radiant team pick.
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
So we're going back for the line first. He wants a do-over. Actually, they want a do-over in general.
Every pick so far from Team Aster says...
Yeah, and both Troll and Storm still in the pool, so Thunder Predator is not worried about going up against the same lineup, even if they don't have the anti-mage.
I think they know they can. Yeah, they can use that last pick of the draft to make sure they have a mid lane advantage. They're going to be. They already have the 4 position that roams. If Aster again is running support line Death Prophet, neither of those heroes helps mid lane the same way a Tusk can. Neither of those heroes secures runes as well as a Tusk can.
A Lion can be sometimes pretty good versus Tusk, but you need to be there before he is. And then you just spike on top of the snowball and you turn that gank upside down. But the problem is, he just rotates way too well. You don't see him. And by the time you TP, you're mostly just stealing experience in that.
It feels like enemy mid laners are never getting a single power rune when Moose is in the game.
We got another Phoenix coming out. We saw it work out very well previous game, so no surprise.
Didn't they ban out Jug to
10 seconds
the last game when they took Phoenix? They did, right?
They did.
So this time around, they take the Jug and the
5
Phoenix.
seconds remaining.
So heroes that are still in the pool that were 4th phase or last phase banned, 3rd phase banned last time around. The Invoker, the Razor, and the Weaver. But they go for the Troll again. Okay, sure. You know, they believe that their draft was not the problem. Or if it was the Anti-Mage that was the problem.
Yeah, they... And, you know, AM, once it got to late game, was able to carry and did have really good matchups against Core. But we actually saw... I feel like that game would have been easier for Thunder Predator if Anti-Mage was just a better hero. It's not a good hero in the current patch.
Yeah.
It had to be the perfect AM game, and even then, it wasn't clear-cut.
Yep. Even then, the game stretched for quite a long while, and they have to itemize properly. Sometimes, when you don't have the perfect draft, you itemize accordingly to fill in those gaps. They definitely did that with the E-Blade, with the Wind Waker, with the Aeon Discs. Team Aster banning out that Razor, OD, both heroes extremely good versus Troll and Timber, respectively. So...
Storm still removed as well.
Yeah, Co-op and Storm versus White Album.
So what is White Album going to play instead? That's the question. And he could, of course, still play. But so there is that curveball, and that will be the case as Oracle will be the hero picked up last. And I really hope they're not going to put Lion or Oracle mid instead.
No.
Their last game,
Hopefully
potentially.
This might be where... this is really nice, because Thunder Predator themselves usually have played like a quad mid against Death Prophet, and that's a hero they banned.
That's banned, yeah.
They banned it themselves to prevent White Album.
Yeah, there are still some heroes that work well against that Prophet, ranged heroes.
What about the Void Spirit that has been top pick for so many teams? We've seen it ignored this series altogether.
It's not the greatest laner versus that Prophet, but it's nice, and it's good to have a backline jumper versus Oracle. I wouldn't mind it. They can go with even an SF that I've seen picked versus that Prophet that works really well if they play it, and they do play it. They first picked it in one of their games.
But
it's the SF into a lineup with no supports that are good gank like roamers. They're not against the Air Spirit, the Tusk. So
and here as well, right? Like Lion and Oracle. Why not? It's a decent option. Heroes that also work well versus that Prophet, Zeus. Lina is an option if you really want to go that way.
Lina, choose your...
Nice, Why is Lina a good option?
It's all about the laning stage, pretty much. It's a hero that fares well versus that Prophet. There aren't many at the moment. And it's also a hero that can help you burst down the Timbers. So you're kind of dealing with two problems at the same time.
Okay.
burns, doesn't it?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for our second game of this best of 3 series between Thunder Predator and Aster. And Black, would you believe it, another 5-man smoke straight off the bat to start us off with this game to right into the dire jungle.
Here.
When you play with Lena?
Yeah, but it looks like he's just going to be safe in the tower. And we have seen Matt type in all chat, the god of SA. That's exactly how it looks like right now. Thunder Predator popping off, man. Was on nobody's radar. They've been doing so well throughout this entire tournament.
30 seconds to battle.
See if they can take it 2-0 or not.
One thing that kind of concerns me, though, at least for Aster, they went for the exact same draft, except they got an Oracle now. So Aster literally drafting the exact same thing, maybe just assuming that, you know, maybe they played it wrong, maybe misplays kind of screwed it up. Do you think this draft fits against what Thunder Predator's got going?
It's a good draft. This time it's a DP middle paired up with an Oracle, which is one of the deadliest combinations in Dota. But I really like the response here from Thunder Predator. With the Lina middle, we have seen, I think, 1 or 2 Linas in the lane absolutely take over the game. And Lina destroys Death Buffet in lane. One of the best answers they could have possibly picked. Especially together with the Tusk. I feel like there's going to be a lot of action in the mid lane. And Aster will have to respond promptly and appropriately. Because otherwise his DP is going to be in trouble.
Leo is a very strong Lina player to boot, so it's definitely going to be a very hard time for White Album. Of course, White Album last game was having a pretty good game for himself after the initial laning stage, but with a couple mistakes and it all went downhill. Like you said, this lane not going to be very easy. Already taking quite a bit of damage. Does seem like he's probably going to have to bring some more regen out for himself on this DP. Already starting off with the salve, but I feel like he might just need a little bit more. I mean, we're only at level 1 and he's almost through that HP pool. Hit the salve very soon.
Have to buy like another salve, a bottle, maybe a bunch of tangos. It's really just all about out-sustaining the Harris damage of Lina here. A very good job pulling the creep wave here. Quite low though, so actually Harris out of there. Make sure that the creeps run into the tower. Mad on that line.
Bot lane. He knows he's gonna go for a spin. Steal some CS. He wasn't actually thinking he could kill anyone. Meanwhile, top moves very low, but he does get his own salve off, and Platinum has been very good at contesting this creep pool for Moose.
Has been
Courier gonna go down. Frank falling asleep at the wheel there does end up paying for it.
Drop the Orb of Venom though for the Tusk to pick up. He will be delivering that to him shortly. Well played there by him. Making the best out of a bad situation.
It was actually pretty sick. I haven't seen that in a very long time. Nice reactions there from Frank. Go, he'll bring over the Orb of Venom.
Be careful
the
here.
Bot lane, a lot of damage. Out onto Mad. Icarus dive does actually connect, but they aren't going to make the chase. He just left on 70 HP, but he'll be alive. Be very careful though. He has absolutely no regen on him. Regen.
The lanes once more are going to be quite tough though, other than the mid lane. I think Aster should be both side lanes quite easily. Troll absolutely beats Pangoli. We can see it in the CS2. Pango only sitting at 3. And Timbersaw doesn't really get Harris down here at all.
Moose, he was getting aggressive there with the tag team. Swashbuckle was out by Frank. Bot lane, XXS. Decent enough time, 15 and 4 now, but Minos, he always seems to find the farm regardless of his matchup. I guess the Timber's not too bad anyway, but slightly concerning here for XXS, just trying to pressure Minos out and it never seems to leave. He's always just back at that creep wave. Meanwhile, mid, Leo, dropping pretty low in HP himself, but he's going to have his salve. He'll be just fine.
Doing very well for himself with White Album. Little skirmish here, Phoenix versus Lion.
Radiant structures
Comes
are
up it.
fortified.
I'm surprised that he's doing this well, to be honest, in his DP. Usually quite Lina favored, but even leading in CS.
He's impressive from White Album. You haven't been talking to me all day about how broken this DP hero is. I guess even this in this kind of matchup, White Album, he just proves it again. Very strong indeed.
Yeah, DP is definitely one of the big patch heroes. Minos struggling quite a bit now. We'll have his healing ward soonish. Back up to full health once he hits level 4.
Illusion.
And Bottle coming out for Lina now.
Want a hellfire?
Nay up at that top side is having a real nice time, and you kind of talked about the troll. He doesn't really lose lanes at all. Very, very rare for Monet to lose lanes on this hero, but bot lane Minos still playing with fire, it seems like. XXS sticking around. They aren't going to be able to hit him with a spin
Great
anyway.
blows here. He doesn't care at all about getting right by the Juggernaut. It just feels like a bad trade for the Jug overall. They should never be able to kill this Timbersaw. The Timber Chain, of course, very low cooldown. I'm just very worried about his Pangolier once more here. Frank having another very rough laning phase. More than getting doubled up.
Structures are fortified.
Didn't seem to matter last game though. Right?
It didn't, but Lina was absolutely crushing the game. I mean, the Wind Ranger was absolutely crushing the game. Alone the Phoenix, making it out okay though. At this game, the Lina doesn't seem to be even winning his lane, so there will be a lot more pressure on Frank this time around. I don't know if he can live up to it with the little farm and experience he's getting right now.
Radiant are
See.
scanning.
Certainly a very tough time already for Thunder Predator. That's not looking good. Mad and Lan M have shown up in the mid lane. They're both going to try and soak XP in this mid lane as White Album, he does disappear for a bit. He just wanted to go all the way back to the fountain. The support's kind of just sharing a lane for a bit and now they'll leave, but Minos, lane very low. On top, they are going to make the dive in onto Monet. They're going to try and get this troll down. Rolling axes are there, but it will not be enough. MJZ able to take the kill. Meanwhile, mid, they are chasing down Leo. Take the Crypt Swarm, but is going to be just fine. Its way back to the fountain.
I'm on the prowl here. One double new combination. He could potentially get the kill here. And he finds him.
Trying. Laguna committed. Leo going to try and duke out in the tree line. Can he really find him? Not quite.
Oh, he nuked himself.
Oh, Leo.
Fire.
He outplays him, and the tips come out from Moose. Oh, Lan M.
He outplayed him
He
so hard.
tried. It was worth a try. Monet top lane again, going to be in danger. Tag team activated, but no hits come in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Troll is a very tough kill. With those whirling axes, of course, lining up everybody. And Minos to beat top with like
always ready
10% health. But of course, it's the healing ward.
You
Full
play
in no time. And he just wants to evacuate the bottom lane immediately. Like, you can't do anything to anymore. White Album also rotating immediately. Then axes in the tower down. Open up the map. And trouble here again.
Mid lane. Yep, Light Striker A does land with the snowball follow-up. They do get another.
Just
Just
respawn,
respawn from
man.
that Oracle.
To live or not to live. Lanham's choice is no life today. Playing very aggressively here in the Oracle. Here's Omni Slash available.
Minos. Yeah, Mad. Spotted him out there for a second. Or maybe not. He ran back in for the creep wave. Minos going to move in from the backside. Mad, he'll get the Hex off. The snowball is in from the right side. In. Not going to really reach, but a great chance out to lock Mad in. Will eventually get him. Moose. He'll take the kill on the Tusk.
Rotation by XXS as well. Just defending the mid tower after taking the bot one. Playing the Timbersaw to full strength right now. He's up at the top 4K network right now. It's a very strong Timbersaw. It's going to be incredibly tough to kill him. Still doesn't have the hood though. Magic damage is still a good answer to him. As I say that, Smoke is flying in already.
Is under attack.
Very tanky here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to force in that mid lane, White Album. Doesn't have the ulti up. The Predator, they're just kind of invading the dive jungle for now, but it is a bit too early for that.
Dire's top tower is under
They'll
attack.
head back as XXS shows up, but the chain's off the mark, and now the tag team's going to be activated. Minos, he still has the Omni, but doesn't have the mana for it. Now he does, and will commit it immediately. It's not going to be that much damage, but it might just be enough with the control from Frank, but no, the Earth Spike. Mad will buy enough time for XXS to get out of there. Frank, he wants to keep going. Shards out, Curse helping. Mad will give his life away, but XXS does survive.
I'm a little bit surprised that Frank chose to end his Roaring Thunder a bit prematurely. He could have at least gotten one, if not two more stuns there on him. Maybe he thought they have enough
Dire's
burst damage,
top
but
tower is under
gets away
attack.
on the Timber Saw here. 5-0, but gold lead still. Slightly in favor of
Dire's
Aster.
top tower
Getting
has fallen.
better out of the lanes for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hey,
And their Worth lead moving their way now, Thunder Predator. Still a bit of catching up to do.
they're going for the same items again. Both carriers are going for the Battle Fury. Probably pretty mirrored item builds again. Lina, we haven't seen too much action from him yet. So, playing a little
strike
bit
range,
aggressive here,
success.
but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
come off it.
Moose,
Dire's
Zen
top
gonna fly
tower
out,
is
man.
under attack.
Are holding down. Monet, get his way in. Moose, nice shot.
Yes.
DP away. Tips out to Lan M. Lan M just having no mercy play from Moose.
Yeah, Lanham looking a little bit flustered here after that mid dive. Made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes. Leah only sitting at level 6.
One of fire.
Said another very rough game, but his supports are having a great game. Phoenix sitting at 3k net worth already. Ask also doing very well for himself.
Only making up for that mid laner, at least for now. Buying plenty of time for Leo style. Falling again, Frank is staring down Monet on that troll. Now you're gonna head over. Frank can't really kill him himself, but he's gonna actually pop the Rolling Thunder. In this small area, he's gonna have a lot of control. Now the snowball in from the low ground. Can they really kill him off? No, he gets the battle trap in time. Now Frank is the one that is in danger. Sandre, swashbuckle out, Monet. Gets the false promise. Land him. He'll play no games. Make sure the troll
Dire's
does
middle
survive.
tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
Little
Frank,
unfortunate.
had he not got him
Gets
stuck
up
in
on
that
the low ground.
corner,
Yeah. Unlucky. Be unfortunate here for the on the Predator side, but still just keeping the pressure up, keeping them on their toes, forcing off the ult. Egg committed as well.
committed shard
Good
to block
block.
the way he cannot get out. The Egg still doing damage. Monet, he's not going to get stunned, but he has no way of surviving with battle transferred mad. Will help him with the Earth Spike. Moose, I'm not sure why Lanham keeps getting tipped by Moose, but he'll get another one.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
as you
is
said,
under
mental
attack.
warfare, very important in Dota. Up the mental pain as well as the physical pain. Now up 2k gold here, Lina and Juggernaut are getting very rich. Complete free farm on both of them, while they're pressuring the troll quite a bit. So the Battle Fury timing is going to be a lot better here for the Juggernaut. Just needing a Void Stone at this
Oh,
point.
that's not
Dire's middle
try it to
tower is
Frank.
under attack.
mad for that stun, but he's not going to be able to get it. Leo, meanwhile, has been pushing in that mid-tier 1 tower quite effectively. He's just been allowed to right-click it. XXS, he's around. He does lose himself through the snowball. Light Strike Array is out with the Walrus Punch. They have nowhere near enough damage. Now Moore's going to try and find his way out of this situation. There is no way out. Aster, with the rotations, do at least get something for their trouble. And even bot lane, Monet, ends up killing off Phoenix.
Good over-aggressive here. Caught out of position. 2 very good kills. This should lead to a mid-tower probably.
Radiant's
which
middle
they
tower
desperately
is under
need here.
attack.
Aster got to open up the map a little bit more. And pop Exodus as well. Rolling Thunder though.
Wrong Thunder. Mad going to be targeted on the Lion. And I'm trying to save the day with the base edict, but now he's being stunned up by Frank. They're going to make sure the Oracle just gets blown up by the Laguna Blade. Minos, who do you want to aim? He's got the Omni, he's got the spin.
Dire's top tower is
Gonna
under
use it on
attack.
XXS, of course. If they hold that mid-tier 1, it seems that the Predator are going to be pretty satisfied.
Yeah, that's all they came to do. They just want to shoot at Juggernaut. Has a safe triangle to farm in. Troll still 800 gold away from his Battle Fury, while Juggernaut already has his way. A very good way to Yasha timing here as well.
Radiant are
Decent
scanning.
for Thunder Predator so far.
Little swipe there from Leo Style, make sure he does take the Arcane Rune for himself. Things just going swimmingly, it seems, even though the lanes weren't perfect for Thunder Predator, but they do end up out on top. Like, you look at Minos, his farm, 7.1k, 1k ahead of Monet. Monet's still trying to farm up that Battle Fury as we speak. Now, the timing just not going to be quite as fast.
However, the
Dire's
carry
bottom
matchup
tower is
goes
under
in
attack.
favor of Aster again this game. We'll have to see if it makes a difference this game, because last game it didn't. The Predators just outplayed them from start to finish.
Lane, XXS, in onto Moose. Kind of running around in circles, trying to avoid the damage, and now straight TP. Oh
Just
my goodness, that was
TP.
a lot of damage.
Dire's middle tower
Ah,
is under
calculated.
That's it, he
Leave it
does
now.
just TP.
Precious bounty.
Dire's
I
middle
know
tower
Moose,
has
he
fallen.
is a 5-pet. Like, he could give me the...
for his Chad.
No, he knew what 10 times 10 was, like, instantly. I was like, wow, dude, that's impressive.
What? How?
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Like, even now, I don't know. I've been Googling for so long, I can't find the answer.
Crazy.
Insane.
XXS mid lane. DZ, take one whirling death, but he'll be alright. Still want that tier 1 mid. XXS, they're going to focus him down with the Laguna Sunray, everything being thrown out but the kitchen sink. Get the kill. Onto land M they go, the Yule's out. Minos still has that Omni. A great Earth fight by Mad, but it is not going to be enough. Thunder Predator
You'll never have a chance.
looking like the better team at the moment. 3k net worth lead. And are they heading for a Roshan again? Yes,
They
they
are.
are.
They have a lot of damage. Their Pangolier should be a pretty easy Roshan for them, but they're up in 10 seconds. See if they're fast enough here. You can just see the Sun Ray. Like, it's just absolutely eating up the Timbersaur's health. One of the strongest scaling spells in Dota, of course. Deals so much damage. Also, one of the main reasons why we see the Phoenix picked up more regularly.
To the ring.
Roshan down. Leo style picks up the Aegis again.
Juggernaut!
Mad. Oh, poor Mad. He's had a tough time. Moves will continue to haunt him. Now they'll turn, though, with the finger. They'll take down the tusk. But there's your Omni
Okay.
slash right onto White Album. Laguna going to take care of Mad on the Lion. Minos, he didn't get that full duration Omni. The Yules did save White Album. They just want to retreat. Minos actually falling quite low on the jump, but with the spin, just fine. Aster, they'll get back into the mid-tier 1 tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Good stuff. They're still not looking to go down. Up the Pangolier, Frank, he's dropping low, but he's still going to survive. The task, shards out, Rolling Thunder being committed.
He's always ready.
But they will not allow
A little bit
Aster. They just won't let
disengage.
Aster get that mid-tier 1.
I want to keep it for as long as possible. Like, it's one of the most important, if not the most important power in Dota. They're doing a perfect job protecting it. Even through Exorcism, through all these big teamfight spells that Aster throwing at them. Leo style, still with that Aegis. EKB next. Be very strong timing for him. At least Troll caught up to the Juggernaut. They're pretty much on par. Farm.
It does feel like Minos has been rather fighting a lot more, though, than say Monet, who's been really just focused in on just trying to farm up this whole game as top lane. Get away
Dire's
from
middle
Minos,
tower
Mad.
is under attack.
Stick around, but aren't confident enough to go back in. Maybe assuming that Thunder Predator's right behind the jug.
which they are now.
You know, he's on the other side, and now they're coming in. They want to go after XXS. Striker Ray on point. Leo, they have the damage. It's going to be a little bit challenging. Snowball, shots, everything thrown out with the Sunray and Laguna again. But XXS is still alive.
Tower is under attack.
Now they
Still
can try
Oracle
to
behind as
turn.
well.
Come and fight me.
Thunder there, and available. XXS onto the high ground. They're posturing, but they're not really willing to engage yet, Aster.
Much farm possible here. On the troll, he hasn't really been part of any fight for the last like 9 minutes. Absolutely prioritizing his farm. Closing in on that BKB. Now getting his triangle.
Inos. And can always just spin away. It's very hard to lock down the jug.
Dire's
is.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's going to be very hard to kill him like throughout this entire game. They will need a basher on troll before they can ever really kill him. Potentially a blink dagger on lion, which is only 700 gold away.
Dire's structures
Yeah,
are
pretty big power
fortified.
spike to them as well in terms of pickoff. And they're smoking into Thunder Predator here.
Oh, Leo, he ran right into him. They get the Aegis immediately. Get him a second time. Leo very out of position. His
Good egg,
trying to
though.
run away. They do drop the egg. Leo's style now with Guma. They take down XXS. White Album has been stunned. The Omni committed. They will get another. Lan M, of course, will not escape the grip of Moose. Just bring down
Made it
instantly.
out here super
They
hard.
got the Aegis,
You set
that
the
was
knot
it.
up on DP. Omni Slash just completely takes down DP from full to zero. And there's just absolutely nothing they can do. They need to troll in the front line with their BKB now. It's just so tough for them to ever start a team fight, really. So much team fight on the Radiant side. Very scary to ever really initiate into.
Who does initiate? Are you kind of relying on Matt here? Like, XXS, he's constantly frontlining for the team, but it feels like there's nobody really to just jump in and start the fight faster.
When frontlining is good, it's just if you can't keep him there, you know, they'll just run around you in circles and there's nothing you can do about it. Lion chose also to not go for the blink, they're going to Ether Lens instead, so they really don't have any initiate other than potentially Timber Sword.
Mid lane, Man M,
Oracle.
again by our task. It's a lot of damage to try and turn it. These kill off moves. Rolling Thunder onto XXS. Minos, meanwhile, on the high ground, trying to get that Oracle, but now Monet, he's willing to fight with the Battle Trap right in on the jug. Maybe they have enough. Minos trying to mantle off, but it is not going to be enough. Monet does secure the kill. Back on a moves now. They try for the task. They should get him eventually. Picks him up. Make sure he can't go anywhere, and they do end up getting two. So that's probably the first team fight Aster's run successfully here.
Overstaying the welcome here heavily on a Juggernaut, getting punished for it for the first time this game. Good for Aster to finally manage to take down the Juggernaut, who was pulling pretty far ahead of the troll with that kill. All but even again. It's still a little bit worrisome though, like the DP is stopping to scale a little bit. Dina's outfarming him quite heavily.
Predator
Invisibility.
moving up towards the
Radiant's
north.
middle tower
Line
is
being
under
thrown
attack.
out right around Monet. To target Leo and Light Striker 8. Immediate Laguna. No playing around into the Rolling Thunder. BKB though. They're in time from Monet. Frank going to try and roll his way out. Gets him
Yule's
down,
up to go.
try to punish. Yules is there, but a great shot from Moose. Look at that.
Wow. What is that egg though?
That's Chad
middle
Moose
tower
move.
is under attack.
It was a
Radiant's
very,
bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, it's called the panic egg. The peg. Very popular in high MMR games. A lot of people like to throw out the pegs.
It's good.
Pegs are alright, yeah.
Shards just
Is under attack.
The shards are always on point though, right? Like blocking that pathway, not allowing them to come through. Yeah, the egg was
Moose is
unnecessary,
doing
but
really good job.
Punching for you.
He's one of the best task players in SA, if not the best.
to agree.
The thing is, they're not really building into initiation items still on the Dire side. Like, the only way they really kill people is if Thunder Predator chooses to run into them. Like, they can't really be the aggressor this game, which is a pretty big problem. Like, you can never start fights on your
Radiant's
terms.
top tower is under attack.
It's gonna be very hard to win this game ultimately. Lion is now still not building into a blink dagger.
Radiant structures are
Into a force
fortified.
definitely. Lane boost keeping in.
Snowball right onto Monet again. He does have his BKB ready to go. In fact, they will turn around with the finger. They'll get the task. Minos. Keep going. XXS. Be able to chamber. Now the rolling thunder. Frank, he wants to go in. They'll focus down Matt first. The Lion, the easier pickoffs on that end. He's just going to hide with the false promise. Get ready to try and turn this team fight. They do go back on the jump. He'll spin away. Laguna is committed. White Album still alive and still healthy.
Slash still up though, but I do respect that. A lot of damage potential coming out of that spell. Exorcism committed for not a whole lot of reward here. Aster, and without that Exorcism, I think Thunder Predator is going to feel very comfortable to take the next team fight.
Well, 5k net worth lead here for Thunder Predator. Roshan is respawning now. After they get vision of that Roche. Saw last time how fast they can take it with that tag team. Nate, gonna run into Frank. Frank fighting dreams off the ensnare.
So many
Away,
moves.
just barely.
Blessed by Gaben in that moment. Even the power of Gaben is not enough to defeat Frank.
Frank is a tough guy for sure.
I've seen him, man. When he stares at you, your entire body just freezes. You can't move anymore. Like, I would call myself a pretty big chat, but keep an eye and frozen place. Could not move.
Frank is scary for sure, Black. Very intimidating. Monet moved in. Aegis is going to be taken by Minos. Want to keep going.
Mina.
Frank, he does have that rolling thunder. Catch anyone out. Aster, they're just going to back off, back to the drawing board, back to farming. Feels like a bit of a similar story to last game almost. DZ, if there's time, going to be cancelled by the Yule Scepter. Still, there is help around, but they're going to hex him up with
Nice
the snowball. Great snowball out into the egg. They're going to try and focus this egg down. They'll get it with the battle trance. Omni Slash, not going to be too great. It was through the false promise. Monet to go for a run as Frank controls up everyone else. Lan M, the one to drop. Under
For the
Predator,
Phoenix.
they lose a Phoenix, but it doesn't matter. They buy back and they're into the tier 2 top tower.
But just remember, this fight was without Exorcism. So it was a very weak DP, and they still kind of got ahead out of this fight.
Dire's top tower.
Don't underestimate the team fight once the DP also is really online. And I deal a ton of damage to all these heroes.
Moves in by himself onto XXS, just gives him the punch. Shards out, he's buying a lot of time, Leo style. The 4-star in now with the light strike array. Laguna.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They're
You know
playing
what,
so
like,
well on Thunder
I feel
Predator.
Teams that go up against Thunder Predator, they can't
Dire's
give the
middle
tusk
tower
away.
is under attack.
This man's too good on this hero.
Just in general, like, they just seem to be feeling themselves right now too hard. The team play is off the
Dire's
charts. They
middle
always
tower
just
is
supplement
under
each other so well in these fights. They always wait for each other perfectly. Good timing on all their spells. No, they always play on a very high ping online, kind of like Dragon Ball Z, with those ankle weights, you know, those weighted clothes. Gravity rule.
Or like the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, exactly.
Thunder Predator, they've been training for years. Span of a few months, and you can see the progress. Aster, really no idea what to do about this. Minos just runs up to the tier 2. They're trying to hit him to force him back. He's just not moving. Absolute unit that is Minos.
Yeah, he's really surviving with the Scotty. 2.5
Dire's
K
middle
health.
tower has fallen.
Power. Can't really fight this Juggernaut right now. He's just too tanky. No chance for them to get to the backline.
Absolutely not. really see it in the play of Aster. They really just don't seem to have much of a game plan as to how they're going to answer this jug. Or even just the whole team of Thunder Predator.
They cannot initiate. That's the problem. Like, Juggernaut is hitting there, standing. What can they do? They have nobody that can jump him with a stun. Like, there's just not a whole lot of threat coming out from this Aster itemization / draft here. They can get away with a lot on the Radiant side because of it.
Monet gets a nice snare off. Healing ward down. Minos again just spins out.
140 HP per second, by the way.
Monet. Very cautious.
Dire's bottom tower.
There is a blink on Moose. He can get the disable instantly. And lock him down with the Light Strike Array follow-up.
Woke up here by Radiant. Predator looking potentially to someone that's found the enemy jungle here. Will they find one? Mad. Yeah, two potential top. We can the one.
On a
He's
die
sniffing
like
it out,
this, observe. He's going to find
good
it with the
ward.
observe ward. It gives him enough vision. Now the snowball out. The Warriors punch the follow-up stun.
Alright, Moose, calm
Quick
down.
thinking.
Calm down, dude. Like, you gotta relax. Like, keep some for the next rounds of the tournament. Wow. Chill.
Telling you,
that was super
you can't
quick
give him
thinking.
the task.
Don't give him the task, and don't let him purchase any observer wards, apparently. Doing odds work with those as well. Placing a lot of them by himself also. Don't let him play Dota.
Dota.
Exactly.
That's it. That's the only answer.
He just here. But I'm gonna just ignore it because I'm a chat.
Got it.
I answer the door when I want to answer.
Yeah, thank you for that, Black. Minos. So, he's going to get a few right clicks there from Monet, but not going to lead to much. Aghanim Scepter coming up very soon on our jug. That's that massive power spike on every Juggernaut. That's the point where it feels like you can't really control him anymore in the fights. So much damage output. So many ways of juking you out and making it impossible to lock you down. Barely any stuns already on Aster to begin with.
I really don't know what the game plan here is for Aster. They just seem to be sitting back. They've been inside their base for the last 5 minutes. And I really don't know how they should get out of base. Like, the only way they can really run in is like DP runs in and it gets Oracle ulted and they somehow start a fight that way. What if Thunder Predator just runs away? Like, there's literally what they can do. They can just run away because they have no lockdown. No forms of initiation. Like, they must feel so uncomfortable here on Aster.
What a fire.
So, they're in their base, but it's not going to feel great. Monet he's trying to get the Abyssal Blade, but it literally feels like the exact same story that we just saw about 40 minutes ago. They are grouped up. Maybe they'll try for a smoke.
They haven't grouped up the last 5 minutes, unfortunately.
Minos. Full stop.
Yes,
Now
Aster.
to reinitiate. Goes in with the Warriors punch. They've got the Sunray immediately onto XXS. Strike Array. Leo style. Holds on to it for now, but does get it off with the Yule set to follow up. Monet. Really can't do much.
Catch anyone.
It's the chug. They can't. They can't lock anyone down.
They're just running around circles. On the Predator, they know exactly that Aster has no way of locking them down, so they're just kind of going in and out, you know, as they please. Now 13k net worth ahead. They're not letting them farm their own jungle. This net worth is just growing every minute. Aster needs to find a way to get out of the base. Like, they need to somehow find a smoke. Just run in, you know? You need to run in, get your DP ult going somehow, and then let the Lion do his work.
Hey, go to the low ground. They are waiting under pressure. Wait patiently. Matt, he was being down, but there's a Swiss line from Minos, and now the Warriors punch immediately onto the Lion. That is all you disable. God, Frank, he will chase down Monet. False Promise is immediately thrown out. But they just have so much damage. Thunder Predator will find one out. Battlestamp pops. Monet's trying to fight back, but indeed the guys here. Thunder Predator just look unstoppable in the GG's
GG! again, complete outplay 2 games in a row, man. And whoever was doubting Thunder Predator after the Secret game yesterday, whew, it's a rude awakening for you. And also shows how good Secret really are. Thunder Predator this game again. Good draft, good execution, and whoa! Alright, sorry. I actually somewhat fell off the chair. Or stool, whatever you want to call it. Woo. Getting a little bit sweaty here.
Please, no bad jokes. Otherwise, production's just going to send it back to the panel and just ignore us completely. So no bad jokes from you, sir. But it looks like we are going to go back to the panel and see what they had to think about this series in general.
Thank you, MLP and Black, and thank you, MLP, for keeping Black in check there as well. I'm here with Lizard and Gods, and yeah, that is Thunder Predator making it through. They are considered top 8 here at the Major. Aster going home. They are eliminated from the Major, and overall, this game, we're going to break it down. It was a bit more close, Gods, than game number 1. Obviously, we saw coming out from Aster a very similar game plan.
Yeah, and the lanes went much better this time around, I think, is where things looked okay for Aster, but then it kind of fell apart in the mid-game, and I think what was most impressive for me and where Thunder Predator pulled away was MNZ's Jug. He's farming Battle Fury, and he's constantly with his team, pushing, fighting. He's not playing this, oh, I'm going to go Battle Fury and just AFK farm solo Dota. He is always there, even though he is going for the farming item.
And I would answer like this. It's a Jug, you have spin, it's easy for you to contribute early on. But he was doing pretty much the same with Anti-Mage.
Yeah.
So it's really to his playstyle. He does it on every single hero, it looks like. But overall, Thunder Predator, extremely strong showing here versus Aster. Can't take anything pretty much away from their game style and gameplay. They can be a little bit aggressive at times, a little bit too greedy at times, but it pays off. Like, they benefit from it quite a bit.
And so often we've seen these kind of quote-unquote underdog teams coming to a tournament do surprisingly well, but then they meet adversity. In this case, they meet Team Secret, drop down, and then sadly they get knocked out. They look like the same Thunder Predator we saw in the group stage.
Yeah.
They were not affected by that loss at all.
And me personally, I do come from the DPC CN. I was casting Aster for a really long time. But I'm happy that they're through, because they topped their groups, they did so well, they deserve it.
It's so good for the competitive Dota scene. Right now, regional biases aside, there is such a parity between different regions, like where you have an SA team suddenly in the top 8, and this wasn't even the number 1 SA team from the DPC leagues. You have the European teams that were hyped up, some of them faltering. We have teams from all regions performing at a high level right now.
It is actually, I can't stress that enough as well. It's so good for Dota as a whole to see Thunder Predator perform the way they are, and they 100% deserve these wins. They have been playing amazingly well, and this has been a joy to watch. On the side of Aster, sure, they're playing with the stand-in, but I must also say maybe a little bit of the game plan, just in general. Like the gameplay, okay, we can make excuses for that, but the game planning, you can't, Lizard.
I mean, what excuse can you make? They literally came with the same thing twice, right? Like two same drafts, more or less identical. So they had some idea, they had an idea that did not work. They repeated it thinking, it was just the mid laner. If we switch it up, if we put the dead prophet there, it did look a little bit better. Not good enough.
Almost a bit of stubbornness where they didn't want to try and basically make Thunder Predator play an uncomfortable game. They were just letting Thunder Predator do everything they wanted to do because they just felt like their way of playing Dota was going to work fine in all the cases.
We can make a case for every single player on Thunder Predator for MVP, and we have been making cases for every single player of Thunder Predator for MVP. But this game and this series, perhaps in total, who do we have? We went with Liu Style last time. I would be tempted to give it to him again, but Because we gave it to him last time, I kind of don't want to.
Oh, we can choose Frank.
Frank, yeah.
Frank,
or
yeah.
MNZ. I mean, like you say, everyone on the team's played so well. It really was a full team effort, but...
What I really liked about Frank is that he is not sticking to the conventional build on Pango right now. It's still conventional, obviously, but he went for the Greaves.
Both games, yeah.
Both games. And versus that Prophet, that's so important because you need some way of getting rid of the silence, makes your game a lot easier, brings more utility to the team. Because of that, he doesn't necessarily have as much farm as some Pangos that go for Maelstrom, but his team benefits from that utility more.
Yeah, and he's got two very greedy cores, so he's always willing to do what's needed for the team. He was in, 80% of those kills because he's just constantly looking to come to any fight that comes up.
Yeah, and someone for who you can say the exact same thing is, of course, Moose. He is all over the place in all the games, and we get the chance to talk to him right now. So let's bring him in. Hello, Moose.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations, first of all, on the series and to making it to top 8. And Moose, the last time we saw you, you were playing in one of the final LANs of 2020 with Business Associates at the time. How does it feel to be back?
It feels really good. This is my first time with in a main stage with this team, so it feels good.
You guys are playing amazingly well. I want to know how you experienced the group stage and how did you come into this major with, do you have certain expectations with your team on how you're going to do?
We were doing pretty well in the scrims before this tournament, so we had really good hopes and we had good mentality that we can actually do some good games in this tournament. So we didn't think that much about how it's gonna be. We just came here to play our game and try to win.
Yesterday, you guys met up against Team Secret. When you saw the bracket, obviously, perhaps one of the teams that no one wants to play in the first round. What was kind of your reaction and your approach to facing Team Secret yesterday?
Actually, we didn't feel anything out of the normal thing, we had a really good group stage, and we kind of wanted to play Team Secret to see how really this is good for us. And we lost, and we're gonna learn from that and move on.
Yeah, that's a very good mentality. Now tell me this: how does it feel to represent SA? The region, they're all watching you.
It's always good to represent a region, right? And right now I feel like they are all proud of us, what we have been doing here, and we're gonna keep doing what we do. We're gonna just play some Dota and have fun.
There's no pressure, no extra pressure on you because of it?
No, there's no pressure actually.
Okay. I have a question because as far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, you are playing without a coach at the moment, right?
Yeah, we have no coach right now.
Is it something that you're still looking for, or did you consciously make the decision to not have a coach?
Actually, there is no people that can coach in SA. So if we wanna choose a coach, we have to choose a coach that is outside of our region, and that's kind of hard. So actually, right now, me and Wu are doing kind of the coaching part of the team, but it's not complete. We are still looking for coach to be a better team.
Okay, applications incoming, I would imagine. Regarding the game that you just played, the series you just played against Aster, I have a question regarding the drafts because we saw Aster go for almost the exact same thing as they did in Game 1. Was that a surprise to you to see them do that?
No, they actually chose first pick, so we actually expected that they're going to do the same thing. And maybe they're going to change the second part of the draft. So that's what we did. We didn't do the same thing in the second part. We changed because I think they were planning something if we do the same thing. So we changed the second part, and I think that's what we do.
All right, now there's one more question left because there's one more series coming after you, and that's going to be your opponent, Quincy Crew or virtus.pro. Do you have preference, and do you have any insight for us regarding that series?
I want to play Quincy Crew because they are NA. We're in the same region.
Nice.
And we're going to see who's the better team.
I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you so much, Moose, for taking the time to talk to us. We're going to let you get back to your team.
That's it.
And we'll see you play again on the main stage, I believe, tomorrow.
Thanks. See ya.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. I mean, it is an absolute pleasure watching Thunder Predator do well. And it is also good to know that the pressure, because there are so many fans. There are so many SA fans. And out of all the Dota fans, they are some of the most vocal. And then I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm saying that is a lot of extra pressure maybe to deal with. But not infected.
And it's great because I think at this point they've earned and won the love and adoration of the SA fans, but also international Dota fans who are watching them play. Everybody at this point is just like in awe at how well they've done. And I think there is maybe just less pressure because they've already exceeded expectations. So everything from here on out is just like, you know, they're playing with house money in a way. But at the same time, they're going, like today, they went in as favorites. And I think even the next series, they're going to go in, maybe not as favorites, but at least with a 50-50 shot.
They definitely got a couple of fans here on the panel because they've been performing to very, very high standards. I'm telling you, even the Secret game, yeah, they lost them, but it was a circus. Secret, they outmaneuvered them. Really did.
Yeah. I'm also very happy to hear Moose say that he wants to face Quincy crew. They already 2-0'd them in the group stages as well, so it's not like, you know, that will be a matchup that they've not had before, but there's a little bit of pride on the line there.
They've played a lot of times over the past year. I think they've already played like 5 or 6 different best of 3s, even best of 5s. They've met in grand finals of some of these online tournaments, so they know each other well. They've kind of got a rivalry going. It would be fantastic to see it here on LAN.
All right, well, let's take a look at the bracket and see exactly where Thunder Predators are right now. They are in the lower bracket and they are waiting for their opponent. That is the one series that we still have today. We have said goodbye to 3 teams today already. Fnatic, Team Liquid, and Aster. I think, actually, of all those 3 teams, I am least surprised by Aster.
Yeah, definitely least surprised because they came in with stand-in, right, and it wasn't really an easy road for them. Also in the group stage, they didn't really show their full potential. They didn't play to their standards. However, Fnatic and Liquid, man, like that's an odd one.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, maybe if you saw that performance from the group stage, okay, you know, Vici Gaming and Liquid has been very easy, but I had Fnatic a little bit higher, and I think a lot of people did. Yeah. Credit to OB Neon, though. I'm not taking anything away from them. They played very well, and we're going to see more of them, but not today. Today we are going to have more of virtus.pro and Quincy crew. Before we head to the break, before that, though, let me tell you about Logitech, because Logitech is one of our sponsors. And use that QR code. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to scan it. That was, I don't know if I should have said that before I gave you the 2 seconds, but you should scan that because if you now buy any item from the Logitech Pro G series, from the Logitech G Pro series, there you go, gaming gear, then you get a Dota pin, and you want those. I have the Juggernaut one. It's really cute. Yeah, you should do that, and make sure you do that. You can also, if you were not fast enough, and I know sometimes it can be very tricky finding your phone fast enough when you're just chilling behind a TV or a computer, then you click the Twitch panel banner below, and it will take you to the right page, and you will find all the extra information there. Now, it is break time. When we're back, it is a more Dota 2 here for the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. We are in the lower bracket at the moment from our playoffs, and there is one series remaining today to eliminate one team from the competition. Winner will be guaranteed top 8 at the Major, therefore being in the points, most importantly, and prize money. It's going to be Virtus.pro taking on Quincy Crew. We are here with Lizard, Tsunami. My name is Shiver, and Tsunami. This series is a hot one.
I don't appreciate you just kind of casting prize pool just aside like that, because I want to remind you that we have an unsponsored team currently contesting for top 8. You know, these VP fat cats, they just come in here, but Quincy Crew, they're eating ramen, grinding their way out of here.
Mind you, ramen in Singapore is actually top tier, but continue.
They're eating microwave ramen in America because no one's sponsoring North American teams for some reason, despite the fact that this region is clearly showing up.
Well, let me then ask you one thing.
Tell me.
If you were to give value, money value, to DPC points based on a TI prize pool from about 40 million.
Okay.
How much would 200 extra points be? Because that's what they're playing for.
Ooh, that's true. 200 points, top 8, and especially because EG is still also in upper bracket.
Yes.
So locking in.
They already got 300 points from the region itself, so they would total 500 if they win here, Quincy Crew.
That feels like a lock. That feels like almost a lock for TI-10. I know the math hasn't been done yet.
Yes.
But I think a rough estimate would be second place in your region, top 8 at a major. That's pretty good if you only 12 teams make it to TI off points.
Do you think they can afford some chill restaurants after TI then?
I think they can.
Yeah. But can they do it, Lizard?
It depends which Virtus.pro shows up, really. The one from the DPC League or the one that we've seen yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yeah, because both of these teams are kind of very similar to me, but Virtus.pro might have a little bit more versatility in them. However, they look like scared cats. Coming from CIS, it's not something that I'm used to see. They went with full comfort zone instead of innovating a little bit, picking something different. Damn it, these guys picked position 4 Huskar in the league. I want something like that. I want something wild.
Between finding out how good VP is in this series, I think it'll also tell me how good LGD is in this series. Because LGD didn't really make it look too competitive. And I was just like, is this just VP not showing up, or is LGD just really damn good? So if VP destroy Quincy Crew, then not only does that improve my opinion of the Eastern European region, but also LGD must be operating on several wavelengths above everyone.
LGD was a team that steadily had a growth for the last couple of weeks of the DPC season, and also it just continued into the major. But you talked about Virtus.pro being owned by PSG LGD. Well, same happened to Quincy Crew, right? So these teams, if you can look at those series as a landmark, they're pretty even.
Yeah, we have to keep in mind, however, the Quincy Crew is playing with a stand-in. Now Pelozon has shown that he has earned his place here for Quincy Crew. But as a position 4, he is playing as a stand-in, and it does maybe cripple Quincy Crew's potential a little bit here. So for people watching, it didn't cripple them that much in the group stage, though. They came 4th in the groups. They had a 7-7 record, and 4th only got them 1 place short, and it was very close for a while, 1 place short of making upper bracket here at the major. I think they have shown great resilience, and it seems like Pelozon is really fitting in Tsunami.
Yeah, I was saying this on the early days of the group stage, is that I'm glad Quincy Crew is giving Pelozon the heroes that he wants to play and the heroes that he's been playing. They're not kind of shoving him into the North American meta and be like, well, MSS played this, so you have to play this also. They were like, okay, it seems like this would be a good hero. What do you want in this 4 position? And it seemed...
It's working out.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's such a crazy storyline as well, as my countryman Milan was supposed to come as well to stand in, couldn't make it, and then in the last moment they find a stand in here, and he works. He works for them.
The Singaporeans
would
are
Milan
repping.
have been able to do the same thing? I'm not sure.
He's still
Would
very
MSS
solid.
have even been able to do the
We're
same
not
thing?
sure, and we will never be sure.
Butterfly effect, man, you never know.
That's true. That is true. So let me ask you guys this straight up. Which one of these 2 teams going into this do you actually favor? Because I'm a little split. I can imagine that you both are a little split as well, but I'm going to put you on the spot anyway.
Yeah, when you look at the past results, when you look at the leagues that have been happening throughout CIS and EU, I would value perhaps virtus.pro just a little bit higher because of the series that they had versus the great such a Secret. Versus them, they played really well. A couple of tournaments they took even. So maybe because of that, I value them a little bit more. But then again, where's Europe in top 8?
That's right.
I didn't see them.
You're looking at the greats. I'm looking at the greats in North America. I'm saying that they're taking series off Evil Geniuses. I'm saying that they're scoring the same end at the DPC League on the Evil Geniuses. Put them in your fantasy.
I mean, so far the fantasy, there is a one esports fantasy going on right now. Make sure you get your picks in. The people that have put their picks in, they believe that virtus.pro has the upper hand there. 73% goes for virtus.pro over the 27 on Quincy crew. That is heavily favored.
Yeah,
heavily favored for VP.
There's a lot of betting happening in the CIS as well, and overall playing for skins and whatnot.
Do you think maybe a lot of the bets also came in before they played PSG LTD yesterday? That could be something, right? I think you can. No, that wouldn't be a case because then VP hadn't lost yet. So everybody that put their thing in already knew
man.
the VP was going to be the one playing Quincy crew.
DM is going to get some angry DMs if he loses this series, is all I can say, because there's a lot on the line for Eastern Europe. Not only, at least North America has another representative in the upper bracket, but Eastern Europe, it's all riding on VP right now.
I mean, we said the same thing for Thunder Predator just now. They got a massive fan base with a lot of vocal fans. Definitely not jealous to be in their shoes should they lose this upcoming series. Let's take a look at two of the players that, in my eyes, are very instrumental to winning the game for both teams. We got Nightfall and Yowar head-to-head. Lizard, this is the matchup that you want to see.
Yeah, very similar stats. As you can see, kill participation 0.56, 0.69 on one side and the other. Nightfall, he's been the standout player in Europe and CIS, changing his nickname, not changing his brand, really playing the same similar heroes, the Raid Kings and whatnot. Yavar, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure you would agree with me, he's a little bit more on the greedier side, right? Like, he likes to put himself in that triangle a little bit.
Man likes to hit creeps.
Yep.
God bless him. Even in the series versus LGD, Nightfall was still looking good the entire time, and so that brought me confidence that even though the series didn't look that great, Nightfall is still there, and also if he had to be a stand-in, I would have had no confidence in VP. I think that they, like you said, it's built around Nightfall. He's the standout for all of Eastern Europe, and thankfully he's here. Let's see if he mentally shows up for this series, though.
I think that it's something important to mention from the team as well, because mentally showing up, this team is also one of the teams that, as far as we are aware, does not have a coach here on location. On top of that, 4 out of 5 players are under 20 years old, only DM 21 in this case. But this is also the youngest captain in the whole tournament playing, the youngest captain that is doing as well as he's doing right now, that we have seen in a long time. Save on the position 4, Lizard. You can make a case for, oh, this is really fresh and this is really awesome and they're really good, or maybe a little bit inexperienced coming in.
Yeah, definitely. Case for both. Like, being fresh, it's good when you're playing these online tournaments because you're chilling in your boot camp or at home. Your mom is making you milk and cookies. If you lose, it's fine. Here, however, here it's a little bit of a different story, and it really can affect these younger players. It can affect them when they're on the stage, when they're face to face with the team that they're playing against, and when they're playing for when they're playing a major.
Yeah, draft confidence versus international opponents. I was really hoping to see GPK's Kunkka in their previous series. They ended up giving it to me. And then I immediately regretted my decision. And I think Save did too.
But that's really it, isn't it? They picked full comfort zone, even though in this tournament so far, Kunkka has been looking pretty damn bad.
One of the interviews that they did during the DPC season, the question was something along the lines of, what's making you so strong? Why are you so good right now? And the answer coming from Save was, well, we're just playing relaxed Dota. You know, this is very chill. This is very easy. Now, they're on LAN, and all of a sudden, all these opponents are actually quite good at playing Dota. You kind of can't fall back on the, oh yeah, it's relaxed, because when you're playing, like, the goal for this team is TI, right? Very easy. You cannot assume that you will be chill. and relax on the TI main stage.
Like
You're
historically.
not even chill.
I'm
right
not
now,
even
Shiver.
chill and relaxed.
And we're
And
not
I'm even
playing.
playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Virtus.pro's goals weren't even to reach the TI. It wasn't even to end up top 3. It
win
was to
TI.
win or to disband. This is a new squad, obviously, coming from Virtus.pro Prodigy, so maybe the goals are a little
They
bit
gotta
lower.
win a few Benzes
Yeah,
first before they
exactly.
start winning TIs.
Yeah, I think also we mentioned again. I mean, I'm gonna mention this a lot. We mentioned this for Thunder Predator as well. It's very good for the scene to see a team like this do very well because it's been a complaint in the Dota 2 community that all these pros are so old. You know, everybody. It's always the same captains forming a team around them. Always the same players with a couple of young bloods here and there. I mean, if you're looking at Quincy crew, most of them are veterans.
Yep.
All of them are veterans. My Pelozan is actually a veteran as well. He's been around for a long time. But on the side of Virtus Pro, these are fresh kids. I want them to do well because that's good news for Dota 2. Because if you see an 18-year-old win TI, that's when you get inspiration.
Yeah, they're definitely an inspiration for the new masses
Yeah.
that are coming because a certain
Right?
cartoon was...
I know there's one person right now. He's watching right now. He or she just watched the anime. Great anime, loved it. Decided to check out this game called Dota 2. It's like, oh, there's a stream live. Oh, hello, we're here live from Singapore. Did you know you can be a millionaire if you just play this game really well? There you go. Top tier
Casual-
sales pitch right
Casual
here.
10,000 hours here and there. No big deal.
Yeah.
Just have to give up a part of your life,
Not a big
and
one,
it's not a
just-
guarantee that you get it.
Right, Lizard?
Right, Lizard? How many hours was it?
How many MMRs? How many leaderboards was it?
2 accounts with 10k plus.
Oh,
in
don't
both.
say that. Bad
Oh.
offense.
Back in the day, you can have 2.
They're the same MMR, more or less.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't count as a Swift.
It doesn't matter. I don't want the youth. I don't want Eastern Europe to be carrying the torch for the youth. China's already doing a great job with that. They have a bunch of fresh players going on.
True, but they do the boomer zoomer ratios.
That's fine. Ease into it.
Yes.
They also have academy teams, which is really
Oh, I
important.
love that.
there, yeah.
But hey, VP, this used to be their academy team.
Yep,
You
exactly.
know who doesn't have academy teams in North America?
You know who
Because-
definitely doesn't have an academy team? Quincy Crew, because they're not sponsored at all.
Exactly.
Needing a sponsor. I can't believe this team has not been picked up yet. Like,
I know.
they're
And they're on a
such
major, and
a
they're doing
promising
so-
team.
I did the interview with Quinn, and I was like, "Give me a sales pitch."
Yeah.
If I'm a
Oh, I
team
heard that
sponsor
one.
with deep pockets.
Not a good sales page.
It wasn't
from
a
him.
great sales pitch until they do good here. Then it was a great sales pitch because he said, "Let our performance speak for itself. You know, if we do good here, then this is worthy of us putting a little label. We're gonna do you an honor of putting our name
Well,
in
then,
front of that."
then quick question: How? Like, I only want one answer, one rank. How good do they need to do? What rank do they need to do to be considered doing good here? Is that if they already reached it?
I say top 6.
Yeah, top 6 is pretty solid. They've
Okay.
already reached it, in my opinion.
But they have not reached top 6 yet. They're gonna have to go through Virtus Pro first, and that is what we're here to see. Virtus Pro versus Quincy Crew. They're gonna take the stage.
what Russian analysts are saying is that that wasn't the true Virtus.pro. Maybe that's because they lost as well, you know, excuses. But truly, I want to see some more innovation from Virtus.pro, and that's something that they should be prepared for.
I say you may be able to use GPK, the Doom and the Kunkka in that LGD series. That's the kind of stuff that Quinn would be able to take advantage of.
Yeah.
You can't just rely on winning the mid lane matchup and being like, okay, GPK is going to carry the game. I think Quinn is more than capable of recovering in a situation like that, and LGD were just outright winning the mid lane matches with that Magnus and stuff like that.
That's so important because they are the cornerstones, right? Like you have GPK rank 1 in his region, and you have Quinn rank 1 in his. So.
Yeah, and there's debate obviously between regions in professional Dota. There's definitely as much debate on which MMR rankings region is the better one. So it's a great matchup to watch. I am hoping that for that matchup we're not going to have too much involvement from the position 4s. Do you think that's going to be the case? Because obviously previous series has proven that you can easily secure your mid lane if you come visit a little bit, like Moose did for Leo Style previously. But Save and Peloson, are they gonna help out their mids?
Their hero pool hasn't really enabled that kind of behavior so much. I think that's you see your Earth Spirit. I think that's actually a good difference between MSS and Peloson. I think MSS is more maneuverable in their NA DPC games than Peloson is. And with Save also, it seemed that he was content letting GPK, or rather GPK was like, don't help me.
Even if you look at Quincy crew, when they're picking Tusk, not always, but they're putting it on offlane very often. And it as well as that goes for Necros and whatnot, sticks in the lane. And then your position 4 is a range type of hero that doesn't necessarily rotate towards mid. So we might see rune controls, but after the last game, you have to learn something. They watched it.
Yeah.
They watched it. They know you can't just let your mid get dominated by position 4.
I mean, I think there's a little bit of pride on the line as well. What is the best mid matchup for these two players? I mean, GPK has, traditionally we know the Kunkka, obviously, but he got big on the Lina.
Yeah. Void Spirit and Puck perhaps on Quinn, right?
Yeah.
And on GPK, Lina is there, SF is there. I don't want to see Storm. I have nightmares of GPK Storm.
I actually looked it up. Like, GPK does not actually have... He has a pretty low win rate on Storm. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. But I've seen a lot of other pro players with even lower win rates on Storm.
Sure, but if you consider how many times VP win...
That is true.
Then it's actually pretty abysmal. So please don't pick him Storm. We're going to find out, though. We are in the draft for this first game of the Best of 3 series. We got a Void Spirit ban straight away for Quincy Crusoe. Quinn being respected highly there with that Void Spirit. Death Prophet still banned out as well.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a hero banned out.
It might be a good mid-game answer to the Helm of Dominator. So perhaps that's one of the if they pick a team, right? Like, because so far we haven't seen a team answer the
theory crafting answers on how to deal with it.
And perhaps Enchantress or Clinks or something that
Doom,
something that takes the creep.
Yeah.
And they pick up the Abaddon, which has been the hero for SVG so far. And that kind of brings me back to something that you said earlier this tournament, Tsunami, that IO Core, in its principle, as a hero itself, we'll talk about that in a second, is not too difficult, but the main trick comes from playing around it as a team.
Yeah, it's the timings are unique. Like getting a Dominator and suddenly coming online, that's not the case for like any other carry. Once upon a time, maybe Lycan, but that's not happening anymore. So having such an early power spike and then just continuing to ramp up the pressure in like a very linear curve, that's unique for a carry. And so mechanically, IO is easy to execute, which is why I hope UR's been hitting the books. But also, I hope Quincy Crew as a team know how to operate around this core.
And so far, when you look at these picks, they make a lot of sense from Quincy Crew. They answer the line with an Abaddon. Also, this hero is extremely good in the safe lane with IO core. If it is a position 1 IO, you have a very good laning partner there already because you like these brawler type melee position 5. So your Tusks, your Abaddons, your other Titans. But I believe they only pick Abaddon over Elder Titan just because of the Lion pick. It makes a lot of sense. However, this Bounty Hunter pickup is something interesting.
Question time. Photic Shield coming out from Abaddon. Does that get rid of track?
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
So why would you pick Bounty Hunter? Because the only reason, there's two reasons to pick a Bounty Hunter. Yeah, you can bully a little bit in the lane, you can be annoying, but mostly later on, if you go battle, you get all those tracks out, and you can get all those extra pennies from your opponents. Every bit of gold helps, of course, but if you're gonna get it shielded off,
it's a little bit of a counter, but not quite a lot. So the Bounty Hunter able to dish out all those tracks, and you as a bad, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna shield you, then I'm gonna shield you, then
it's too much.
It's too much.
Okay, it actually, it helps a lot that Bounty Hunter can, of course, now track from Invis as well, so he can get a lot more out of it.
At the minimum, I will agree, Shiver, that it does remove a lot of the tracking potential, which is the original purpose of the spell set, just to make money. But if you want to smoke up, a lot of times people are like, we can't smoke yet, I'm tracked right now.
Please wait.
Please wait.
Looking at bans so far, Quincy crew targeting Yavar in the second stage. It's Quincy crew targeting Kingsley Nightfall. With the Freight King.
I mean, they all change names. It's tricky to keep track. I do want to also say that if you track Io and it gets shielded off, at least instantly you know the Abaddon is right around the corner, so they're together.
Yep.
And that's normally not the case, because normally Io is by himself, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. If he's walking around with the dominated creep.
It's the little things. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'm grasping.
You would also see the shield on the Io, probably.
For me, the main takeaway from virtus.pro is that they're doing something different. Lion, okay, it's not that different, but Bounty Hunter, yeah, it definitely is. Not the most popular hero in the major, not by a stretch.
This is the first Bounty Hunter, I believe.
The first one that I've witnessed. In the DPC SCA, it has been picked quite a few times on every position, like from 5 to 1. So
yeah, they gave it to DM during the DPC, so I'm leaning towards it being 3, but
that would make the most sense as well. That's feels the best position.
Okay, so what do you need to do to give a Bounty Hunter a decent lane? Because if they give it to DM, he does need a good start, or at least not a bad start. So he needs something for save to help him out in the lane.
If I recall that game, I think they left him alone, actually. Yeah, and somehow he still did quite well.
It's difficult not to do well with Bounty Hunter. You have like 7-8 armor on the beginning. You have Shada to take the creeps.
It is the Huskar game.
It is the Huskar game.
Oh, shoot.
That's when they played the Bounty Hunter.
Hey.
I was thinking, it's like, could it be? Maybe.
And the Huskar with the shard and whatnot.
10
with the IO,
remaining.
no healing regeneration.
Let's not extrapolate too much.
I think that's what he did. I think he was up against an IO that game as well.
He was against a Bristleback that game.
Okay, but
it's similar, right?
Yeah. It was never really getting to that point. That game was the game that we're talking about. Not everybody will have witnessed
a legendary game in the Eastern European.
It was a very short legendary game where VP was already guaranteed to go through, and now with the Enchantress, I think the game is no longer the way that we were about to explain. But that was a Huskar position 4 jungle game that ended in like 15 minutes because Save, the position 4 and captain of the squad, went into the jungle minute 0 or minute 1, and he owned the jungle. He did really well, got all the creeps, got Roshan after a second try, and they were able to win the game with that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Dota buff. It says Dire Jungle won.
Yes.
It's kind of hard to lose the creeps. I've seen some players
say that, but Save lost to Roche, so, put some respect on the NPCs in this game.
There's going to be a lot of players from a different MOBA that are like, oh, so he went jungle. What's that so special? Doesn't everybody do that?
Yeah, I saw an Alchemist do it earlier today.
Yeah.
You just go straight into the jungle. That's how you play this game, right?
Yep. One big thing so far from virtus.pro is this Mirana ban out makes Enchantress feel a little bit more comfortable. And throughout the mid game, you will be extremely strong. You have these 3 heroes that all they need pretty much is levels. The mid game, they should be able to play on the enemy side of the map, be as aggressive as pretty much possible.
Yeah, then I'm with you, but it's like a 3-man aggressive operation, whereas the support duo of Enchantress and Lion, I don't feel like they can do a great deal by themselves. DM has to be very, very active.
100%. I'm not even saying 3-man. I'm thinking GPK joining them as well.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. Morphling pick up from virtus.pro, a hero that doesn't necessarily care about Dusk way too much.
How many more chances
5
are we going to give the
seconds
Enchantress on the side of Virtus.pro? Didn't work out yesterday. We did see it work out from Team Secret, and we know that Virtus.pro is one of the main scrimming partners of Team Secret, so there's definitely some influence there.
We haven't seen them play too many games as well, right?
No, it's just those, but it's just the 2 games that they did play. They had the Enchantress and it didn't work out.
Yeah, I was very hot on Enchantress after I saw Secret.
Yeah.
But in the one game, it was in a tri-lane, and that definitely made it look a lot better. And in VP's hands, it fell off. That was my main criticism, is that when team fights start, Enchantress just gets caught in the crossfire and dies and doesn't have anything.
And it was a tri-lane with the Tusk, if I remember correctly as well. So that lane was extremely difficult to play against. Still though, I think that the hero does have a spot in the current meta, can be played, but you need to really know what you're doing in that laning stage. It's very important that you do well there.
So do we think they're going to sack the M on the Bounty Hunter and go for maybe a tri-lane with the Lion Enchantress and then +1? GPK could be the one playing the Morph as well. We don't know if it's Nightfall or GPK.
This looks... The only thing is, this isn't IO core, right? With the Monkey King pickup,
it could be Quinn Monkey?
Yeah, it still could be mid lane Monkey, exactly.
But you don't know the mid lane matchup, so that... yeah.
So far, Quincy Crew has only played Monkey King at this major once, and it was a Quinn Monkey.
Oh, it was?
I actually wouldn't mind that, because one of my favorite partners with the IO, if IO is the core, is Monkey King mid, if you can pull it off. Because you just have a lot of synergy together throughout the mid game. You have this core that benefits greatly from the overcharge that you can tether to, and you can play around that Wukong's command as well.
And GPK does love playing melee meds, and so maybe you got a hard reader like, oh, did you want a Doom? Did you want a Kunkka again? It's too bad. I have Monkey King here now. And so they're banning out the ones that Monkey King would really hate to go up against, a Viper. Razor maybe also worth banning.
Yeah, and the fact that Nightfall seems to be very vocal makes me think that they are looking for a hero for him, though.
Invoker banned out, Viper banned out, these are mostly the mid laners, but like you said, Sheaves, this Morphling as well.
Flex.
Very flexible in the last couple of months. Let's see what they banned out. They banned out the Nature's Prophet, which means that they're expecting an offlaner from Quincy Crew. However, remember, Tusk is played by Lilith very, very often on that offlane.
And I think that if you're looking for a vessel carrier, this Tusk is going to get it pretty early and make life hard for this Morphling.
And it's not a bad laner overall versus Morphling. It's one of those that with tag team, you can take him down even through the shift. So up until level 3, let's say Morphling is in danger.
Do you want something that, well, on both sides? I kind of feel like the only big team fight we have is the Monkey King, Wukong's command. Do you feel like we need some more team fight? I'm seeing Phoenix still on the pool. Doesn't fit into VP's lineup, of course, but perhaps you could swap it around so Quincy Crew has a little bit of potential there.
So I'm with you that the team, well, apparently their team fight damage is fantastic, but yeah, the team fight is minimal, but that's why Quincy Crew is content only having one big team fight ult, because VP have zero big team fight ult.
Yeah, so they're still one-upping already.
Exactly. Yeah. And so it's up to VP. I would like to see, they're missing a lot of things in my opinion. They don't really have a frontliner unless DM goes like pure utility on the Bounty Hunter. They don't really have an initiator unless Lion gets a Blink Dagger, which I find to be pretty unlikely. And well, I also don't think that their tower damage is very good right now on VP.
They're really banking on their mid lane, checking a lot of boxes for both of these teams. But right now, what both of them do have, both of these teams have a lot of skirmish power in their hands. And they go with the Venomancer. So this should... 4 or 3, right?
Leslau?
Yeah, probably.
Most likely, and on top of that, I like it, but I also think that it's going to reveal a lot of times where the sentries are for the bounty. I think that is actually...
You can use the stop key. Tell your wards to shut their mouths. That's what I do.
I don't think you worry about that way too much.
No?
Yeah, and this reveals that IO is probably a core, right? With Monkey mid, Veno offlane.
I like it.
It looks that way. It still could be Tusk offlane.
Yeah, Pelo's on Tusk. So far, they have only lost one game with that one, too.
They had a very similar lineup with Veno and Tusk in the same team, so they played that with, I believe, Veno on 3 and Tusk on 4.
Correct, and that does mean that we're going to have the IO core. The Weaver coming out last for VP, so that Morphling will be for GPK.
So there's like a grand total of like 2,000 HP on this VP draft. Unless more fling attribute shifts, but
Extremely squishy. Once that Io does get his items, it will be played by Quinn, by the way. We'll see if he lanes mid or...
Just business. Nothing personal, just business.
Well, this panel is kind of biased, you know. They're saying that poor Io did not lose, but you know who else didn't lose? Bounty Hunter, because he was not picked. Aye. Yeah, this is the first showing of the Bounty. Very wonky draft from VP, I would say. We're going to run at you, but everything is single target. I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we're going to get a lot of action. You know, VP, they've decided to fight, and I think Quincy Crew's going to be kind of prepared for them. And yeah, Quincy Crew, they do sort of have the better team fight. They got a Monkey King Wukong's command and a Venom Answer, rather than all the single target that VP have. So VP's got to be a little prepared when they come running at Quincy Crew for a fight that might favour Quincy Crew.
30 seconds to battle.
Thank you very much. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of VP versus Quincy Crew. I'm only Pixel, joined by Lacoste.
I'm doing all right. How you doing? We're not gonna, post any corny jokes, April Fools, or anything. We do not want to troll. We're very serious about our jobs.
Serious. Chat, I hope you're being serious as well. This is a serious game. VP Quincy Crew. Thanks for staying in the competition. Yep. And as you said, overall, VP's draft, it's a VP draft. If you've got used to watching them back in the CIS region, this is the sort of stuff they love to run. What do you think about it, seeing them come in with things like the core Bounty Hunter, things that other teams aren't really doing?
Like, just by looking at these heroes, I feel it's, weak. You see this Bounty Hunter, no AoE, no team fight. Same goes for Lion, same goes for Weaver on top of that. All these heroes are very squishy. Like, they're gonna be... They also have no defensive abilities other than Enchantress's heal, which is really not that great. One good thing is that Quincy Crew does not have too much lockdown. The only stun they have is Monkey King and Snowball, which might not be enough against these maneuverable heroes like a Weaver, like a Morphling. There is no silences at all. So looking at both of these drafts, not something that we've seen so far. Top lane should be a bit hard, I would say. This lane is very strong for Quincy Crew. You have a lot of slow from the tag team, from the Venomancer. Kingslayer needs to be careful. I don't think they can kill Weaver unless, overextend level 1 Shukuchi 12-second cooldown. Need to be careful. They also don't have any sentry wards yet, so they can't see the Weaver.
I mean, for sure, because it is going to be the thing, right? If GPK is able to get to a certain point, a couple of items in, this morph could definitely take over the game. So it's really going to be down to how much Quincy Crew can do when they start moving together as a unit, taking these objectives, and see if they're able to speed up the game to a point where GPK just isn't able to keep up. So far, obviously, with the lane setup, GPK, he's going to be set up for a good time in the 1v1. Morph versus Monkey King, he's going to be farming perfectly fine against Shaw.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to see how bottom lane does. This has been, if it's core Abaddon paired up with an Io, or the other way around, this lane's good. Aloha, also known as Lord of Avernus, aka Abaddon, Orb of Venom plus Curse. That's a lot of slow, you know, and he's playing into melee offlaner, so every single time he gets close, he wants the trade.
Really doing a good job of pushing back DM. Very tricky for him to sort of trade favorably for himself, the Bounty Hunter, with all of the sustain that Quinn's pumping out over to Loa when Loa goes in and tries to trade with DM. DM will get a bit of money here and there with procs of the Janada. Comes to CSing. Trying the lane, it's going to be a bit difficult. Loa tries to get the pull, won't be able to do so. This will end up being quite a nice wave coming in towards DM under his tower. This will catch him back up.
This lineup from virtus.pro, like, they're very good at killing people. These are assassin type of the heroes. They have 2 invis heroes, so Quincy crew will need to invest a lot of gold in the dust, into sentries, something that, you know, supports don't really like to do. In lane, you are playing very aggressive, 2 points in Jingu, but, you know, it's more flank. It's a Night Frog's favorite hero. You can't really deal well with him.
Yeah, it's going to take some sort of big mistake from GPK to never be in a position that Yawar can kill him in the mid matchup. GPK can always play very, very easily with the shift. Strength for Naji. Yawar just doing that 1 stun with the Boundless. Not a very long one at that as well. We said when it comes to rotations from supports and Quincy crew, it's just they don't have heroes that are ever going to be able to cause problems for a Morph.
No, like Morph in this game should always be able to get the shift off.
Yeah.
So that's kind of problematic. You also don't have enough lockdown. There's no silences for Weaver on top of that. Like these 2 cores should have a free time in terms of like doing whatever. Like they don't have the real counter in this game.
Just gonna sort of get to the point, Quincy crew, where look at the sustainability that the advantage can pop off with what's bottom lane. DM and safe.
They're going on Lion. Lion's dead. Oh,
doesn't want to dive it lower. Aquatic shield.
Yeah, you know, maybe I got 2 overzealous there. You know, I'm diving.
You would have
that.
done.
You know, I'm all in.
I think most of us would have done that. But you know, it's a serious game. They got to play careful. No risks to be taken.
Don't run off.
I know their manager, Jack Chen, aka K-Baby. Korean barbecue, like he would love to see the dive. I know he's all about those dives.
He would be shouting for that one. Low and Quinn, they play it careful, keeping themselves focused on the CS on Quinn, and so far, you know, Quinn having a fine time farming down on this bottom lane, whilst DM does still continue to struggle a bit. Low pushing him back away from the wave each time.
Mana drain from Lion. Very annoying ability, especially against when you play a hero like against Madden. Curse of Awareness still good. You know, you can still do something without mana.
Top Nightfall. He's going to make a bit of an attempt onto Slout. Again, P as well, also cautious with how aggressive they get underneath towers. Mid lane, Yuaze's been doing very well. I thought this was maybe a matchup that the Morph would have a bit of an edge, but as it's played out, it's been pretty much even CS completely.
Paulson in
losing
trouble.
anything at all.
Has shards. Nicely done.
The chase on for this Nightfall. Closing the gap with the Shikuchi. Is there anything that can be done to keep Paulson alive? The Geminate attack, not enough.
Oh, the extra armor from the tower, I think that's what kept him alive there. It would be close. Kingslayer trying to make a wraparound between tier 1 and tier 2 tower to finish him off. Not successful. 0-0 so far.
0-0. It's a passive game. It's a slow opening. Not what you'd expect necessarily from some of these teams, especially VP. Now mid lane Kingslayer. He's going to come over towards Jawar. He's able to dodge a bit of the damage, get off the boundless strike himself. Pops the Fairy Fire. It's not enough to keep him alive. To help Kingslayer, GPK finally able to find that first blood at mid. So the game's just going to continue to look very good for the opening of this Morph. Anytime you're able to get away with the Morph in the mid lane.
Oh, the mid lane, GPK, like he was in monkey form when he was about to jump from the tree. Morph expired and he was stuck at the tree.
Oh no!
So he had to TP back.
I did see. I was like, hang on. He was jumping down and then he suddenly TP into the tower.
While he was channeled,
yeah.
Morph actually expired. I've not seen that ever before.
Yeah, TP down the drain. Gotta be careful for a minute. It should be fine, of course.
If you have no mana, that would be...
If you're just stuck on the tree.
Just stuck on the tree. Monkey King leaves him there, does not want to use the Quelling Blade.
Yeah. might change that when you sort of shift back, that you wouldn't be stuck in a tree, but I guess not. Gotta be careful. Yeah,
Dire's middle tower is
evolve
under
duration. Down bottom, safe. Gotta set up onto Quinn. That's a hard kill to go for though. Every time Loa's able to come across, give the aphotic shield
Just DP out. That easy. But a lot of pressure from Abaddon and Io on the bottom lane. Io will finish on the Dominator and the 500 gold.
Tower is under attack.
Top lane. Leslau. He's really picking up the pace with the farm. Did have a bit of a slow start. But now at this point, level 6. Very hard for VP to get too close to Leslau. Nightfall might have the ability to escape with the Shikuchi. Leslau's able to get his hands on him. To be able to do quite a bit of damage. Still yet to be able to pick up an earn charge, of course, with the fact that still no kills yet. Still 0-1 at 8 minutes in. Mid lane, GPK. Gone on by Yawar. Lower. Was waiting maybe to see if GPK would have baited to get a bit more aggressive, but K plays it safe. Save. It's going to be run down. Lower. He's got a haste rune going. They've got the 3 of them here. They'll find Save deep on their half of the map. Tag team. They'll have the control and damage to take Save down. Yawar claims the kill.
And this should be rewarded. They don't have any sentry wards, but they know something is up. There's no reason for Lion to be there in that part of the jungle. Leslau going for the Spirit Vessel. A lot of value in this game. Against Morphling, of course. Some heals coming out later on from the Nature's Attendants.
Tower is under attack.
As you say, he's going to get it at a very good time as well. Bottom lane. DM and Kingslayer trying to set up for the return of Quinn. Save coming in as well. I look towards Lower. Can they burst him down in time? Stick charges pop. Lower's into the trees. He's been tracked, but they can't quite reach him. And DM's got to back off, getting low. GPK's moved over from the mid lane. Let's see if there's an opportunity to dive in on this. Track out on Quinn. Lower will soon be able to remove that with the shield. Okay, coming over and having the 4 of them here. It's not quite a kill that they can dive for. See if they want to try and get some pressure onto the tower. Push it in a bit lower. Should hit 6 off the next wave coming through.
I want to see Quinn picking up
Dire's top tower
the Satyr that can purge things off. Just purge off that track.
Radiant's
a lot of value.
Is under
He just
attack.
needs to find it. Ah, there it is. Let's see if he decides to go for the little one.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Just
Radiant's
stick with the big
bottom
one.
tower is under attack.
That extra bit of
Dire's top
regen
tower
and
is under
take the nuke
attack.
if there's
Radiant's
going to be any
bottom
battles
tower
brought
has
his way.
fallen.
Repeat, now have the space to take the top tower. Quinn turning towards the jungle. Lower's got no business trying to hold them off on his own. Be able to force the objective.
Dire's top
The reason
tower
why we
has
see 2
fallen.
kills 10 minutes in is there are no stuns in this game. It's very hard to just go in and do stuff. No one has that type of a hero that, except Tusk, possibly, with the snowball, with the good shard block. Save still level 4. Courier's flying. Let's see. Yeah, he's the one buying the tome. That's not going to get him to level 6. Still needs a bit more experience.
Game with this sort of slow start. Both teams having cores that will benefit from this transitioning into a farming phase. You are mid lane. He's going to go for the Maelstrom. Was thinking about the Battle Fury. Did have that queued up earlier.
He got Maelstrom into Battle Fury, back into Maelstrom.
Maelstrom into Battle Fury, back into Midas. Correct build. We'll see. Why he has in the past been a fan of the heavy farming items. So a little surprised that he actually swapped from the Battle Fury back to the Maelstrom. That will of course give them great potential in the fights if they're able to bring him to GPK before he's ready. Up top, Allison.
There it is, a kill.
2-1.
And it also was a track kill. Advancer with the Spirit Vessel done. They need to get the charge on it so they can go and kill the Morph. GPK going for straight into Ethereal Blade.
I'm a big fan of the E-Blade Rush. Potential for a lot of kills. They're going to be able to make good work of utilising that track from DM. You're having heroes such as the Lion with such fantastic magical burst. E-Blade setup is going to be pretty deadly for some of the heroes that maybe have to build up their HP a bit. Of course, Quinn on the Ags, once he's got the Ogre Club and the Point Booster, he's going to have quite a bit of HP. an E-Blade combo will be able to threaten him.
Radiant's top tower.
Now I'm taking my stick. I'm just trying to poke them, do something. 3 kills, 12 minutes.
Yeah, everyone sit back and relax.
Just play for the late game lol.
Yeah. What we're going for here. We do have a smoke coming out from Quincy Crew, Polisson, and Jawar. I'll be surprised if they do try and force something, as Jawar is very close towards the Maelstrom. I'll go for DM though. DM, he's come over to their half of the map, and they'll be able to punish this. DM trying to make the moves around. He's got a bit of resistance with the hood, but obviously with Polisson and Jawar, they've got physical. They're still going to be able to burst through him. And Jawar, off the back of that kill, does now have the Maelstrom. Moves of the Monkey King are going to be pretty potent if VP aren't prepared for them.
They're trying to make a move on the top tower. They're not killing heroes, but they might kill the towers with the Venomancer and with the Curse of Avernus. Glyph from virtus.pro. Like, both of these teams don't have sick amount of tower damage. The best they have is Venomancer at this point, just using the Plague Wards. On the other side, it's, Morphling, but you don't want to siege that way. First, you want to take a fight.
Quinn, 2,000 gold away from the Ags. Okay, just about 1,000 off the E-Blade. So trying to get his hood done. DM, after his own hood, actually going hood straight into BKB. So DM just trying to tank up completely. So that sort of presence on the front line, getting there aggressively, scout things out, set up the fight for more agile heroes like the Weaver and the Morph to know exactly where they can enter without being threatened by the very limited already lockdown of Quincy Crew.
Both teams kind of limited in the lockdown department.
Dire's middle tower is under
also, one
attack.
good thing they have is a Photic Shield against the track. So that's going to be his job, remove those, especially when someone is trying to survive, pop it on him, remove the track. Even if he dies, it's still okay. If you've been to the bathroom, if you tried to get some water, some snacks, you didn't miss anything in the last couple of minutes. It's just been a farm fest so far.
It really has. Definitely one of the slowest starts we've had here. 2 for 2, 14 minutes in. I mean, what do you reckon? Because where are we going to see the next kill? Who's going to go down? You got to call it.
This is going to be a ballsy call from me. I'm going to say that we're going to see another kill in the next 5 minutes.
It's a pretty safe call, Lacoste, but we'll take it. And you might say
considering how this game is
going. There's not
going.
been that many. Maybe it's not that safe. 5 minutes. I don't know if we are going to see something in the next 5 minutes.
Bountiful.
Maybe top. They're safe.
They're setting things up.
Let's see. Quinn's tanking. They have the burst. He's got a lot of sustain, and
he's
going to be fine. Safe. He's going to be the one to go down. Polisson able to get over things around, and already showing. If you want to go on this IO, you've got to bring a lot of force. As Quinn's not an easy target.
Especially once he gets the Aghanim Scepter, it's going to be very hard for him to kill. They don't also have the best abilities to set up a relocate play. It's all about the Tusk. Tusk is their playmaker. He's been involved in 100% of their kills, 3 out of 3. One thing they can do is possibly get the Roche early on, with the tag team, with the Curse of Avernus. They have enough damage. All they need is one fight near the Roche pit, possibly on a mid lane. E-Blade done on Morph.
Alright, we're going to look out for that burst. See if they want to try and set something up. Safe does have a smoke, and also the Finger of Death good to go. So if these two smoke up, and they're going to do it with the whole team. Safe can find the opening. GPK can lead him with the E-Blade into Finger. They'll burst most of the targets on Quincy Crew. See how they can start things. Yep. Heading in, Safe, able to land the stun on them, 2 of them. GPK can't quite zip in close enough, and now the Wukong's command is down. Quincy Crew just turned, and DM and Safe, they just get obliterated on the front lines. Now VP's got to run. GPK is off to the side, will turn with the stun. Polisson trying to chase, using the E-Blade to defensively save himself. He's out with the TP, but the snowball's back up. GPK, he's going to die as well. A disastrous move there from VP.
Problem is they have no stuns. The only stun they have, it was a good impale, on 2 heroes, but there is no real follow-up. You're also playing into the bat, and they try to burst him. He pops the borrowed time, and suddenly the team fight is just over.
Middle tower has fallen.
And this is, the strength of Quincy Crew's lineup. It isn't the ability to hunt and start off action. It's the ability to turn around those sort of plays. And I guess, against VP, they know that VP, especially with the Seablade Rush and the Morph, that they are going to be proactive looking for action like this. Quincy Crew's heroes are very good at just sort of saying no and turning things around when VP come running at them.
They have so many saves, even if you think about Boundless Strike, it's still a decent save. They go on and they need to be grouped around with their heroes. They have a Snowball, they have a Photic Shield, Io's healed. So Quincy Crew, they feel pretty safe, just taking it slow, getting their items. It's to make a move.
That really is. Well, we'll see what VP's plan is now. Maybe back to farming. Trying to get the BKB online for GPK, but it's going to take a lot of time. Top lane, they're in onto Nightfall. Nightfall will manage to time that in time. It's close though. Nearly gets burst just by the two of them, Yuar and Polison.
This is not a good sign. You see your Lion 18 minutes in, no stacks on the finger.
That
You're
feels
like,
bad.
It feels bad, man moment. Same goes for Legion Commander. You see Legion without a damage. You're like, things are not going as we kind of expected. Straight into Roche Pit, they have enough damage. Tusk, one of the better heroes in the game to be taking Roche, one of the reasons he's so popular, and of course all his abilities. Dire using a scan, they know something is up, but they can't react to this, it's just too quick.
And as you said at the start, one of the issues with VP's lineup is they don't do team fight, right? If you're there recovering when there's 5 heroes, they're not going to have a great time. When there's 1 hero, they'll have a perfect fine time. Policy TP's down bottom on his own, they're able to focus and delete the target. Quincy Crew, space is made, Roshan is Aegis onto Quinn. Quincy Crew continuing to hold the lead. 3k ahead, 6-3, 19 minutes in.
Quinn, of course, gets the Aegis because the name of the team is Quincy Crew. It's not called Yavar's Crew.
You're not wrong. Quinn. BKB. He's making great progress, of course, with this Axe running. He's having no trouble cleaning out the jungle. He has that. He's just not going to die. Quinn is going to be pretty much invincible for BKB. It's not at the point of the game where it's more for Weavers really going to be in a position where they can actually sit there and right-click it. And even when they do, they're not going to have insane right-click damage at this moment in the game.
They are trying to burst a Baron 2 times in a row. It's doable, but, Loa, he is an experienced player. He's ready with that R button if he sees shotgun moving towards him.
Trying to bait some action with Quinn down the mid. Unlikely VP are going to decide to try and make moves onto this. Io with an Aegis. Not a target you want to try and take. Quinn is able to walk over, take away some of the ancients of VP.
When the teams read the rules of the tournament, about social distancing, that means in real life. It doesn't mean you can't get close in Dota. Because 9 kills, 20 minutes in, this must be the lowest number of kills we've had in the game.
I mean, you're right, he's done. He's popping the BKB to kill someone. He's like, I just want some action. And he'll get it. As he just BKBs and beats the heck out of Say.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quincy Crew, they're definitely feeling the need for fighting a little more than VP is. VP continuing to farm. It didn't go great that first move they tried to make with the E-Blade Rush on GPK, so I guess they just really feel we've got to get that next item done on the Morph before we try for something.
Yeah, pop that BKB, get a kill. They found Yawar. He's a bit too tanky, but does not have a TP. Nightfall.
He's going to be careful.
Climax is available, but gives him enough time to get out of the trouble. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Kingslayer getting caught.
Straight in they go.
That's a level 2 ulti on Enchantress. It looks so funny. Whenever Tusk tries to Walrus Punch.
Sort of like a delayed thing.
Dire's bottom tower.
Well, another tower's taken. VP still chilling. Maybe it's like if we don't look at the tower, we didn't lose it. It's one of those sort of situations.
Yeah, it's one situations where you're like, we have one less tower to defend.
Ever sort of the optimist.
Gotta stay positive, yeah.
Polison. He's going to be able to get the shots down. DM, he's got to go the other way round, and he's not going to be able to do so. Leslar, Pollison, you are, they're here. DM's gone.
Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think, Quincy Crew, I think Quinn in particular, he's feeling really chill.
Like, he's like,
this is
I
great.
don't care. I've played I've seen people play this hero in the late game. It's one of those moments when you realize you feel very confident just going into the late game with Io.
Quinn's just, he's probably got the tunes on. He's just pure vibing right now in the Ire. He's farming away, all the space in the world. It's been a while since he's seen another hero. Vitality boost has picked up, he's on the way to the heart. And with every passing second, Quincy Crew, they're just increasing the lead. And they're taking down the towers, they're taking down the objectives. VP, they've only been able to take the one tier 1 tower bot so far.
And that's it. And they're waiting for this BKB morph, because they have no abilities other than like Tusk, Walrus Punch, and he needs to have something against the Spirit Vessel, because there are 3 charges already on the Venomancer. He's also going into the Aghanim Scepter. A lot of overtime damage.
Is under attack.
It's definitely got to feel a bit awkward for some of VP's heroes. I mean, especially when you have like an off-lane bounty, and as you said, you have a Lion. These 2 heroes, they want to be killing something. They want to be getting involved in action, and they're not finding it.
I thought you were going to say awkward for viewers, watching, watching this. No action, but it's no action. Like I can understand it from Quincy's point of view. Like they want to.
Quincy's fine with it.
Yeah, they're pretty fine with what's happening right now. They're going to go on the high ground. No response whatsoever. This is something that we've seen, like position 5 Abaddon, tethered with Io actually going for the towers. He's the one sieging, because potentially they could blow him up with the Lion, with the E-Blade, but pretty sure he's ready with that R button.
P continuing to avoid sort of altercation. They're ready to fight, you'd imagine, on GPK. And they are smoked.
Dire under the scan, full duration, so they know where Quincy Crew is.
Relaxation. Just a nice little bit of relaxing Dota, I guess, to sort of break down the day. We've had some exciting matches, some crazy matches. Definitely a bit more of a peaceful one.
Yeah, we can turn this into golf casting easily.
Golf. Did you watch a lot of golf?
Yeah, I'm a professional golf watcher. What do you think? I don't have enough money to watch golf, dude.
Oh, it's
expensive.
One of those sports,
not just to play, it's expensive to watch as well.
Expensive to talk about as well.
This cost me like $200. Just by mentioning it. So Io getting closer to the heart. That's gonna. They don't have enough burst damage for Io, especially with the BKB. He's alone. Well, we'll see about that one.
Let's see what they can do.
Radiant's top tower.
He's off to the side. He's gonna live. GPK not able to quite commit enough to get the kill. Quinn's fine. He's out of there. Quick step back to base to get the heals up.
When he's isolated, okay-ish. I thought, when he's sitting next to Abaddon also going for drums to speed things up, which I really like. They don't necessarily need to go for the high ground. They have this siege creep unit, but they can poke. They can go in, try to see what's going to happen.
There we go. Oh, that's a lovely 3-man stun, but into one. See what they got? Quinn gets a little low. More time will be forced out of lower.
They have no BKB on Quinn. They have no ulti on Abaddon. They should just fall back, reset, possibly farm that heart. As I said, they do not want to fully commit, but they've dealt almost 1,000 damage to the tier 3 tower. Next Roshan may respawn in 20 seconds. No need to rush things.
Peace. No. Definitely no need to rush them. Yeah, that's definitely sort of the feelings from these teams. Quincy Crew, as you say, Quincy Crew's definitely, they're playing this game to win. I feel like they're just doing everything.
Yeah, what is virtus.pro playing for?
Well, I mean, they obviously are as well, but it's just, I don't know what the plan's going to be from virtus.pro. It's just been it seems like we're just constantly in a state of the game where VP don't feel that they're ready to try and make any moves. They're just obviously set on farming on up their cores. And, you know, they're getting a lot of farm. Nightfall, very close to having the Skadi. That's going to do a whole lot against heroes like the Io that do rely on that regeneration. So maybe wants the Skadi still on Nightfall. Also going for the Skadi on Morph as well. Of course, both heroes, fantastic.
Yeah, just stack those Skadis.
But
no, it's a good item.
Both heroes kind of want one
for sure.
But
they want the stats, they want the slow, great against Io, great against the Baton, healing coming up from the Monkey King. Like this item is just too good. The next Roche will respawn in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro, they don't know that, so they're trying to make a wraparound with the smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just overall the difference is you can see that 6k lead for Quincy Crew. A lot of it just down to the fact that
they know. Save just showed on a mid lane using Earth Spike, but they just swapped. They did the switcheroo. Quincy Crew playing Dire.
Yeah, as I said, we'll see if we get some action going from this side.
Yeah, Virtus passive playing Radiant. They're on the side. I've not seen anything like this recently. Definitely did not.
I've not seen anything.
Glyph already popped. They're going to go in and take the tower.
And the tower's gone. They're going to have to defend.
Dire's courier has been killed.
See what they've got. Trying to focus Yawar. I mean, Yawar's fine. Quinn, is that the full heart is done. So we've got a 3,500 HP IO here. Range Rax is taken down. VP yet to make a move on to Quincy Crew here at the top push. Quincy Crew will back up. They know that VP's all here.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
But destruction, that's a nice one.
I'm just pretending I'm part of the game. You know, I'm not saying anything. I'm like zoning in.
Zoning in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Weaver,
attack.
Scotty done.
Dire's
Plus Enchanted Quiver. That's a lot of that damage coming out from Weaver. He's super farmed. You know, that's going to be a bit problematic. They don't have enough to actually bring him from 100 to 0. So Weaver will be able to get the time lapse off for sure. They have 2 stuns. That's
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
I mean, back up to the top lane. I think same for Quincy Crew. The wave's still pushing in.
Like, this is the easiest job for Scriff ever.
Like, has been killed.
He can't miss any kills because there are none.
Has been killed.
Hey, here we go. VP's going for some action, some objective. They're going for Roche. See if they can do it. They're doing it quick. Quinn's heading over them. Quincy Crew, they don't want to let VP get this. See if VP want to try and take the fight.
They're dewarding.
Quincy Crew there into the pit, and now VP push Quincy Crew away from this. I don't know if they can. The team fight is much stronger from Quincy Crew. They've got Wukong's command.
There it is.
Down. And with that up, I mean, is GPK going to try for a move? He's not going to be able to do so in time. Roche has been taken. Aegis has been picked up by Quinn. Nightfall's trying to take down Leno towards the side. He hasn't got enough damage, and Nightfall goes down. Save's gone in. He is able to steal the cheese. But that's it. He loses his life. He's dead as well. 2 kills for Quincy Crew.
They got the cheese,
He got the cheese. So, you know, at least they'll have something to do whilst they're chilling this game.
Hope cheese. It's a bit big cheese, you know. Everyone gets a slice.
What's your favourite kind of cheese?
Why does everyone always ask that? Like blue cheese, that's my favorite cheese.
You like the blue cheese?
Yeah, well, what about you?
Dire's middle tower is
I'm getting blue someone else this game. Here's the push down mid. Quincy Crew, they're ready to go for another Rax. VP, there's 2 dead. I mean, this Rax is gone. And the creeps are taking the top Rax. There's nobody that creeps.
What is going on, Owen?
I don't know.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
A strange game that cost this one.
Strange game indeed. Now they're going to go in and just try to get the mega creeps. Lion is missing.
Why not?
It's being pinged out. Lion has a blink dagger, so they need to be a bit careful. There's always going to be shield from a Baton. Monkey with the axe.
Here we go, Save. He's going to jump in with the stun. He's dead immediately. DN's trying to lead him with a BKB over towards Leicester. There'll be a back from Save. Trying to hit into Quinn, but Quinn at this stage, he's just far too tanky. They can't do anything about the IO. King's there trying to run. It's a double kill for Yawar. Another buyback come out. They blow everything onto Yawar. They can't quite kill him. He's still alive. He's been kept up by something. Finally, he goes down. He's out for 80. GPK getting focused by lower and left. It's now over to the side. Nightfall has managed to come and take Paulison down low. Paulison will fall. Quinn still alive. Lower gets back in. He's got the borrowed time up. Nightfall wants the cheese. Oh, he nearly gets silenced. Will manage to get out before the last hit comes in from lower. And out from save.
But the Quinn is untouched. They're not dealing any damage to him. If Quincy Crew can fall back.
Bottom barracks are
I mean, they defend here. VP are able to push them back. Cost them 3 buybacks. But they will manage to stop Quincy Crew from getting the megas at the moment.
Once Monkey King is out, they should go in and just take another fight. They know they just used 3 buybacks. Monkey King, it was a good play there from DM. You know, Monkey was tracked. The Shuriken on Abaddon. The Shuriken bounces because he was not close to use it on Monkey. The damage actually takes him down. A bit limited on the damage. Like if they use E-Blade plus a finger, they can try to burst people down. But they might have only one more fight. Quinn picking up the double damage. He just feels way too tanky. 2 minutes left on that Aegis.
$16K lead. 2 sets of racks taken away.
And the tier 3 tower.
I mean, if VP can turn this around, this is going to be some crazy big brain stuff. At the moment, it's not looking great for them. Not been a solid showing from them here. Quincy Crew just completely in charge this whole game. Getting to play their game of Dota perfectly. DM gonna get going on first here. Paulison getting low. You are able to get the Wukong's command down. GPK zips it. He's getting taken out immediately. GPK's gone. Nightfall getting bashed. He's dead as well. The 2 cores down. They do have buyback, but Yuar just chasing him into the base. It's a triple kill for him.
Yuar,
out upon it. Wins in with the tether. Turns over one. Save gets taken out. Yuar getting low. He's got the bash on the GPK in the balance, but Yuar will fall. He's down. Heads over to Nightfall. Nightfall able to pop the time lapse and escape. It's just the 3 of VP left alive. They may have killed Jawar, but the rest of Quincy Crew, they're prepared to keep on pushing. They'll force out the fortification from VP.
That's the glyph. 50 seconds left on Aegis. They're still pushing Quinn. They have enough damage to take these barracks. Loa sitting in the back. Punch.
The jump in, TM. He's gone. That's him down for 80. No buyback on the Bounty Hunter. Quincy Crew will have no trouble taking the bottom rack, and it is over. It's been over for a while. GG is finally called as Quincy Crew. I mean, this game was kind of the definition of a walk in the park for them.
Oh, for sure. They just kept farming. They understood, like, we don't need to rush things. virtus.pro should be the one making the moves, getting those track kills, getting those finger charges. None of that happened. A bit weird game, I would say. You know, virtus.pro definitely not from what we've seen from them in the last 6 months. They're a very aggressive team. With this type of a lineup, you know, there's definitely something wrong with the way they, you know, drafted, the way they played. Quincy Crew, they felt more comfortable going into the late game. They understood, you know, Monkey King and the IO, getting all the farm, getting 2 Roshans. Like, we can take this easily.
Yeah, I mean, it really did seem that from the way this played out, that Quincy Crew
Sure, they just kept farming. They understood, like, we don't need to rush things. virtus.pro should be the one making the moves, getting those track kills, getting those finger charges. None of that happened. A bit weird game, I would say. You know, virtus.pro definitely not from what we've seen from them in the last 6 months. They're a very aggressive team. With this type of a lineup, you know, there's definitely something wrong with the way they, you know, drafted, the way they played. Quincy Crew, they felt more comfortable going into the late game. They understood, you know, Monkey King and the IO, getting all the farm, getting 2 Roshans. Like, we can take this easily.
Yeah, I mean, it really did seem that from the way this played out, that Quincy Crew have managed to get themselves to a draft that the VP just never felt confident fighting into. And Quincy Crew just played it impeccably. VP, huge struggles from them throughout the game to get much done at all. That first move with the early E-Blade just ended terribly around that mid lane. And it seemed like after that point onwards, they were just sort of shaken up to the stage where they never felt able to try and do anything for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was just like no real moves. They tried to make a smoke from the back lines, go inside the pit, but Quincy Crew read that really well.
Yeah, top stuff from Quincy Crew as they make this one look pretty easy here in game one as they'll take the victory against VP.
Now, normally, when there's a game that is quite slow at the beginning, normally we get rewarded for the early part. We get rewarded at the end by big blowout team fights. It just didn't happen. Here with Lizard, Tsunami, Quincy Crew, you heard the casters. I fully agree. It felt like they had it very easy.
Walk in the park.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw it from the draft.
I could have had a pleasant walk in the park.
You could have. You only have to deal with one team fight ultimate. You were questioning it in the draft. You were like, I only see Wukong's command. That's like the only thing. And then the Quincy Crew were like, okay, we'll put a Venomancer on top of it as well. We'll have 2 team fight ultimates. And VP were like, great. We got 5 heroes who love to fight. How do we fight?
Yep.
When do we fight?
They didn't have a general idea, it looks, how to play out their draft. Or if they did, something was missing. Perhaps some stunts, some catch. That's definitely something that they were lacking, because 12 minutes in we had like 4 kills. It was... and you were playing with a bounty hunter. There's a reason why you pick this hero. If you pick it, you want to fight early on. You want to be making aggressive movements. Hell, you even have Weaver as a carry and Enchantress position 5. All these heroes do like to brawl it all out in the mid game and the early game, but they didn't do anything like that. They kind of waited out for E-Blade on Morphling, but by that time Wisp is already too strong. There's a reason this hero is banned out every single game almost.
Yeah. I saw a fair amount of unfamiliarity. I don't think Quinn was entirely comfortable on the IO, and it's a testament to how good the hero is in a core position when he probably just started practicing it like a week ago or so.
And to be honest, at this point, he could have played any hero. Let's be real, could he have played any hero? It felt like he could have.
I'm not sure, because this IO is deceivingly strong. These balls are just hitting you, you're dying.
And the sustain. I don't think like you would need 20 urns if you wanted to stay at the enemy racks for this long as the Radiant team.
And the build is pretty straightforward. You buy that Dominator into Ags, into BKB and Heart, and you're unkillable, more or less. You could see a couple of times he would be tethering his creep instead of, let's say, Monkey King.
Yeah,
because of that Monkey dies.
The ball placement was also kind of suspect during some of the mid game, but it's quite easy to do. And I'm glad that Quincy Crew whipped it out here, because we were also wondering, oh, okay, do either of these teams know how to play Core IO? VP didn't ban it. Quincy Crew's like, all right, we'll give it a shot. It's a best of 3 series. Worst case scenario, we'll win the next 2 games.
And it's very peculiar that you know that you can't play IO, and you're gambling on the fact that Quincy Crew can't do the same. So they let it go through, and this happens. But still, I expected them to becoming a little bit more or well prepared for the IO possibility, which did happen. And
I just wanted them to be well prepared for their own draft. What was their own draft supposed to be?
Okay, so they had one time where they set up in the mid lane. They smoked around.
We won with Core IO.
So they had one time where they set up in the mid lane, and I thought, okay, this is where their ganking strat, their draft is gonna work out. Yawar was ready for them. Yep. He smacked that attempt down hard, and ever since, nothing. There was no signs of life, and okay, so let's imagine this game they would have held high ground. Somewhere miraculously they were able to do it. Was there late game potential, potential of their lineup versus the IO core lineup? Is that even stronger? Would that be considered better with the Morph Weaver?
I mean, you have Morph and Weaver. Because of that, you have very strong dual core, which does match up pretty well against them later on in the game. And if you follow the Chinese, the way they draft, if they do pick the IO on position 1, mostly they ban out the Morphling.
Yeah.
And you could also see the reason why, because he gets that T-Blade, he almost eliminates you at the beginning of a fight. However, almost isn't enough when he gets that heart, because he just heals up in 5 seconds.
Close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, and I don't really think that... I think that Quincy has basically bought themselves a free ban now in the first phase, because I don't think that they were... I can't read too much into Quinn's expression, but it felt like, whoa, we just won that game one, and I don't really know if we were supposed to win that game one.
I also think that they didn't maybe just win themselves a free ban. At this rate, I'm very worried for VP's mental state. Like, I think they might have just won themselves a free series. Like, VP, they bombed out yesterday. PSG LTD is a super strong team, right? So we were saying, okay, you know, maybe it's just VP not being as strong as PSG LTD because PSG LTD is just that good. VP is not proving to be having what it takes to make a deep run here at all, and it's worrying.
Yeah, I just hope that they banned Yayo and not let it go through, because you could see a couple of times the Io plays weren't perfect. He didn't even die, but still, some plays could have been done more, like ball management and whatnot.
Yeah.
However, if you do let it go through, you will not have a fun game too. This hero is way too strong at the moment.
Was the ball management good enough to reward Quinn the MVP?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay. Who is the MVP then?
Can't you give him MVP for this?
Yavar's Monkey King, we don't see him play mid that often.
He played really well.
He played really well in the mid lane. Him going against that Morphling, I think.
Yeah.
If Morphling was able to snowball out of control, that game could have gone differently. So yeah, give it to Yawar.
And him slapping the thing down.
Sure, yeah, that was
stopping the gank, like hitting down 3 heroes.
Could have been the linchpin for
100%. Stopped the only aggressive movement that virtus.pro actually attempted, so that's something. But yeah, Alelis also had a very good game on Venomancer. You sometimes see Venoms just fall off super hard after the laning
Especially
stage.
the last pick, Venomancers.
And he did it extremely well. He went for a cool item build as well. You don't really see very often that Aghanims be built later on too, so cool.
Very, very cool. I know something else that's very cool, and I know that Tsunami would love to talk about it.
No, I love discussing gaming strategies with you guys, but sometimes Tsunami needs more after dark. That's why I use Tinder. Have you tried Tinder? It's a cool platform where you can find gaming friends, new teammates, whatever your heart desires. Download it now, scan that QR code, be sure to enter the sweepstakes, win some cool merch, win some Tinder gold from our partners at One Esports Merch and Tinder. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament.
And thank you so much for that, Tsunami. We are ready for taking a break. We'll be right back with more virtus.pro versus Quincy Crew.
That's RTC, Abudendi, Tonio, and Dogo, and Kayasen! What's up? Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory.
on the main stage of the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major, where they are now going up against Quincy Crew. They are one game down, as in virtus.pro is one game down, and Quincy Crew is looking like they're going to take this series easily. They did not make that game look close, that first one, and virtus.pro, I think their opponents, yes, their opponents are Quincy Crew, but their biggest opponents themselves, Lizard.
Yeah, I was complaining about their drafts not being too imaginative, not flexing a little bit, not playing something crazy like Huskar 4. Step it down a little bit. They're going from one end to the other. I don't want to see Bounty Hunter that much. I don't want to see IO being played against them. They need to keep it simple. Ban out the IO. Don't pick the Bounty Hunter, which also reminds me, I think he was like the lowest win rate, one of the lowest win rate heroes in the SCA. For a reason. He's not in a great spot right now.
Yeah, there's like they need to find this weird hybrid between comfort and meta, because I still think that draft was probably comfort for them. You wouldn't do something that weird unless you run it before and found success with it. And so Bounty Hunter first phase, they're like, okay, this opens up, I don't know, they may want to counterpick it or something. DM, we don't have to give them the Bounty Hunter or something like that. And then ultimately they forgot that they need to team fight at some point.
Yeah.
Think about what they're giving away. They gave away Io, like almost 100% win rate hero here
Tusk.
in the main event, 100%. They gave away Tusk. They gave away Monkey King, one of the highest contended heroes in the whole major.
Yep.
I mean, you're giving away way too much.
Correct me if I'm wrong, they had overall first pick with the Lion pick, or was the IO overall first pick?
IO was overall first pick.
Okay. I hope for them maybe at least it will be a little bit different, because they banned out the Death Prophet and the Void Spirit, and both of those bans are good bans. Like, you understand why you would remove those, but yeah, maybe that IO needs to have a little bit of a higher priority here, and maybe they get first pick this time around so they can pick up one of the other two left in the pool. But yeah, we'll see that one. They will have first pick this time around. So the Death Prophet still in the pool. Previously, Quincy Crew banned out the Timbersaw as well, and they paired it up with a Mars, but they might want to remove Death Prophet now so that they don't give it away to the VP squad, but they go for Mars again.
I think for Ristro, DP would be the obvious choice here, because it allows Quincy Crew to pick Buck, but still, it's a good matchup for the Death Prophet, and you're comfortable playing that. But what I also have to notice, what all of us already noticed, is that virtus.pro does not play IO. Like you have a first pick and you're still banning it out. Having a very broken hero that's so in the meta and not being able to play it puts you at an disadvantage, because you're wasting that one ban. You could have banned a Puck or something similar versus Quinn.
Yeah, that's again why I feel like Quincy Crew is taking advantage of the fact that it was a 3-game series, because they were willing to lose that first game. And now that it's on the table, and now that it's won, if they win this series, then their next series, their opponents have to be like, damn it, do we have to ban IO also?
Yeah. I'm a little baffled when we have OG 2-time TI champions, IO Core, making it work every time again, and it looks so good. And you're a carry player, right? So then you play carry, is like, okay, what is my next hero that I'll master? Because that's how it goes. You want, as any player, professional player, you want to have like your pool of heroes. Why don't you try and master IO when you know that that's the hero that's TI?
And
I feel like it should be in anybody's arsenal.
She's not better though.
Never mind then. My theory is incorrect.
I think I'm onto something. I think right clicks.
Why is Quincy Crew taking so long into the second pick phase? Second pick, not phase.
Probably VP actually picked something good for once.
Exactly, and deciding what to do versus an actual good pick, because something that they really like playing is a Venomancer, and right now it might not look that great to pick it up. They do usually leave it for later on, but still, you're thinking you're playing versus Oracle. It's not as easy to dominate the lane versus that support.
Also,
Beastmaster, probably a much better idea.
Could have Huskar potential on the side of VP.
I think when you look at Oracle as a position 5, it's no longer you see that Oracle, you must ban out Huskar.
Yeah.
But because they did play it, you have a good point.
Yeah,
but they only played it as the 4.
5 seconds.
Like,
still though,
I think what I'm hoping for this game for VP is exactly what you said, Lizard. I don't want them to try some cute, funky, weird stuff. I want them to just show us that they have what it takes to play a normal game of Dota with heroes that are currently hot just for everyone, where it's a type of draft where you could see any team have picked it, and then they will pick it and they will play it the way it's supposed to.
They're all incredibly skilled players.
Yeah.
They don't need to rely on these off-kilter picks. They can do great on everything that's meta.
You're just forgetting that one thing, that they're all so young and inexperienced when it comes to majors or LAN events in general, and it gets to you. It really does. Even in the game, the way they play, the mistakes, those small micro mistakes that they make, you don't usually see them making those.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe it would have been better for them to drop a couple of games so that they would have taken second slot at the major, and therefore having to go through the group stage? Because that's where you practice a lot, right?
Probably seeing these games, probably it would have been better for them. Yeah.
That, and I also think Na'Vi not being here kind of impacted them a little bit. If Na'Vi was in that group stage, I think
they would have learned a lot from that.
Exactly, because they played in the same. Gambit, I don't think gave enough information on Eastern Europe and how Eastern Europe DPC fared. The wildcard wasn't enough of a benchmark. But I think Na'Vi being here, VP could have looked at games and been like, oh.
But as a team that scrims Team Secret a lot, Team Secret won. So they should have had a little bit of a benchmark there already as well.
But Western Europe also wasn't doing great.
That is true. If they mostly scrimmed European teams,
and if they're
paying their dues right now.
You're saying they're screaming Team Secret. It doesn't mean that they're winning those scrims.
True. That is
true. Anything can happen. But so far, I really like where their draft is going. I like this Oracle plus Death Prophet, and I wouldn't mind seeing something like perhaps Timbersaw in the next second page.
It's banned. First banned by Quincy.
It's so... okay, I see. Yeah, Mars and Timber, what they always ban.
Yeah. A lot of cores being banned by Quincy Crew, with the Troll and the Phantom Lancer actually being banned out as well. On the other side, VP is actually focusing a little bit more on the mid laners. We don't know yet if Death Prophet is the mid or not, but at the moment it looks like it will be. Also, they have the Oracle, which is a great pairing with a core Death Prophet.
So the only way they can mix it all up is put Death Prophet on offlane, right? Because you have a 5, so...
I would imagine DM...
And I don't think that Nightfall would be a Death Prophet player from the 1 position. So yeah, I'm with you. It's either mid or offlane. For Quincy Crew, I think LOA is kind of going under the radar. His Abaddon in that last game was... He's been playing Abaddon a lot, almost as much as Lanham has. And
is it Lord of America or Lord of Avernus?
Apparently, that's what I thought. But God said that during an NADPC interview, he didn't actually reveal what the acronym stood for. He just said that it was a rebrand for symbolic reasons.
And does he actually want to be called LOA or LOA or still SVG?
Probably LOA. I don't think you would do the capitalization like that.
Very interesting. So far, the way these two drafts have developed, it's like a small story, because Oracle was picked by virtus.pro. Quincy Crew have a chance to pick Beastmaster. Why? Because virtus.pro can't pick Enchantress anymore on that 5, right? Enchantress is a hard counter to Beastmaster in the lane, and then Quincy Crew snatched it themselves, but virtus.pro answered with Mirana,
which they banned out in the second phase.
Which they banned out, yeah, exactly.
Against Enchantress, because aren't both Oracle and Mirana, as far as a 4 or 5 position go, pretty decent against both Beastmaster and Enchantress?
Oracle not.
You can burst Enchantress down a bit.
You can, but the laning stage is a little bit difficult. Okay. And when I say a little bit, I mean quite a bit. You have wars, you have all these summons or enchanted creeps that are coming your way, and it's difficult for an Oracle to play his own game on that lane. However, Mirana is nice. You get that arrow to deal with the creeps.
Yeah.
Not always easy to hit the creep, but if you do, it's nice. And the way you play against Enchantress, you just hit the creep while it's not enchanted, and you leave those small ones there, the trash, and if Enchantress wants, you can have them.
I think both these teams are interested in blocking the hard camp against each other, probably.
Pros turn to back.
But Yawar gets his hands on a very comfy Wraith King, and now VP pick up an Alchemist. This is a very normal-looking draft. I'm so happy for VP.
Are we happy with the Alchemist in general?
I'm really happy in general in this game, because it doesn't matter where they put him, he will have a good time.
Okay.
On safe lane, yeah, he can get pressured, but they must have a plan behind core safe lane Alchemist. But if they put him on offlane, I like that maybe even better, because you're playing into a Wraith King. Those Kellys suddenly just start feeding you gold. It's a very good matchup for an Alchemist.
Only on the second time they die.
Yep.
You might think, I know that there's a lot of people out there that, watch Alchemist play sometime. The gold emote item, whatever you call it, like the little icon thing, shows up on the first kill as well, but you only get it on the second.
10 seconds remaining.
Acid spray lasts 16 seconds. You can kill them 100 times in that. It's ridiculously long.
That's true. Just want to point out that it's not double gold. It's a frequent mistake made.
Team ban.
Because it looks like it does. We have a Tidehunter removed from the pool, so we can assume Quincy Crew is expecting an offlaner yet to be picked, DM hero. We've seen a lot of Alchemist offlane, so DM has a chance of playing that as well. Queen of Pain Lina removed inside of VP to stop Quinn from playing those.
And DM is probably the player that Quincy Crew knows the best, right? Because of his short stint in NA. So if they're banning out his heroes, they probably have a very good idea that this Alchemist is position 1 instead. Now you have to think about something that's decent paired with Mirana versus the Wraith King. And that's something. Okay, Bristleback. There is. This lineup of virtus.pro is really nice if they manage to go through that early game into late, because that Prophet is extremely strong versus Wraith King. Bristleback will be that frontliner that you can't deal with. So
this is like total 180 from their game 1 draft. This is super tanky. It's so difficult to be able to kill any of VP's heroes.
Looks much, much better as well.
More sturdy, more stable.
More team fight.
More team fight. All they need to do is survive the laning stage.
And even that shouldn't be...
I mean, we've seen Enchantress Tusk do quite a lot of work in those early stages. This could still also be a trial lane coming out from Quincy Crew. Beastmaster is quite okay by himself.
Could be.
Their lanes are really strong on Quincy Crew.
Yeah.
Now they need to find the right hero for Quinn on that mid lane versus that Prophet.
Razor.
But virtus.pro, they banned out 2 already, the Lina and the Quap.
Yeah.
Razor might be an option. There's also something crazy like Zeus, but...
Why do you like Zeus?
It's a very good matchup versus that Prophet overall, but not picked. Like, no one picks it. They go with the Wind Ranger. We've seen this.
Take a page out of their South American brethren's book. Okay.
Thunder Predator draft right there.
It was very good earlier today. That was, of course, a great start to the game that the Wind Ranger had that time around. This time around, up against the Death Prophet. Was it up against the Death Prophet too?
It was.
Okay.
One of the games, it was versus that Prophet for sure. So I like what they've got, once again, taking a page, like you said, from Thunder Predator's game plan and just Tusk plus Wind Ranger. They can take down the bulkiest of boys.
Yeah. If the thing I'm happiest about is now it's a normal draft from VP. This is the first normal draft that we've gotten from them.
Yes.
And now I can finally figure out how good they are, because I don't think any of the other games have been indicative of how good they really are.
I would agree.
So I'm gonna go VP. I'm gonna give them...
Oh, for sure. I think it would be hard to argue that this draft is much better than what they had in the previous game. So liking it quite more. Still preferring Quincy Crew's draft. Like, if they can survive, if they can get this Radiance timing on the Wraith King, I think they should be fine. Like, top lane also, I love Tusk plus the Beastmaster. This combination of these two heroes is super strong.
I certainly hope so. I certainly hope there is. And overall, I'm going to sort of agree with Cost. I do like what Quincy Crew has. And I feel like just from what we've seen from VP so far, it's just hard to sort of believe that they can do it. They've just not been able to show that they can here on the major stage. So I think Quincy Crew is going to be going into this with continued fantastic momentum after a great game on performance. Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, it's finally time again to to see. It's their last chance, VP. They've got to pick it up now. They've had rough game after rough game. The last game, they just didn't really have a game at all as Quincy Crew just ruled the entire map.
Yeah, pretty much everyone had higher expectations of VP coming into this tournament. They looked extremely strong. One of the tournament favorites, pretty much, considering how strong they looked online. You know, the squad still very young, doesn't have LAN experience. Maybe that's the reason, but yeah, they're gonna go in.
So they can find this first blood. They try and go for Kingslayer. Have a proc of the tag team. They've got it. First blood for Paulson.
First blood, and that is how we do things.
Great start, starting with the boots of speed on a Tusk. They might keep the 3 heroes on the top for until someone shows, because they they want to get another kill. They see things with that observer ward. Save has one sentry ward. Let's see if he decides to place it.
Let's see if they fall to this trap. It's being set by Quincy Crew. Paulson keeping himself up with this top lane, hiding in the trees. If he stepped forward too far, Quincy Crew will absolutely try and go for another kill here.
They know. They see that there is no Tusk on the bottom lane. Leslau starting with wild axes.
I think just
they know something is up, so Tusk needs to TP back to the bottom lane.
Paulson can get done here. The mid lane matchup, GPK on the DP should have a better game than he was able to do on the Morph. You know, DP just much easier to have that sort of game impact, that ability to take objectives. He's up against Quinn on the Wind Ranger. I mean, are you excited to see this? Some mid Wind Ranger from Quinn?
For sure. Like, you can always run away with the Wind Run from the Spirit Siphon, so it's not going to be that effective. But so far, DP doing really good. 6-2, Quinn, only 2 CS. And we see question mark when we have the nice. Is that just for the April Fools?
I believe it's just for the April Fools.
Okay.
A little bit of fun. Well, I say fun, it can be quite annoying when that question mark keeps popping up.
Yeah, that's pretty toxic.
Yeah,
right?
nobody likes to be question marked.
No such luck for you.
But definitely, after game 1, I think VP do deserve to be question marked. They've got to pick it up here in games. We want to see more fire from this squad that we've been so used to seeing from them before this major.
Mirana's very good in the lane against the Enchanters, of course, one of the reasons why they picked it. You take the big creep gets arrowed, pretty simple stuff. You can also just preemptively use it on the big creep, so Enchanters won't be able to get it.
The lane.
Oh, that creep is stuck. You know, he has a lot of region, but yeah, finally will be able to get out.
Top lane, of course, Shawat. He's got his one prepared against DM, so he has to keep himself sustained pretty nicely in the lane. Although he's also got a hefty amount of regen available if you are topped up. But you should be pretty fine farming in this top lane.
Both of these heroes starting with the magic stick. Great value playing against the Bristleback. You know he will be spamming those close sprays.
Bottom lane.
My turn.
Quincy Crew doing a pretty good job of keeping the wave in a way that Leslau's no struggle farming against Nightfall and Kingslayer. Of course, it will be hard for these two to really put too much pressure on unless they can find Kingslayer out of position. And once they have the levels with the Boar and the tag team, there's a chance for them to chase. Leslau.
One more nuke. Ooh, that was close.
Ticking down to the acid spray. Won't be the case. Austin will have his courier taken away from him. Kingslayer's able to reach in and take that down.
It's a safe lane Alchemist, so there isn't too much kill potential, but just by sitting in the acid spray, which lasts for 16 seconds, level 2 removes 5 armor, it's just super strong. Paulson trying to make the move on a mid lane, also possibly secure the rune for Windranger, who has a bottle. Same goes for GPK. There is a rotation for Mirana. Let's see where it spawns.
VP hoping for it to be on the top.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah, GPK is going to be able to grab that. Forward to Fra. A few more of the nukes and spam the lane down and the side camps to keep his farm on top of that of Quinn's. Top lane, a bit of a move being made onto DM. Already at the point where it's hard to go on him lower.
He has 4 12 spray charges. That's 5. Bristleback still very tanky. Not too much damage coming out from the Wraith King. They get another courier. That's the second one.
A lot of couriers going down so far this game. Gold for both sides being picked up. Bottom, Paulson trying to force back the two of them as the 5-minute bounty runes come up. Quinn, Jack Rush making sure that he's going to have some good kill potential. He hits the 6 focus fire.
First 2-3 waves were not great for Quinn, but he managed to catch up, sitting at the same amount of CS as GPK.
Let's see, bottom lane. 4. Back Lesdale. So how's he doing on the regen? He's going to get salve and also a fused raindrop set out to help him against the
you want to have
Kingslayer's
that
throwing out.
against Purifying Flames.
Yeah.
Paulson, he has Tranquil Boots. He got the first blood, so that's extra gold. It doesn't ever have to go to the base pretty much. As casual Sage Mask and Clarity, this hero consumes a lot of mana. Mid lane, Siege Creep, also Dead Prophet ulti. They need to bring one extra hero to the mid.
I mean, Loa's getting in position. He's here on the side. A courier just walks around the middle and they're able to set up with the shackle shot. Wrap him around with the central. They've got the chain stun. GPK's dead. The tower's defended. Quincy Crew easily able to push back GPK. Didn't even manage to do sort of half the damage to the tower there. A very well put together defense from Quincy Crew. Bringing in that center and having that extra bit of punch and control that didn't give any chance for GPK to back up in time.
And this was before Wind Ranger got the Javelin. Like, the damage is just gonna become insane, especially with the tag team. Like, you have that maxed out, you can go for the Roche. Like, these two heroes can solo kill the Roche pretty much once you have Maelstrom and the tag team is maxed out. One on Mirana, Skelly Bros, just Jason.
Where are you going?
It's DM.
Tag team, one of the best abilities against anyone who's taking nice snowball dodge there.
The Quincy Crew again, they're just playing the laning stage really nicely. They're getting just a little bit more out of it than VP is. Of course, the farm's still pretty even, but the kills that we're seeing Quincy Crew make the moves to get, and that's just not being matched by VP's heroes. I mean, for sure, you know, their cores are a little more static with the way that they want to play the early game.
They don't have the real ganker, pretty much. It's Mirana landing an arrow, or if she gets like Moonlight Shadow level 6.
Oh, look at Quinn.
They need to be grouping around with the Dead Prophet. Shackle does not connect. Tag team, level 2.
They're in. They've got backup coming in though. Save and Kingslayer are around. GPK is getting dove underneath the tower. GPK goes down. A Save and Kingslayer, they can't do anything to keep their Death Prophet alive. Save, he's not getting out. He did have a couple of leap charges left, but wasn't able to jump away in time. Has accepted his fate underneath the tower.
This is such an insane amount of damage. I believe I first saw it from Team Liquid a couple of months ago. Wind Ranger plus a Tusk. Paulson having an extremely good game. He's involved, as a standing note, he's involved in all of their kills, more like Polo Dad or Polo Daddy than Polo Son.
He is. He's a big boy. And, he's making some fantastic moves, standing in for the squad, and certainly not looking like a stand-in at all. Top stuff from Paulson. Quincy Crew continuing to just progress through this early game as a well-oiled machine. Things are going great for Yawar up top. He's able to have room to farm. Did have the Midas queued up initially, but he's going to change it, go for that armlet first up on the build-up, so that if they do try hunting him down, he is going to be able to fight back pretty well. Bottom lane, looking for Nightfall. They've got him trapped. He's just dying to the tooth. The port's the cost.
I mean, this is why Tusk is such a strong hero. It's been contested in most of the games throughout the major. Let me just check the win rate of this hero.
I think it's over 100%.
59%.
Okay, not that high, but it's above 50. And a lot of, you know, there's been a lot of people, a lot of posers trying to play. You know what I mean? It's very much the hero that everyone wants to have a go on. Only some.
It's the same thing. What happens? You know, we release a new hero, everyone is playing in every single bracket. That's why the win percentage is so low.
Mid lane, they're getting some damage on the tower here. We'll see what VP can do to get Quincy Crew off this. GPK and Save not feeling confident to really head over here. They know that Quinn's got the backup. Head away, there will smoke up, was underneath the observer of VP. They smoke mid, maybe sort of knowing that VP saw it. Quinn TPs off the back of being smoked towards the top lane. It's Nightfall, will be fine. Pops the ult, able to disjoint the stun from Yuwa. Setup won't be there to allow Quinn to close the gap. Paulson, he's still able to get in on this. They've got to come over with TP save. It's come. Give the tag team and the focus fire. The shackle shot is laid down. They catch him out. He goes down before VP can get in and keep him alive. Paulson will be chased by GPK with the Siphon. GPK able to find one kill in turn, but it's his second time now. We saw Nightfall going down on the bottom lane.
That's
he's back
pretty
on the
big.
map. He's dead a second time in quick succession.
He's still on top of the network, but killing Alchemist just always gonna feel great. It's like killing the Meepo, killing all these heroes that can flash farm. Quinn will pick up a haste rune. Like, Pauluson's moves around the map have been amazing. Like, he's been involved in every single kill. He's going for the correct targets. They're not killing support. They're always pretty much killing the cores. Bristleback invading the enemy triangle, stealing some stacks.
But every time Pauluson's there, he's back on the map. He's looking for more action. Sets up onto DM. Backups in. Oh yeah, Pauluson just continuing 2, 1, and 6. Involved in 7 of the 8 kills here 10 minutes in. And pretty much all of them kills that he has just set up himself.
Actually involved in all kills. 8 out of 8.
Oh yeah, I can't even do math.
Yeah, but it was a hard one, you know. 6 plus 1, 7. Like, it's getting
oh my
after
goodness.
5, everything is a bit more complicated.
I didn't even do that as a joke. I'm actually just legitimately an idiot.
Quinn Ranger getting very close to Maelstrom, so damage is gonna increase. Now they're taking the bottom tower. Yawar TPs. A bit of a different build on Racing this time around.
I like it. I like it.
He's a bit more active than this earlier Armlet, which I really like. You know, most of the players that go for Midas, or they just have casual gloves of haste, is like, why not? Why should I?
No, I think
not upgrade it.
It's just a solid read of a game where, you know, Yawar's identified that, you know, what, his team's getting kills, they're getting action. Pauluson's setting up so much, and it's not stopping. Over towards mid, they get the catch onto DM. This time the save will be there. Kingslayer's hit the 6, he's got the false promise, throws it out onto DM. They will be able to turn, trap Paulson underneath the tower. This time they'll turn the move on its head because of the fact that they have now got that 6 on Kingslayer.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Save has a couple of leap charges, so he's going to be good. Alchemist will finish off the battlefield. Still sick timing on the battlefield, even though he died twice.
I can get faster.
Phase boost battlefield 12 minutes.
Trying for the action here, Yawar. He's going for save. Save. Does have a few leaps left, so we'll be able to break away. Lane tier 1 tower goes down. Leslau's able to step in, finish it off.
So they took the tier 1 tower on the mid, they took the tier 1 tower on the bottom. Like, Beastmaster usually camps in that area, continues to farm up until he gets the Necro 3. Very easy for him to secure that area of the map. I like when Tusk gets farm priority. Like, he gets lane for himself, has a Falcon Blade, exactly what he needs. Like, this is the perfect item for Tusk. You get some damage, which works nice with the Walrus Sponge. You get some mana regen as well, and a bit of an HP.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan. Very close, but feels like it's not gonna connect. When I say very close, I'm also an idiot, Owen. And almost scanned their own teammates.
Sometimes you got to check for, you know, if there's an imposter.
I was like, let's get on the same level, you know. Let's balance this cast.
3's away. Another slow start on the kill front for VP, but they definitely have a lineup that can get away with that a bit more. With the out, farming away. Definitely a bit of a concern for VP that, you know, Yawar is able to keep up with the Alchemist. Only 800 gold difference between the two of them. And Yawar on track to make good timing for the Radiants. At that point, his farm's only going to accelerate even more. Nightfall's got to speed it up a bit if he wants to stay as ahead as he needs to as a carry out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top lane Leslau. Be the focus of the smoke movement. At VP, they should have no struggle getting this.
Oh, Necrobook blocks it, but yeah, they should still get the kill. Oh, he almost gets saved.
He nearly does, yeah. Kingslayer having to use the false promise to stop Leslau from bringing save down.
Leslau has no boots. Going into Necro 3. Most of the time it's like that. Sometimes when they're playing against like certain heroes that they need to run away, but boots of speed, like the faster you move, the faster you farm. It's like that. GPK
Can Paulson
Good
try and go for this? A little deep this time from Paulson, straight into the four of them. More than ready for that sort of play to come out. VP turn around and take him out.
Are fortified.
GPK decided to go for a different item build this time around, like getting a Ghost Scepter, which I really like. You know, he understands most of the damage is going to come from that Wind Ranger. They want to focus me down. They have a way of dispelling it once there is Necrobook 3 on Beastmaster.
Very close to having that, Lesnar. Be out rather shortly. Quinn. Just seeing if he can get in around the 15-minute rune, but already on the high ground. Nightfall will have no trouble grabbing that. Also seeing if he can get a hold on GPK, but Kingslayer being smart with his positioning, making sure that he's always behind GPK. No false promise for 30 seconds. So a little bit of a window where GPK's got to be a bit more careful.
GPK getting closer to level 12. That's going to help out quite a lot. 8 spirits go from 8 to 16. They double. They could potentially go inside the pit and just force a fight. They have a ton of damage, ton of minus armor, acid spray, goo. Did you know that I thought it was called Vicious Nasal Goo for 15 years instead of Viscous? Like, one time I read it, never read it again, was just calling it goo, and then I was like, what?
It's a similar word, right? There's one letter difference. I can't play. Yeah, that's an easy one. I'm sure a lot of people watching at home thought it was vicious. Maybe they didn't. I know they are a smart bunch.
So the timing that Quincy crew is looking for is Radiance on the Raid King, just needs to finish off the recipe. They have a book 3, so a couple of big items. They also might have BKB on a Quinn, but he needs like another minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
VP, I want to get this tier 1 arrow. Does connect onto Quinn here. They're coming in with a follow-up, pumping everything onto Quinn, but the Snowball Save comes out. Paulson trying to keep him alive. It won't work. VP still able to burst down Quinn. Now they're going to see if they can get more. VP diving the tier 2s. This is the VP we expect to see, this sort of aggression, as they know that they can chase down lower as well. Quinn just not quite ready for that arrow to come in. Save finding a great angle from the tree line across the back of the tower. Quinn finds himself in a disastrous position.
virtus.pro, level 2 Exorcism used. They got 2 big kills. They delayed the BKB on Wind Ranger. Radiance will be done in the next couple of seconds. Less loud, just controlling this part of the map with the Beastmaster, but they know that Prophet, he's pinging it out.
They're not heading up here anytime soon. They know that Quincy crew are prepared to fight, even with Quinn temporarily being down. He's back in action. He's in the mid lane, setting up behind Jawar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Full Crimson Guard on Bristleback, an item that we don't see that often, but in certain situations, like they have a ton of right-click damage. Yeah. I like that. Against the board, against Necro units, should be a good pickup. Like,
even
I
against
think
the
you get the money worth back. Yeah.
He's fast hitting, low damage.
Quincy crew, they want to use this opportunity when Exorcism is down, because this is where the most damage comes from. Alchemist, you know, he's farmed, but he's not that. Oh, this is big if they can catch him.
They can, they've got the setup. He will get the ult off. See if they've got enough damage to work through that regeneration. The save's going to be there as False Promise comes out for Kingslayer. GPK seeing if he can chase for even more. He's looking towards Quinn. TP's coming over from Jawar. Has got the Armed Radiance ready for the fight. They'll turn towards GPK. GPK's been shackled. Jawar's in on top of them. GPK trying to run, but another slow comes out from Jawar. Turns over towards the end. That's going to be GPK down. Quinn's able to finish him off. Nightfall turns over towards Lower. Lower held in place by Kingslayer. They'll nuke down the Enchantress.
Quincy crew, they need to, ignore the Bristleback, try to go for different people. Shackle, ooh, that was close. He's gonna TP out, they have no stuns left.
Quincy crew, able to find something off the back of that in terms of the DP kill, and now they can look to turn that into an objective. They'll push down the mid tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We'll see this as well from Yawar. Do you like this approach? He really wants to have something to do with the Bristleback. He's going to use that Radiance to farm a straight-up Silver Edge.
Oh, he needs to go back. Like, if he dies once, he's going to die 2 times. The rest of the team is relatively close, but they need to come and help him.
Yeah, they're heading over across the river. Lower on the low ground, Polisson and Quinn will see what sort of angle they can get into this fight. The Moonlight Shadow used from VP. Set themselves in position.
Oh, he tried to go for a play. You know, scout for the neutral creeps and snowball on the high ground, but there were no creeps.
Now Polisson, he will still be able to get the snowball off, and he should be left behind by the rest of them. He'll get the punch up. He goes down lower, also being chased down by DM. VP able to run down the 2 supports. Roche is up, and they've just popped the ghost. They
need to go in.
for this.
Like, they have regeneration on that Prophet, full HP, full mana. Ghost still running for like 10-15 seconds. This is going to be a free Roche. Quincy crew, they cannot contest this. They could potentially try to go in and snipe the Roche with the power shot. That's it.
Yawar could walk in with the reincarnation, but Roche, it's going down too far. Close attempt with the snipe from the power shot, but won't catch it. VP take the kill. They'll get the Aegis on Nightfall.
Alchemist getting pretty big. You can see the difference between him and Alchemist. Right now, he's staying so far ahead. We'll have Yasha done in a second. Full AC, even more minus armor. I like the minus armor kind of build and the lineup. Acid Spray, that's -7, -5, coming out from the Assault and Goo stacks. So that Prophet ulti is going to be insanely powerful.
Oh yeah, it's just going to tear through these heroes. Quincy crew, I mean, all of them are not really having the highest armor values at all. I think sort of below 15 at least. Yawar's being the highest. Yawar still working on that Shadowblade into Silver Edge. Can have a way of opening up onto DM, taking the Bristle out of the fights.
Potentially also cutting into back lines, finding Kingslayer and taking him out, but he needs to turn off the Radiance.
Yeah, he's going to have to be smart with the toggle.
It's not like he needs to toggle Armlet, now needs to toggle Radiance on top of that as well. Too many buttons.
Double toggle, yeah. This is some very high skill level moves that Yawar's going to have to come out with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So far, so good for Yawar, though. Even with the chaos that VP's brought elsewhere, he's yet to be taken out. 1-0-3. Been able to avoid all the moves of VP. VP in the space for the tier 2 top. Won't be held onto by Quincy Crew.
Dire's top tower
VP in this game, as expected with the draft that they've had, it's looking so much better from what we've come to get.
Yeah, and they're not stopping. They're going for the high ground. That Prophet ulti is up once again. Bristleback can go in and just tank some of the damage. Same goes for Nightfall. Like, he's super farming this Alchemist, this tower, forcing a glyph. Quincy Crew can make any sort of move here though, Yawar. Getting very low. The Exorcism still a little too spooky for them to make moves into it. VP will get the space for the tier 3. Onto the melee racks. Exorcism still with a few seconds left. They're not going to back out as the Exorcism comes to an end. Don't want to push any further. They know that Quincy Crew's got the full lineup here. Good move, respecting Quincy Crew, the damage coming out. They know that most of their damage is coming out from the Exorcism. Exorcism almost down. Let's just get out. We don't necessarily need to end the game with the first Aegis. Just wait up. But Quincy Crew, every single time Exorcism is down, they will try to look for a fight. We have it, there's the jump. Polisson trying to close in onto Nightfall. Nightfall, no chemical rage for a couple of seconds. The arrow comes out to Quinn. They've caught Quinn with the stun. Polisson, doesn't save it with the stun. Takes him off the side. The concoction, it's out onto the 3 of them as they come in with the Star Storm. It's the Ravage.
Triple kill for Nightfall.
Oh my god. Like, it was a cool save, but yeah, that 3-man stun. I don't believe I've seen such a good stun from an Alchemist pretty much ever.
I mean, it is perfect for Nightfall to come in and cleave them all to death. I mean, that was a brilliant turnaround there. I mean, Polisson, he did try his best. It goes downhill, really, that play. As soon as Quinn, again, gets caught by the arrow. And then there's the setup. Boom. 3 heroes stunned in position. It's an easy triple kill for Nightfall.
They definitely did not expect that. Blacking Bar was available for Wind Ranger. Didn't pop it. he was probably thinking, I don't need to use it. virtus.pro will take the outpost. Exorcism will be up in 20, but there's no mana on that Prophet. Of course, there's a regeneration rune on top. But he doesn't know that, so we'll TP back to base.
Pipe on DM as well. It's definitely going to get a lot harder for Quincy Crew to get these kills in the fight. And, it's not like damage is really going to step up too much because he goes for this Silver Edge build. They're still going to sort of be waiting for that next item after builds for your to be able to get confidently stuck in, whether it be the BKB or the AC. Until that
point, it must be AC.
It's going to be hard.
How much minus armor they got, AC is a must-have.
Yeah. Going to need time, and that's time with that sort of a jump up being given to Nightfall in his net worth. It's just going to benefit this Alchemist so much more. Nightfall's getting completely out of control after those kills that he's picked up. As the Abyssal Blade, it's going to be right around the corner there. And in fact, it's done. So 25 minutes in, Abyssal Blade complete. Nightfall, he could jump up pretty much any of these heroes and start the fight off very solidly for VP. Quinn, he's already been getting hit by these arrows. Now he's got to watch out for being jumped by the Alchemist. There's a lot that Quinn's got to be careful for.
He's level 15 compared to that Prophet level 17. A bit under-leveled.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gem picked up by Bristleback. They also want to see the Hawk when they're smoking and just kill the Hawk. So then it's an extra gold. It's an investment that pays off.
Tower has fallen.
It was Kingslayer who bought it.
Is under attack.
Here we go, up to the base. It's Quincy Crew. They've got to bring something out. They'll get the shackle out onto the two of them. Policy jump. Punch up with the pulse. Promise is there. Keeping DM safe. Nightfall jumps over the Abyssal Blade towards Yuar. They bring down Polis and Yuar to fall the ones. Back for a second round. Shackle shot out as well as the Roar. They're focusing Nightfall. They don't have the damage. They can't stand on top of him. They've got to back away from this exorcism. GPK gonna head back. Quinn popping the BKB, but now with the BKB coming to an end, it's very hard for Quinn to get stuck in at all. Focus fire still on cooldown for 25 seconds. VP, they can just head back up and take this Rax. As Quincy Crew, they just can't push them back.
Oh, the catapult will finish off the barracks. Nice shackle.
Going all in on GPK. He goes, and the how, but he's Shanky Polison. He's going to end up dying back. That's a dead Polison for a minute. DM diving up towards the tier 4s. Quinn's gone. They're heading over to Yuar. He'll turn and face towards DM. He goes down the ones. Quincy Crew punishes them. They've only got the 3 of them. Yuar stunned immediately on spot. He's out of the game. Triple kill again for Nightfall. As VP.
GG is
This
called.
is what we expect to see from them.
Yeah, this is a much more early game-oriented lineup with the, bit more team fight as well on top of that. Good execution. virtus.pro, they came here to play in the second game.
Making up completely for sort of the slow game of nothingness that we saw from them in game 1. This game 2, they find their form, and at the end of the day, they're just coming in with a much more sensible draft, right? You look at this lineup of heroes, it just feels so much better.
Yeah, well, I think everyone in the chat also can figure out draft number 1 was not as good as what they had in game number 2. This is easy to execute the type of a draft with the clear goal, what they need to do, and looked pretty simple for virtus.pro.
Yeah. No, everything worked out lovely, especially at that sort of setup for Nightfall. Nightfall gets the space, he gets the kills, and he's really able to close it up. GPK on the Death Prophet as well, that first pick, that opener, something that a lot of teams have been finding success with. Making up completely for sort of the slow game of nothingness that we saw from them in game 1. This game 2, they find their form, and at the end of the day, they're just coming in with a much more sensible draft, right? You look at this lineup of heroes, it just feels so much better.
Yeah, well, I think everyone in the chat also can figure out that the draft number 1 was not as good as what they had in game number 2. This is easy to execute the type of a draft with the clear goal, what they need to do, and looked pretty simple for virtus.pro.
Yeah. No, everything worked out lovely, especially at that sort of setup for Nightfall. Nightfall gets the space, he gets the kills, and he's really able to close it up. GPK on the Death Prophet as well, that first pick, that opener, something that a lot of teams have been finding success with. VP, they're realizing that it's a good opener. It's a good way to go, especially when you have GPK, a player that's been playing Death Prophet before it was even meta. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, VP able to step it back up, bring the series to 1-1. We're going to have a decider match on our hands around the corner.
And that is exactly what we like to see. This is hopefully the start for virtus.pro. I'm not saying that they're gonna win the series because Quincy Crew definitely has a say in that as well. But maybe this game, this win, will have helped them find their footing here with Lizard and Tsunami. This game going the way of VP Tsunami.
One step at a time.
One step at a time.
We got their first win on the main stage.
Yes.
First win against an international opponent in probably quite a while. I'm wondering if even like VP Prodigy did play a handful of international tournaments.
No.
Really?
Not this squad.
Not this squad.
Oh, okay.
Because then other people were still in the squad, in the team.
So
good for them.
They're holding the torch for all of the CIS.
Yeah.
They're looking at them from the dark, and also some very desperate Europeans are looking at them as the
all the representation they can
all
get.
the representation that they can get. They're like, save is Moldovan or something, right? Yeah, that's Europe.
Yeah,
He's ours.
Still queuing on the European servers. You were saying GPK #1 versus CCNC #1. Which server has more influence? Which leaderboard dictates where the meta is going to go?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of Europeans queue on the Russian servers because the servers are in Stockholm, which is, for a lot of players, closer to them than other servers. So
You pretty much queue Europe West, Europe East, and a lot of Russians also do the same. Russian server, it's populated, but it's kind of the same player base, really. But back to the game. Something that I did not like, let's start with the negatives, then we'll go to the positives from Quincy Crew, is I like their draft. Raid King isn't easy to execute versus DP, but this combination of Tusk and Wind Ranger, it looks so much better when it's played by Leo Stalin moves. Like when they're in Thunder Predator, they're making small skirmishes, small engagements, these small little pickoffs throughout the game. They're finding kills with tag team plus focus fire all the time. Here, you couldn't really see that from Quincy Crew.
They were making the movements like they were trying to. So partly I give credit to VP for being able to outmaneuver that, but I agree that both these games kind of felt like Quincy Crew doing like, Core IO, other people have been doing that. That seems pretty good. Let's try that.
Good.
Oh, Tusk Wind Ranger, that looks pretty good. Let's try that also.
To be honest, they did do a very good job at the start. We did have both Enchantress and Tusk, both Blossom and LOA, going to the mid lane to help the Wind Ranger out after she got only a little bit behind on the Death Prophet, so they did do that.
They killed the GPK there, right? First exorcism that he used, that he tried to take the tower with, they instantly killed him off. It's a nice response to the Death Prophet, but they didn't translate that into anything very significant, because you're playing versus an alchemist. You need to be on a little bit of a faster pace. Your tempo needs to be better, faster. You need to be constantly invading, and that's not something that we witnessed here. They did try, but got repelled.
Yeah, I think we'll make contentions for MVPs now, right? Give me Save, because he actually drafted something real for once.
You want the MVP for Save?
I want the MVP for
I know
the
what it is.
Okay.
I understand what that first game was. That's very so stupid. It's April Fool's.
Oh, it was the question mark of drafts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it. It wasn't an exclamation point draft. It was a question mark draft.
It's a shame for them that April Fool's then comes on the lower bracket first round for them, because that was an unfortunate game. But this one worked out, and Save on the Mirana definitely had a couple of arrows that didn't really hit the mark.
I wasn't talking about gameplay. I was talking about draft.
Save and Dilias.
I was coming to that. He is the captain of this very young squad, and if he can lead them past the losses that they've had so far, the mental leading,
for sure,
that is a big plus for the squad, a big plus for the team.
And virtus.pro is usually such a big, obviously it's a big organization, but when you see them on tournaments, it's a squad of people around them. It's a coach, assistant coach, chef, a photographer, they have everything.
Foot
Here,
massage, hand massage.
They don't have a coach, though.
Here it's a little bit different, so
yeah.
We'll see.
They are missing their hand massage. That's it. Foot massage, pedicure. No, I mean they're definitely, at least in terms of comfort, they at least got the seating experience down.
Sure.
Because they are sitting on some top grade secret lab chairs, and if you want to experience that professional great sitting experience, then you can. All you have to do is go to secretlab.co to find out exactly what you need to do in order for you to get one of the awesome chairs that they make. So Shout out to Secret Lab, one of our awesome sponsors. We're going to head to a break, but when we're back, it is Game 3 time for Virtus Pro and Quincy crew. Elimination on the line. Stay tuned.
Shopee for Mega Shopping Day. Shopee for Mega Shopping Day.
Shopee for mega deals, free shipping every.
You right now. We have the draft right around the corner. Reminder, this game also decides if you're going to be top 8 or not. Top 8 is where you want to be, because top 8 is where the prize money, or rather the extra prize money compared to the DPC leagues and the points begin. A lot on the line, Tsunami.
All those other eliminations that you mentioned, they still have representations from their regions. Eastern Europe, this is the last remaining vestige of Eastern European pride right now.
Yep. The last remaining team fighting for the pride of CIS, and also a very, very young squad to take that responsibility upon them. And to, in CIS, there's a lot of scrutiny towards teams when they fail. Like, if they make a bad draft or whatever.
What were the percentages again for the fantasy Shiver? It was like...
It was mostly
it was
VP,
huge, yeah.
75% or something.
And you
73%.
You should see it after the first series. There were some harsh words on Twitter, on Telegram, and whatnot. And not only coming from just random viewers, from analysts.
Oh yeah,
as well.
right. Russian-speaking talent are savage.
A little bit more harsh, let's put it that
Okay,
way.
sure,
We're
yeah.
keeping it PC here.
You want to do a panel segment at some point where we are going to be just super harsh, everybody.
The thing is with the Russian talent, they have a lot of credibility because a lot of them are like ex-pros, ex-super high-level players.
Are you dissing Lizard here? Tsunami? That's not nice.
Are
Just
you-
because he never won a TI.
I never said that Lizard's perfectly capable of being savage. He's just too nice to do it. He has the credibility to do so, though.
I mean, I don't know. I just blend in with the crew.
Sure.
With the people.
That's why you're here with the English-speaking talent.
That's it.
Too nice to be on the...
We haven't identified the imposter quite yet.
Yeah. All right, so what are we looking for in this third game? Because the reason we got to a third game is because Virtus.pro seemed, for all intents and purposes, to have found their footing in the game, like found actually their momentum, perhaps. I mention that word even. Quincy crew, they have looked solid in the first game. They've looked solid throughout the groups already. Struggled a little bit in the second game, Lizard. But what do you want to see here in game 3?
Different drafts already, different bands. Quincy crew with the 1-2 of Timber and Oracle. Virtus.pro with actually an Alchemist banned out. Now Mars is in the pool, something that Quincy crew has banned out in the first stage almost every single time.
Yeah.
So it's opened for Virtus.pro. They could go even a Mars Phoenix, but again, that Prophet is there. And the issue, however, is okay. You go with that Prophet, but I really think that you need to snatch that Abaddon afterwards. That's another hero that enables that Prophet in a way that Oracle does. And maybe Quincy crew, I'm sure they studied this,
Virtus
but
Pro's turn to pick.
Kingslayer's played it that much, so maybe it's not a high priority, but I'm with you.
There's a lot of high priority heroes right now. That's so funky about the state of the meta after the group stage and the wildcards, because there isn't a team that's super confident in what their Chinese teams apart. All the rest aren't that confident in their draft, so they're adjusting every day to what they see. And let's see, they go with the lion instead. Okay, that's confidence, right? They played this lion multiple times.
Yeah,
confidence and comfort as well.
It's kind of alright. Not a lot of synergy with the DP. It's decent to take it away from Quincy crew as well. The Catch versus Phoenix is decent, but it's not really a hero that attacks the egg. It has its purposes. Let's put it that way, and you're not really giving away way too much at the moment.
Do want to say then that it's I mean, they don't really have a very big record, but it has 0% win rate in the hands of VP. And they picked it all 3 games that they lost.
0%.
Big sample size.
0%.
Out of hundreds of games.
Yes, hundreds.
Okay, Quincy with the Void Spirit. Bold, because Lion is already picked. A hero that's not only Lion, but that Prophet as well, right, Stu?
Yeah, but with VP banning it so frequently, I think Quincy crew, there's no way we're going to get in our second phase, and if VP don't have the Abaddon, then now you have a purge to get rid of Lion's crowd control and the silence from Death Prophet.
Yep. That's a very good point, because even though Abaddon is really good with that Prophet, it's really strong versus DP plus Lion, because you can get rid of the silence, the stuns, the hexes, everything's would be pretty solid on Quincy crew.
LOA, that's probably his most played hero so far throughout this tournament.
Which
Shaper? Abaddon?
No.
Oh, really?
No, I think Death Prophet's got to be it. Phoenix, Death Prophet and Phoenix. Abaddon,
They played it a bit though, right?
Once.
10 seconds
A bit.
remaining.
That doesn't sound...
They played it against... They played it
Virtus
against an
Pro's
Alliance
turn to
series.
Oh, man, that's the one that I'm
Game
thinking of. Oh, no, I just assumed that there would be more.
And I will tell you, because they haven't played before today, right? They came into the lower bracket. This is their first
No. I'm
playoff
talking
series.
about Quincy crew.
Yes, so this is their first playoff series,
Oh,
right?
playoff series, yeah.
Yeah, so Death Prophet, Phoenix, Death Prophet, Enigma,
10
Enigma,
seconds
Phoenix,
remaining.
Enigma, Abaddon,
Yeah.
Warlock,
Yeah,
Some Oracle as well.
Death Prophet,
seconds remaining.
Enchantress, Oracle.
Yep.
That's all.
This time around, of course, they could play Phoenix on 4 or 3 as well, easily. I don't like it on 3 anymore, but yeah, 4 or 5 most likely. And they've just
and
been
the
out.
first game of the series, of course, today.
Aha, 2.
Aha!
2, there you go.
I knew it. That's literally 100% more than you told me,
There
Shaper.
you go. Alright, so what we got banned, we got Beastmaster and Tusk removed, and the Juggernaut as well.
Virtus
Juggernaut could be
Pro's
pointing towards
turn
that
to
Mars,
ban.
as we were saying, keep saying it's a good hero again. I said
Versus the egg as well,
Morphling
right?
as well,
Like
yeah.
just a very good hero versus Phoenix. You get rid of the Morphling next.
They already did.
Yeah. That's what they did, but very interesting. Why?
Oh, yeah.
virtus.pro did play it on GPK before, but most likely this is GPK Death Prophet. It's a solid hero overall. We don't see it very often, however, and the win rate, I believe, isn't that high. I haven't seen too many Morphling picks so far.
I guess it would be...
It's banned a lot, though.
It would be good against Monkey King if Quincy want to pick up Monkey King. Because VP haven't really targeted carry heroes too much. The Beastmaster, the Tusk, the Enigma, Yawar kind of has a lot of room to work with.
Yeah, a lot of heroes that are still in the pool. Even Terrorblade that he played. Medusa that they played with Phoenix as well.
Do you guys see one trend in the bans of VP at all, like in this second phase? The Beastmaster, the Tusk, the Enigma, is there one thing specific that they're trying to avoid?
They're banning out Lelis quite a bit. They're banning out heroes that they played before with the Phoenix, and heroes that make you suffer on the safe lane as a carry, pretty much. But nothing in particular. It's not like they banned an AA, okay, they're picking Morphling or Alchemist or something similar. It's just comfort zone bans. What's Quincy crew gonna ban?
Yeah, I mean, they continue targeting the carry pool.
Yep. And Troll, Ursa, all these heroes that are good versus the
Troll,
egg.
yeah, actually, I would be down for a Troll ban.
Yeah.
Not too many picks so far from virtus.pro that I've seen recently with the Troll, but it would be a good ban, decent hero for them.
Yeah, again, they only have a couple of games.
Yeah, I'm talking about DPC League as well.
Okay,
a little bit,
yeah. Troll wasn't that of a hot deal then. It was what, a month ago?
Yeah, but it's so funny because in the Chinese league, Troll was all the rage.
Okay.
Like you first pick it or you ban it.
Dude, the Chinese carries are emerging. I could also see Phantom Lancer being pretty good here, and that was also mostly ignored in other regions.
It is also a hero that Yawar has played earlier in the group stage.
Yeah.
And the problem, a lot of these carries don't deal well with DP. Like that's one of the reasons why the hero is so strong. Later on, you itemize so well against them. Razorband is strong. I would assume for Quincy crew. If they don't snatch it, I believe virtus.pro might, because it's decent versus both of these heroes. Solid carry.
Any reason why Troll over Monkey King? Razor's good against both, but...
I mean, the matchup itself isn't that bad for it, right? But, okay, they go with LOA first.
Mm-hmm. So now you have a solution to help out Quinn's Void Spirit. Get all these silences and stuns off.
Abaddon was on a really high priority. We even talked like 3-4 minutes ago about him.
I thought he could have been first.
We know that LOA plays Abaddon, but we also know that he plays Phoenix. I know Paulson has played Phoenix as well, but is there a chance they can be a little bit flexible with either of those two, or more specifically with Abaddon, I guess?
I don't think it's likely. I'm thinking Paulson Phoenix.
And the Troll instantly after. I'm actually quite surprised that virtus.pro didn't read that and pick it themselves, because, I mean, who's going to ban?
Clearly Undying is a higher priority.
Why is Undying a higher priority? Because you're going to get countered, but the biggest counter to the hero is already out. So maybe they have a plan. Maybe they wanted Quincy crew to pick that Troll, but...
I hope for them they have a plan.
Going off the rails a little bit.
Once again, we're back to April 1st. They let Wisp go in that first series. It didn't go too well.
Surprise! Got him.
They probably have something planned out here. There aren't too many cores that deal really well with the Troll at the moment. Okay. It's decent.
I prefer Troll in this matchup. I would pick Troll into Wraith.
I mean, it depends on your power spikes, how well your teammates play, really. Like, there are some games in which carry is like, okay, I just showed up, and if my team is stronger, we just win. If my team was losing for 15 minutes, I don't really matter. I feel that Wraith King fits that role sometimes, because it takes a while for you to get that radiance.
Undying, though. Can you guys talk to me about why Undying? Just why?
There was a previous Undying pick. I'm trying to remember if it was played
it was played against a Wraith King. It was played earlier today, I think. Was it not? I think it lost, and I think it wasn't a tri-lane.
Yeah, that's the only justification I could think of.
I'm not the biggest fan of the hero at the moment. He still has the same weaknesses, in which he's extremely strong in the laning stage and then falls off afterwards. Soul Rip is nice. Totem is obviously nice later on. It doesn't give you a hero that can deal with Yeg, and that's probably a problem for virtus.pro at the moment.
Yeah, no, the virtus.pro lost to an Undying yesterday. So they saw the Y Undying. It was an Undying troll lane.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very difficult lane to deal with. Undying Troll. Undying and Raid King, though, I'm not afraid of that.
I'm not.
Not that much if I have a position for Phoenix.
Yeah, just dive out of everything. Now, I guess
Dire team ban.
looking for their level 0. Nature's Prophet banned out by VP.
What's very peculiar to me is that in some series, Pango is first phase or first ban. Here,
Utterly ignored.
in three games of this series, I don't think it's been banned or I mean, obviously not picked, but I don't remember it even being banned.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Maybe an option for Quincy crew. I would actually love the Pango here. All these bulky boys on the offlane suffer versus
back.
that Prophet.
I'm also surprised Puck is just ignored.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah.
We got the Tide as the last ban coming out from VP. Still, of course, targeting Leslau. And for Quincy crew, they seem to be targeting GPK a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's an offlane Death Prophet.
Yeah.
You're very right. It could be offlane Death
5 seconds
Prophet.
remaining.
I wouldn't mind Quincy crew finalizing with the Pango and the virtus.pro finalizing with Timbersaw. I think that would round up both drafts fairly well. Death Prophet versus Void Spirit is a solid matchup for Death Prophet. Damn, I didn't even know Mars. Okay. Yeah. Mars last ban.
I'm telling you, this is a completely different set of draft order priority compared to the rest of today.
It's good. A little bit of, versatility here. A bit of a refreshment indeed. Viper. Super exciting green hero coming in.
That's the first thing I've heard someone say, that Viper is exciting. It's different.
There was a little bit of sarcasm.
It's
a little bit.
It's fresh.
Definitely didn't see it.
What do we like this?
I mean, they're all very green and nasty and slimy. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I hate playing against those drafts.
You may now
Not the
select
biggest fan
your
of the
heroes.
Viper and the Slardar pickup by Quincy, okay?
Yeah, I guess they like it a bit more than the
Pango,
Pango.
yeah.
It's more of a steroid for the Troll Warlord.
So, you were...
I'd say these are pretty even drafts. I need to dig in a bit more. I'm a slow guy, need a bit more time. I'll explain it during the game.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, hell yes. Good soil here.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, let's find out who's going to take it here in this deciding game 3 of the best of 3. So what do you make about it? Look, I've had a bit more time to think and process what we're getting to see here. You know, Viper coming out as the last pick from
He should have an
VP.
extremely good lane against the Void Spirit on the mid lane. One of the reasons why they picked it. This was also a versatile pick, you know, just to see where everyone's going to go. Potentially an off-lane Viper. They wanted to have a range hero against the Troll. So DP will also do fine. Like raking against Troll carry-to-carry matchup, I've seen it go both ways. It's not like, you know, Troll will pop the Verligaxes, Raking's gonna miss, then he dies, respawns Trolls. Like, there's so many things in this game, especially like, there's a Lion, you know, he likes to control the Troll, but there is also Abandon on the enemy side, so he can purge off those hexes, purge the stuns off.
Let's see if we get any action here. As already. VP will go over aggressively to claim this bounty rune. We'll see if there's going to be any contest from. There's a good DM. It's alone here as Loa and Yawar going to look to run him down. And DM.
Less loud, getting stunned. This should be first blood.
Yeah, there will be, as they will also get DM in return. So VP just a bit quicker, get the job done. See what lane setups we do get. Nothing surprising. Yeah, GPK, of course, Viper mid. Quinn will have to deal with the Viper. We'll see how Quinn manages in this matchup. As Loa will look for the reset, of course. Gets himself killed off with the tier 3, so he can get back to lane with the full HP and full mana.
He still gets the gold. GPK on a mid lane, starting with Nether Toxin, will push out the wave. Playing against the melee hero, it's very hard for Quinn to just stand inside of it. He pushes the lane, gets level 2 faster, brings a lot of mid region, then starts pushing him out with the poison attack. It's going to be very hard for Quinn to be in this lane.
Yeah, we'll see how much Quinn can get against this power of the Viper that GPK will have against him. Again, GPK, he's doing an excellent job with the body blocks as well, each time just laying down the toxin and making sure that Quinn spends the maximum amount of time ticking down in the poison.
They're still keeping a tri-lane for now, but DM will need some help on the top lane. Save TPs.
DM needing him to come over to give him a tango. His DM very, very low.
Bro, just TP top and give me tango.
Yeah. I mean, he's not got a lot of regen to play with DM, so to stand right back here from the two of them.
Quinn dropping low in the mid lane, still has the Fairy Fire to work with, 5 stacks of poison.
It's not a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun at all laning against the Viper. GPK certainly going to be having a good time, and so level 3's hit. Yeah, just having the 2 points in poison attack. Now it
becomes harder. Like GPK will be the one controlling the lane. You get close, you get 2-3 charges. The Simulate is available. Low on mana, low on HP. Quinn is like, man, I need 50 gold. Somehow I want this 1 CS. I don't have any abilities available, so we'll need to just wait a bit. If he uses a Resonant Pulse, he could potentially be in trouble and just die.
It's impossible for Quinn to really step up. He's got the bottle of gold now. It's coming out. Will help a little bit. Has to be careful. GPK's still got 2 mangoes, so can play very aggressive with his mana usage. And in fact, with a mango and an Nether Toxin, he's going to have this kill probably. As Quinn?
Bottle? No, that was close.
That was very close. It's one tick away from dying.
You know, he also won't have enough mana for the Simulate. Yeah. GPK can start playing a bit more aggressive. It's very important for Quincy crew to secure the rune for their mid laner. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just rotate 2 heroes 4 minutes in. Or if someone can die, like Loa can possibly die and refill the bottle, I think that could potentially be the big play.
As long as Quinn finds something out of this lane and doesn't feed, that's pretty much as good as it's going to get for him against GPK.
For people who are wondering, like, why should he die, you know, it's something that happens. You try to trade a kill and then refill the bottle, which is really worth it, especially if your mid lane is not doing that great. 11 CS, 19 on GPK, as expected.
He's actually going to stand his ground and jump.
He's going to die. He's taking tower hits.
Oh, Quinn! I mean, that's huge. Getting that kill in the 1v1 against GPK indeed definitely deserves some friendly tips here from the team. Quinn, he doesn't jump out, he's not afraid, stands his ground, goes in with the dissimulate damage, knowing that he would have just enough to get the kill before the damage from the poison ticks him down himself. As Quinn's going to be the one to get the XP. He's now...
But GPK, like, this is a huge problem, because... You know, he got the solo XP, will get that level 6, and you will have another ability that you can get away from Viper.
Is able to get the DD rune in the bottle, so back alive, GPK will be able to return to just keeping Quinn away from the creep wave, but absolutely, hats off to Quinn, playing this lane as best as he can. The things on the side lanes, how's the farm going? Yawar, no trouble at all for him up top. Said, I'm not able to find much at all. That looks a bit out of the same. I mean, 12 CS is definitely not having the best of times in the side lanes. We'll see mid going in for Quinn. GPK getting very aggressive. Some good shoots around the tree line from Quinn, and Pollison, he's in with the counter play. And they'll look to chase down GPK. GPK, he's overextended, and with that TP backup of Pollison, they get the kill. Quinn, he's going to be fine. He's got a salve.
Has a bottle. The runes just spawned. Pollison, let's see if he can steal it.
This is really painful for GPK. 2 deaths now in this mid lane.
He was supposed to be the one, you know, controlling this lane, getting the kills, but the Quinn Void Spirit is no joke. Like, this is probably one of his better heroes, besides, like, the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, he will have had to dealt with this matchup many times before, and he's playing it perfectly. Quinn, back up to the top. Going set up onto lower. Not enough damage to work through the Aphotic Shield. Lower's going to be fine. Now that Quinn's got that level advantage, GPK can pretty much just never go aggressive on the Void Spirit again now. Every single time.
Yeah, those 2 charges could easily bring you down, especially if they decide to 1 extra hero on a mid lane. Like, the heroes are not that good at rotating, but still, you know, Phoenix could do that extra damage that you need. And we can see Save. Like, he understands, I need to help him out. Like, GPK, even as a Viper, might need a help. He picks up the Invis Room. That was not scouted, so they might get a kill. 1-1-1 build, so that means he has Hex and the Earth Spike. Still don't think it's enough. It's really not enough, especially with the Dissimulate dodge, Astral Step dodge.
Oh, MVP uses post burst aggressively as they jump in.
Nice dodge.
He's actually able to dodge the stun as GPK is burning down to the damage from Pollison. He will live, GPK, but only just. He's out of reach, and he's going to have to walk back to base. Quinn, he's looking to finish off Save. Save will live. He's able to get himself over to the tree line. Quinn won't be able to dive and find him, but still, of course, painful moments in the mid.
The shortest Observer Ward in history. They just place down the Sentry and the Observer Ward at the same time. Gets devoted instantly. Troll slowly taking over. And because Lion was rotating to the mid lane, yeah, like, he can still stay in the lane as a Troll. Most of the time, Troll just wants to hit the jungle creeps, but, you know, this way, there's no pressure on him. He can both kill the side camp and the lane creeps. Leslau, we don't talk about him. You know, he's also having a really good time. 1 CS away from level 6. Just finished the power threads, just needs to use the courier. There's always going to be a threat of this damage coming out from Troll and Corrosive Haze. Roche taking potential. Loa, a bit under-leveled, but doesn't matter that much, you know. It's all about Troll getting the farm. You as a position 5 Abaddon, like GPK, he even pops the ulti just to secure the kill.
But Loa, yeah, he was okay. We'll still tick down. The shield gonna save him, of course. Can't remove the damage from the Viper Strike itself. Still ticks down. See 8-minute runes. See if it's going to be anything tasty for Quinn down bottom, or a Save's going to have it top. It's going to be top.
The biggest problem that I have with Void Spirit is, like, is he trying to initiate or is he going back? Like, you never know with this hero.
It's a bit of sort of a whack-a-mole when he disappears. You don't know where he's going to pop up.
Fairy Trinket for both teams.
Quinn is going to be very happy with that one. Going to be set for GPK if he's going to be the one to take that. Can amp up his arm speed with the way that damage is going to be done. He's going to come down bottom, look to go for Leslau. Leslau, good control here from Save. That will allow them to easily get the damage done on the output of GPK.
It's just too much damage. Something that Slark does not like to play into is like multiple slows, so you're not going to feel the real like influence of the Guardian Sprint. Same goes for the Night Stalker, I would say, where they don't like to play into Viper. The Viper Strike just completely cripples them.
See Quinn sweeping over lower, coming up to the high ground. Kingslayer. Oh, this is an easy kill for Quinn. And he goes round and back into the Dissimulate. Kingslayer, he's gone.
I was dead already. You haven't failed. This
Quinn killing the King.
Success.
Taking over, level 8. What does net worth look like? Yeah, Troll still a bit far ahead. Over the Raid King. GPK, he managed to come back with the 2 good rotations.
So now bottom, Leslau. And he's getting gone on again by the same two. Save and GPK getting aggressive underneath the tower. Save. Will die for this. Not before Leslau does. So both members of VP able to get the benefit of that XP. So you are trying to push back GPK, but he's not going to be able to chase. So GPK, after those two deaths in the mid lane, now with his moves around the map, actually getting more done than Quinn's actually able to. Is this Viper being set up excellently by Save's movements on the Lion.
Last 5 minutes, GPK has been in a godlike mode, rotating around the map. He has 2,000 gold saved up. He might actually just get like boots of travel. Has power threads queued up. First life.
If they can go for him again. It doesn't look like they can with the backup of Kingslayer. GPK and DM here, they've got to run. Lower. Taken out. DM. Maybe seeing if he can go for more. He's going to have the Exorcism back up in 10 seconds, so VP could set up for a tower push.
Tower is half HP. There's also a siege unit, so they're gonna go in for that. Exorcism ready.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Really a whole lot Quincy crew can do about this. Pollison's still yet to hit the 6. They just don't have any sort of team fight or defense to push back VP.
Dire's
DM
middle tower
taking
has
down
fallen.
a second. Actually, sorry, they didn't quite finish the tier 1 tower up top. Still is just alive. It's very low on HP. They're finding his first tier 1 tower there with the Exorcism usage mid.
They get that tower. GPK had power treads queued up, but had found a ton of gold in the last couple of minutes. Decides to get the boost of trap, which I really like. First finger kill. Not gonna use it.
Answer Pollison. Pollison.
Finger.
He's got the sun. He's going to be able to live here. Dives away. VP not ending up committing for that kill. They let him live, and now Quinn. He's going to get in aggressively with the counterplay. Jumping over towards GPK. Leslau closes the gap. GPK able to turn with the Viper Strike. Leslau looking for the TP out. He's going to be able to get the fountain, but the damage is too much over time, so he'll still tick down. Loses Leslau. Quinn.
Astral Step ready in a second.
He's going to have the Step and the Remnant. Is that going to be enough damage? Pulls back GPK. It is. He'll go down, but he's able to bring GPK with him.
That was such a costly mistake there from pretty much the whole team. Lion could have also just fingered them, and they would get the kill. Wouldn't be in trouble. Easy in and out. Viper causing a lot of issues at the moment.
Even with that third death, it doesn't matter. 6 kills. And an assist here from GPK, just throwing his body at them and just doing so much damage at this point of the game. Has the bot, so he's ready to go wherever is necessary. We're seeing with the setup and control from Save, or from the sustainability that Kingslayer can give him, he can just get pretty much guaranteed every single time the 5 stacks of the Viper, of the poison attack up, and that with the Viper Strike. It's just so much damage for Quincy Crew.
It's so much damage over time. Nightfall, he's not messing around. No shenanigans, phase boot straight into Radiance this time around, like once they hit that timing a bit earlier.
In terms of timings as well for Quincy Crew, you what? Battle Fury's done very, very quick. Pre-13 minutes, phase boot Battle Fury. You are, he's going to be on track to farming incredibly quickly, and level 11 too. Level's very solid, about a level and a half ahead of that of Nightfall's Wraith King.
They're also making some stacks. Rest of the team is going to smoke while Yawar just keeps farming. Some deep vision placed by virtus.pro.
DM. He's going to get gone on here. Can he stay alive with the Cyphers? He is. Managing to live through all of this damage. It finally falls the pop of the Aphotic Shield, but the Hex controls there from Save onto Quinn. They lock down the Void Spirit once again, and VP able to outnumber Quincy Crew. Surrounding low as blocked off by Kingslayer. It's too much slow and it's too much damage for Loa to deal with. As VP, they'll enter the jungle of Quincy Crew and take down 3.
Yeah, great rotation from virtus.pro. Unfortunately, that Prophet not tanky enough to live there. They managed to burst her down, but still a good fight for them. Like, GPK has been very active. I'm wondering what his item is going to be. Like, he still has power treads. Definitely not going to go for that.
Is under attack.
And do you like the greed of Leslau this game, going for the Midas? Is this going to go unpunished, or will he get away with this?
I'm kind of fine with that. He's been having an okay time. Gets that Hand of Midas. It allows him to scale. If they don't get ran over, which I don't think they should, they can still take these fights. But the Hand of Midas will allow him to scale and get those levels. Like Slardar has a really good strength gain, 3.6 per level. His talents are, not that bad either. It's not like top tier talents, but it is what it is.
He's going to use that Midas to farm at the moment, straight up a BKB. Was sort of Thinking between the Blink Dagger and the BKB, he may still change his mind. The BKB, he'll be able to run straight in, get on top of some of these supports, and with Save and Kingslayer won't be able to do anything to hold him back. Top lane, GPK is going to start bringing the creep wave right up to the tier 2. DM has Exorcism ready once more. So VP could look to take a very early tier 2 tower already, just 15 minutes in, and already really stepping up the pressure against Quincy.
Exorcism is ready. I think they want to commit potentially for a team fight. Without Exorcism, they just don't have enough damage. This is going to be their timing. Nightfall will be able to finish off the Radiance, just needs 100 gold, and if he gets the Radiance, he will easily connect with the rest of the team on the top lane.
Quinn clearing the wave, doesn't want to make any move onto Nightfall once he's underneath his tier 1 tower and has to reincarnate. See the ghosts now start to come out from DM, with Quincy Crew sort of showing their hand mid. VP know that they're likely to have the space to take this tower and can commit with the DP ult. Popping down the tombstone as well, just to scout out any potential backup that Quincy Crew brings in to defend. Paulus somewhat from the side, does have a supernova. Yeah, but it's unlikely that Quincy Crew is going to be able to hold this.
Pretty much the perfect timing. I said that the Nightfall will connect with the rest of the team. He's standing close, still farming. Just got level 12, so that means, instead of 200 seconds, ulti is 120. They still have the catapult, DP ulti running out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower being pinged by Quincy Crew. They want to take that. Yawar still not close. He also does not feel comfortable joining a team fight before he gets a BKB.
Yeah, do you like this from Yawar, this game getting a very early BKB?
I feel like he definitely needs. There's still a couple of abilities that go through Magic Immunity, Exorcism, Viper Strike, but he needs to be able to take care of himself.
Mid lane, that's some aggression here for Quinn, straight under the tower, jumping onto GPK with the Astral Step. GPK is going to be taken down before the TPs are in, over to the side. Grabs on the save, will be able to turn with the finger, blows up lower before he can even have any sort of chance to put the borrowed time, or turn with the control onto Quinn. One jump down to the low ground, no step for 8 seconds.
More time.
Western Pulse giving him some protection from the physical, but the magical still coming through. The stun's out from Nightfall, they take down Quinn. Supernova's out, VP, they're going to try and take down the egg. They're going to not be able to do so. Paulson, Supernova goes off, he'll be able to dive away.
That was so close. There was an
attack in the air.
Yeah, the attack was in the air. He manages to get the Phoenix egg off. They also killed the Wraith King, so he's not going to have that for almost the full 2 minutes. Quinn playing very aggressive. That was also a really nice finger coming out from Save. Abaddon can be bursted. Borrowed time will not pop.
That was just enough to burst him through before the threshold kicked in. Save. This time around, we somehow have a bit of a slow, not very uneventful game in game 1. This time around, 17 minutes in, he's already got a couple of finger stacks up, so he's definitely going to be happier this game.
Yeah, we'll pretend we didn't see that one on Phoenix not being used, leaving him to stay alive, but still getting very close to his Blink Dagger, and then it's going to be much easier. GPK with the Road of Atos, kind of his standard build on Viper. Good travel to be more active on the map, get more farm, it pays off. Then Road of Atos, great synergy, especially against the Stardar. You want him to stop him.
He's able to get the catch onto Quinn, and with the follow rod on the way down, Quinn still able to jump out. Actually, I'm surprised he was actually able to get away there. Thought GPK would have enough damage, but wasn't to be. Quinn actually able to survive there despite being jumped by Save, and with that focus drawn down towards the bottom lane, Quincy Crew, they're going to try and sneak a Roche here with Leslau and Yawar.
That's such a nice move. Only with these two heroes they have damage.
VP are going to be able to move in time though to try and do something about it. They drop down the tombstone, Exorcism's out. Quincy Crew can actually push VP back away from this. 10 seconds, Supernova's going to be back online.
Wraith King, 15 seconds until reincarnation.
Quincy Crew want to try and push VP back. Once the Exorcism goes down, they're going to be a little stronger. Lower will let the borrowed time popped out of him. Random pulling in Kingslayer, waiting for the opportunity to jump in. Quinn going to go over the first Astro Step, dive for. There's the Supernova. Can they pick it out of time? They're trying to kill the Edge. Roshan's going to fall. Dyer get it, and Quinn picks up the Aegis. Quincy Crew, they'll get both benefits, and now they're ready to fight. Let's now trying to go for GPK, but GPK turns over towards Quinn. Quinn's been silenced. Yawar is caught in the middle in the Negatoxin. They may have got the Roche, they may have got the Aegis, but they've lost 4. They may have lost Quinn as well. Box over towards the mid lane. GPK's ready for round 2.
Simulate 2 seconds.
Can he jump out? He can't. The Atos is there. Follow-up stun from Save. They'll get the team wipe, VP.
That's actually 6 heroes getting killed. And Supernova did not manage to pop, and I think that's like the biggest part. Quinn goes in, takes the Aegis, but this is a big W for virtus.pro.
A huge team fight to take. They don't mind losing the Roche kill and the Aegis at all when they get that huge of a benefit of gold and XP for their lineup.
We talked about, and the panel talked about, how there isn't enough to kill the Phoenix egg, but he does not get the Fire Spirit on the heroes. Like, they can just kill it. That's level 1 Supernova, 6 hits. They can manage to do that.
Yeah. At the end of the day, there is at least 3 ranged heroes on VP, so very likely that you are going to have someone being able to reach in and start taking it down. These early levels.
They don't have also any attack speed to kill the Tombstone, so that's a pretty big deal for virtus.pro. A lot of overtime damage, a lot of stuff to focus on. You have this Radiance, Viper, overtime damage, DP goes. Like, they have such a good scaling lineup into the late game. And Undying is not the best hero to farm with, but he's still getting a lot of kill participation. He's Q1 and 10 and has 2 items as a position 5, Glimmer Cape and Medallion.
Top lane, again, Save. Ooh, nearly finding Quinn. Time Quinn will be able to avoid the move. He is away. Nightfall. Yeah, I mean, him and Yawar are so close in farm right now. Yawar going immediately for the BKB after that. Sorry, the MKB after the BKB. So he has a way to deal with sort of the mischance. Radiance.
The kiting potential for virtus.pro is going to be the problem for Troll. Like, if they manage to kill Abaddon in the team fight, he has no save once the BKB is done. There is a Sunray, but still they can easily control him, slow him down.
Oh, the push coming in on mid. BP. Level 2 Exorcism at the ready. Out it goes. The Quincy crew really want to try and take this fight around this tower. It's not going to be easy. Trying to fight into the full 5-man at VP. Ooh, Quinn.
Dire structures are
Atos will still get him, but no real follow-up. They did not want to go in, fully commit.
Arcane Rune to be found.
Dire's middle
one here for Quinn, but Quinn's still trying to work towards getting that Aghanims done. As it's beginning to fall a little bit behind.
Are fortified.
EKB also on GPK, so no longer a target that Quinn can look to jump. Top lane, Leslau. Then found. They're able to find the setup. Save picks up another finger stack.
It's been GPK and Say show pretty much. Whoever shows up on the lane, they are ready. Save kind of reminds me of PYW Shadow Shaman when he, just manages to pick people off, and these boots of travel on Viper really paying off.
GPK's just picked up his game perfectly after a laning stage where Quinn did manage to toy around with him a little bit, getting 2 kills on him in the lane. Ever since that, GPK just been a killing machine with his movements.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I like the item choice from Raid King. He's going into AC, just like a casual Sange, which is nice, and then getting AC to tank up the whole team against the Slardar. There's also a casual Medallion going into Solar Crest on Undying. I mean, it's still a long way until he can get that, but, just a casual Medallion is fine. Super farmed as position 5 anyway.
I love this as well from GPK. The item master BKB is queuing up the Ags. This Viper strike is just going to be so irritating for some of the cores. Specifically the Slardar and the Troll. If he lays it down onto one of the 2 of those, they're just not going to be able to do anything in the fight really, whilst they're affected by the ultimate. Okay, it's going to be hunted here, Quincy crew. Going to get the job, and he's able to find the BKB out in time. GPK continue to be chased by the 4 of them. Corrosion pays out.
Bash.
They will find him. GPK was pushing out just him and Save. Quincy Crew making a coordinated move straight on top of him. Save also could be in trouble, but the blink out just in time. Saves deep underneath the tower. Lower, still trying to chase in upon him. They want to dive this. As he gets in, Save will manage to turn with a two-man stun. But surrounded by Quincy Crew, Save will also fall.
This is a good rotation from Quincy. They get the 2 kills. And they get the tower. Let's see if they want to continue. They could poke some damage on the tier 2 tower, but this is not the most important tier 2 tower in the game for them. So they're just going to bail.
So far, maybe 20 to 11 on the kills, but less than 1k gold in it. 25 minutes in, this is what you want to see from a game 3. Action and very close right now. Still very sort of hard to call who's in a favourable position. I mean, who do you feel? Is it still VP because of the amount of kills that they picked up and maybe the slight lead they have in levels? Or is it? Would you say
like this Death Prophet is a core, so that means she's getting the items, which I really like. Lion is a hero that's very obnoxious to play against later on. Like BKBs will drop and he will have those hexes. He will have the way to control them. What they're waiting for inside of virtus.pro is AC plus level 18 on the Raid King and also BKB done on Death Prophet. So like their item timing is pretty much perfectly synchronized. There's nothing to fight for on the top lane. Roche may respawn in a minute and 30 seconds. Tier 2 tower in the mid is pretty low, so this is where I expect them to collapse. Like just try to take it. They feel very comfortable playing and team fighting right now.
Around the mid, VP. Smoked up. Seeing if Quincy Crew make any sort of a jump. Aghanim's done on CCNC.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
BKB is make it a lot harder for Quinn to really cause too much trouble with the initial silence.
He still needs to be careful, like easily burstable, especially with the Lion. Also, I feel Save might just want to go for that kill on a Baton.
Dire are scanning.
Quincy Crew playing very, very cautiously here.
virtus.pro will force them to fight inside the pit when Roshan respawns. They are keeping Courier inside of it to see the respawn time, like straight away.
Quincy Crew is going to come out. See if they can get that hit before Roche respawns. It'll be tricky. A lot of it down to Leslau to find that perfect jump. Pollison to find the follow-up instead of a supernova.
DM. He knows something is up.
The ball down though. Leslau trying to jump. Quincy as well. They're going to burn through King's Head on top of the BKBs. They take the outside. DM holds his ground with the BKB. Tries to watch Yawar. Yawar's going to get burned. Doesn't even get the chance to put the BKB as Yawar's out. Supernova from the high ground. Leslau, he's backing off. Tries to TP out, but the Rod of Angels will cancel his attempted escape. Leslau will fall 2 dead on Quincy Crew.
They need to fall back. Like Yawar does not pop a BKB. Quick reaction there from Lion. They managed to burst him. Roche, let's see the respawn time. Minute and 40 seconds, so this benefits Quincy Crew quite a lot. Could potentially be a disaster. Nightfall drawing the line on a minimap. Let's go mid. Well, let's see what happens. Troll probably does not have a buyback. He just invested all of his gold in the MKB.
Again, what Shawar, as you say, just not able to get that BKB off. Save opening up onto him with the Hex. Save just
a good silence on the Baton. Like that's what matters. The Baton really hates to play into silence. He can't get any of these spells off. Like he can't up the ulti to remove it. Silence is like his big enemy.
Focusing on getting the rest of their tier 3 items out of jungle. And the next fight is going to result in an Aegis, almost certainly for the successful team. See what they can get.
virtus.pro, they're not in a rush right now because Exorcism is still on the cooldown. Roche will respawn in 30 seconds, pretty much the perfect timing. Quincy Crew, they have no vision around the pit. One ward actually on the high ground. That's not de-warded. virtus.pro only de-warded the triangle. Oh, they actually have one. Also scanning the triangle, the one they placed. They were trying to reach it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. They've got some good information, and Leslow's going to jump. They get the jump straight around to GPK. He's been bashed up. He gets the BKB off in time over the side. Jawar, he goes down, doesn't get the chance to put the BKB again. Jawar's out of the fight. No chance for a BKB, and now the rest of Quincy crew, they've got to run. Quinn's been caught by the Hex again, save. Just setting up onto these calls, and Quincy crew, they're not ready for this. The lockdown's always there. And with no chance to get the BKB off yet again, it's an easy team fight for VP, and Roshan, it's going to be theirs.
Oh man, save with some huge plays, 2 times in a row. More like control, more like fight, more like I'm going to burst you down. He has been amazing on this Lion. I already compared him to PYW Shaman, like neck to neck, toe to toe, what they're doing with the hero that has a Hex ability. And once again, DM with some clutch silences in the team fight.
There it is, Roshan to be theirs, VP. 5k lead now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
virtus.pro have stepped it up massively, continuing to just bring that coordination and execution that we saw from them in game 2 and save.
He finds him again. I don't know if they have enough damage here. GPK, they do.
Yeah, locking him down with a rod. He's going to pop the ult, but they should be able to take this down with the 3 of them. I do.
Yeah, you can see GPK moving even forward, close the gap mid lane.
Quinn, woo! A couple of steps to jump out of there as Nightfall nearly gets the slam down with the mortal strike. Quinn will live. Push coming up to the base though, as they've got an exorcism ready to go. Aegis and Cheese.
It's a level 3 Exo. Plus the Skellies. Like this time around, Jawar, he needs to pop the BKB. It's a 9-second BKB. Tower gone.
Quinn gonna try and slow them down. Even when Polison's back up, of course, no Supernova for a very long time after attempted use of it on the top lane to survive. VP's just got all the space in the world to take this mid-rax.
You can feel that Quincy crew is not ready to fight. They feel very, very afraid. This Lion, kind of low in mana on Lion, but let's see if they can burst him.
He's in with a Hex, and straight away Lower's gone. That Hex is just too much for Quincy Crew's heroes to deal with.
He was sitting inside the Viper's Nether Toxin, so break ability.
You are. Then stunned. Got to step back, dive back to safety from Polis. Over to the side, Lesau gets focused. Jawar can't get into help out.
BKB, and he runs away. Like, this is exactly what BP wants.
He went in to try and steal away the gem, but he's going to be dead for that. Jumps into the backlines to pick the gem up, but they just kill him off. And
he has no buyback.
Neither him or Leslau.
This is going to be another set of barracks. They might, start focusing on tier 4 towers. They can't end the game right now because it's like 50 seconds, but they also can't go to the bottom lane because there's still tier 1 and tier 2.
They can try it.
They will try.
They can certainly try it. 40, 30 seconds on that 2 cores. VP's going to have a good amount of time in the AC to beat down onto these tier 4 towns. I don't know if Quincy Crew will be back up in time to defend. That's the
30
first tier 4 down.
Ooh, it's going to be close.
They have got a Supernova. Now, if he can maybe get the slot all of them, but at the same time, they're just going to commit. Again, save. He's in with the opening. Jumps in, finds the Hex, set him onto Lower. This time we'll be able to get the borrowed time off. 10 seconds until Leslau's up. VP, they're pushing on. The tier 4's gone. We'll see if they play safe.
They will have one more fight.
They're playing it safe. They're playing it safe, VP.
virtus.pro, they say we need to go back. He also upgraded the Sange, casual Sange, which I really like to see. Still a lot of benefit from that item. Went for having Halberd, so Troll's gonna even have a worse time.
Got the Basher on Troll now. On VP DM. Loads of swords, so we'll be able to save anyone that the Quincy Crew does manage to go on. We've seen the last few times Quincy Crew just haven't been able to make that jump happen. VP a little too strong now, Nightfall. Stepping up to the high ground, the Ancient exposed. One more fight for VP will secure them the victory here.
Aegis and Cheese still on virtus.pro.
Goes around. BKB popped by Yawai. He's going to pop it early this time. Turns over to Waltz. DM, he's going to pop the ult. The Supernova down as well. Yawai's got the bash as they take down the DP, but the Supernova falls. Nightfall goes down to once. GP Game's going to be back with a second life off the back of the Aegis. They pull in Nightfall. Hex out from save onto Yawai. Yawai locked down into Ray 5. Lots of finger save. They burst through Yawai. Yawai down for 80. But Quincy Crew, they found 3. Can they get GPK? Another stun holds back Quinn. But it's just GPK left alive. Quinn, he just died towards all of the zombies. Pollison, he's dying as well. The creeps kill him off. It's left to lower and less now to defend. GPK and Safe, they're going to look to finish the game.
They have only 2 heroes. They have only 2 heroes left.
I mean, Wraith King's coming over. Nightfall, he's ready for the finishing blow. Comes in with the buyback to close the game up, and with just 2 left alive, Quincy crew, they have nothing to defend this as GG is called. VP will get the victory and will move on 2-1 against Quincy crew.
virtus.pro, like, you can feel a completely different draft coming out in game number 2, game number 3. They were ready to play. First game, they couldn't be that active. It was pretty much all on the draft, what they drafted for themselves. This is the VP that I've seen play in the tournaments online. They're a bit inexperienced, but seems like they are getting back in the groove. This is the VP that I expected to see in this major, and finally, they're showing what they're made of.
Yeah, they just need a little bit of time, apparently, to warm up, but yeah, just a complete contrast to what we saw from VP in game 1. By the end of this series, looking back at the level that we expect to see from them, and some of the performances that really stood out, you know, as you were saying throughout the cast.
Save. Lion. On his Lion, like, he was insanely good, catching whoever tries to split push, whoever wants to go for that one extra creep wave. He is there, he is ready to punish.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it yourself, these heroes, the Shaman, the Lion, they're so hard to play against, especially when you get these best players in the world's hands on them. They'll always, at some point, they're going to find the jump. And with the extended cast range, thanks to the items or the abilities, you know, in these fights, if you've got a hero like Yawara on the Troll, getting that BKB off, it is not easy at all. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3, and with that the series, it's all VPs. 2-1 as they knock down Quincy crew.